33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something wasn't.
They're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no idea what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, we have, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to see some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this, is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, chat, man, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now let's find out that warrant's he's out here slinging dope or something like that. I'm not gonna, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, there's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. Jail. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. M-A-R-C-K-U-S. M-A-R-C-K-U-S. What is shit? Alright, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. Violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what, Marcus, you can stay in there, man. We'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Because, chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting. I just want to make sure, how old did she tell you she was online?
Forget it.
Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife. He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
All right, y'all. So right now we're catching Mr. Kirk, no relation to Charlie Kirk. This dude is absolutely disgusting, vile. And the one ace we have up our sleeve is he is married and he does not want his wife knowing about the decoy at all. So that is a big ace in our sleeve. He's saying he's at this pharmacy right now. We're about to see if that's true or not. But either he's there or he's gonna be at his house. So it's either of those two plays right now. But man, make sure you guys buckle up, get some popcorn, hit that like button, and enjoy this episode. Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, Mr. Kirk, is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
What?
Is it cool if I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? My name is DeMarcus. Nice to meet you. Is that your wife in there?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want her to know about any of this
What can I
BS.
help you with?
Hey, man, so kind of there's been some talk online with one of my friends' daughters and everything. I just want to talk to you about that. Listen, I'm not a cop. You're not in any trouble or anything, but you know who I'm talking about?
Nope. I don't know her.
You don't know her? Okay. I mean, you texted her your address.
Oh, I did? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You remember?
I don't know her name.
Oh, okay, yeah. Her name is. I just want to make sure. How old did she tell you she was online? And keep in mind, mate.
She said she was.
She said. Okay. Yeah. Well, when I was reading through, I think she said something about her being. We remember that.
I don't remember.
You know. Yeah. I mean, you think she'll hear us here, or you think we're good? I said, you think your wife will hear us here, or okay, awesome. Like I said, man, you're not in any trouble or anything. I'm not a cop.
Okay.
I'm a family friend. She was saying that like y'all had been talking, and she showed me the messages between y'all and everything. And you guys have been talking for a while. Like, I guess, where did you guys kind of meet on? Or where did you guys meet?
I don't know, but I don't know where
Okay, but that's her Facebook, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you hit her up and you said, "Hi, I'm Kirk. I'd love to chat and get to know you more. I live in Kansas."
Okay.
And then you sent her that video.
Okay.
You remember now? Yeah.
Just forget it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to forget it, but obviously we got to talk about it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, you can open the door and go back inside. I don't want your wife finding out about it. I don't think you want your wife finding out about it. So if we could just talk about this.
Sure.
So I guess kind of like, why did the conversations kind of get the way they did?
I don't know. I really don't know. Weird, I guess.
Weird. So, I mean, was it more her end or your end?
I don't know. Maybe her.
Her? Okay, what are some of the things she was saying?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Is there a reason why you told her that you want her to take your long?
No.
No, I'm asking, is there a reason why?
No. No reason.
So I guess, why did you say that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
But you did say it though, right?
I think so.
Okay. Like I said, man, I'm not out here to put your business out. Do you have any grandkids?
I have 2.
You have 2 grandkids? Okay, how many kids do you have?
I have 1.
Okay, praise God, man. That's praise God. How old are your grandkids? Praise God, praise God.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess you can understand
Yeah.
how any family would be. And I was wanting to come see you, but then you were telling her that. So I guess, were you lying about saying you need to get blood work stuff done?
Yeah.
You were lying.
I just wanted to forget it.
Okay, why'd you want to forget about her?
Just, I didn't think it was, just forget it. No.
Okay. So I guess, like, did we kind of know that this was wrong the whole time?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest with me, man.
Yeah.
Luckily, she didn't come.
Yeah.
Unluckily for you, her mom saw the messages. And, you know, I happen to live the town over, so I was like, hey, I'll come over and come talk with him. I was like, I don't think we need to get other people involved, like law enforcement or anything like that.
Forget it.
Yeah. So how many other young kids are kind of hitting us up online?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Or not.
How long have you had Zengi for?
Oh, not very long.
Not very long?
Month or so.
Okay. Was one of those kids the ones that told you about Zengi? Because that's kind of like a new app.
Oh, no. I just kind of saw it on I forgot where I saw it.
Oh, you forget where you saw it?
Yeah, it's just kind of going through apps. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people, they like to swing and stuff. Does your wife know about it?
No.
Oh, she doesn't? Oh, man. How do you think she would have reacted if she knew?
Very well.
Oh, man. I mean, hey, I'm one of the boys, man. So I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Son-in-law.
Oh, that's your son-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you want to tell him that we're just talking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We can tell him that. How you doing? Tired and cold, man.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was wrong, so I'm just going to forget it.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time. So what age did tell you she was?
She said she was. I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember for sure.
So, like, you know, you had told her that you're 58, and right there she told her you were. You remember her saying?
I remember.
Okay, but you do remember sending those messages. Okay. So I guess if you knew it was wrong the whole time, like, why continue with it? Did you get carried away? You got carried away. Okay. My whole thing is because like did get in that Uber, and if you hadn't told her not to come, you know, she would have been here. You know what I mean?
I told her, I just forget it. I had doctor appointment. Wish I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I did have doctor appointment.
Yeah, no, definitely. Are we ever getting added into group chats where we're kind of like, hey, please stop adding me into this stuff?
Yeah.
Really? What are these people sharing in those group chats?
I remember.
You don't remember?
Been a while.
Okay. So what age ranges are these people sending videos in on Zangy and Telegram? So what are these doing in the videos?
They're just showing front-wise.
Okay. You have grandkids and you have kids. Some of those videos, do those people look around the age of your grandkids?
They look older.
They look older? Mm-hmm. Okay. When I looked at it, seeing what was being sent to you, they looked around the age of your grandkids. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Obviously, you're a granddad. I know you want to be in your grandkids' life. So, me personally, it's up to you, honestly. But if you want to get rid of that stuff, we can start with it right now. So, what kind of stuff is it that you need to get rid of?
Everything.
Okay. So, what's the youngest age that we're being sent? And I would appreciate you being honest with me, because I mean, if you're not being honest with me, there's no point in us having this conversation. Okay. So, what is the doing in these videos?
She's just showing her front.
Like, is she DMing you? Like, is she like sending it to you?
Send it to me, and then I'll send it back, or send something back to me.
Is she ever having stuff with people?
No way.
No, so it's just her just showing her. Is she ever like show her anything?
Nope.
You could delete it off your phone, but it's still connected to your iCloud. If you want, I can help you get it rid of completely.
It would make us feel better as well, so that way we know it's completely gone.
And it's not gonna get back on there. I mean, you could just run in there real quick and be like, hey, just some old friends I'm talking to. Like, she doesn't have to know anything. Just go in there, grab your, it doesn't have, we don't have to do it in there.
Oh,
just grab your phone, grab your code, and just run back out. Little nosy wife. Okay, what's the password?
1967.
1967. Start the process. Just gotta put that there, and then it'll start. All you have to do is just hit that button and it'll start deleting. Since it was so many messages, though, it'll just take a while. Do her and you not have the best, like, sex relationship?
Yeah, we have.
Oh, y'all do? Yeah. Is it one of those things where we just got greedy and we kind of wanted more?
I think so.
Okay.
And we haven't really had too much because I have this problem.
Okay.
You ever heard of Peyronie's?
No. Tell me about that.
It's where it curves. Yeah, have you heard of the curved carrot on TV?
I have, yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're not able to.
Well, not very. So I'm seeing a urologist.
That's good.
And it's weird. So he might have to go in there and straighten it.
Whose house is this under? Is this her house or your house?
No, we rent it.
Oh, y'all rent it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Do you think she would stick by you through something like this, or you think she would?
I'd probably be out in the street somewhere.
Really? How do you think her son-in-law would react? Do you think he would get violent? No.
I wouldn't be seeing the grandkids.
Oh, you couldn't see the grandkids?
Probably not.
That's the most important thing. You're a big help with us, and we really appreciate that. We're trying to find these monsters that are making these videos with these children.
Oh my God.
What does your wife do for work?
She doesn't. She doesn't work.
So she doesn't work?
Man, she's a caregiver for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's your caregiver. Okay, awesome. So, I mean, why did you tell her to come over like at 2 o'clock? Was your wife not here at 2 o'clock earlier? She wasn't?
No.
So were you trying to do it quick?
Yeah, I did. Then I just totally forgot. That's why.
So because it was too late and she's already home. Okay, that's fair. You said that you didn't want to use a condom, so I just want to make sure. Would you have kept it in her and got it, or would you have?
No, I would have used like anyway. Yeah.
Oh, so you would have used.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you had told her that you loved her. Did you actually mean that?
No.
Oh dang! So you were just getting her hopes up?
She said she loved me, or
dang. You ever watch that show House?
Huh?
You ever watch that show House?
With the doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while.
Anyone ever say you look like him a little bit?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You look like him if he needed a doctor.
Yeah. God.
You think your wife Might be nervous.
No. Oh no.
I think it might be his wife. I saw her peeking out the window. Maybe is she racist? Do you think she saw a black guy talking to you? I think she just wants to make sure you got. We'll just tell them we're having a conversation.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, officer? This is my friend Kirk here. Kirk, are we ever gonna talk to a girl again?
No.
Okay. Are we ever gonna invite a girl to our house anymore?
Nope.
Okay. All those Facebook messages, those are yours though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do it no more.
So when you said I also have a huge that I want you to, you're not gonna tell that to a anymore?
Nope.
Can you just let that officer know this is never gonna happen so he could be, assured and everything?
I'm never gonna do it again.
Okay.
Also, are you gonna get rid of that on your phone? Okay. From 1 to 100, about how many images do you have on your phone?
40.
40?
Kirk, I just heard you say that you had on your phone and that you invited a girl here. So, I'm not going to ask you any questions right now, okay? But I'm going to place you under arrest, okay? Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Can I know what's going on? I'm his wife.
Okay, just a minute, man. We'll explain stuff to you.
Oh my God.
He's got a seizure disorder. He's got epilepsy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Kirk. Hang on. We got EMS coming, okay? So tell me about his seizure like.
Like that. He hasn't had one in over a year.
Does stress induce his, it does. Do your guys' grandchildren come over here a lot?
Mm-hmm. Does this involve them?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, because those are my babies.
So pretty much the reason why we were talking with him is because he had invited a girl to come over earlier to have with him, and he also has. I'm so sorry to let you know.
No, I knew it was gonna happen because he won't let me see his phone, and I've been after him to stop doing it, but I didn't think it was going to go this far.
Did you know about it?
Not that,
Yes, ma'am.
but he had been taking pictures of his and sending them to people, and I caught him at it. And he said he was going to stop. He was in therapy, and he promised me he was going to stop, but he refuses to let me see his phone.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but no, I don't know if I can help him with this.
There's only so much you can do.
Especially with my grandbabies. He needs help, and I've been telling him he needs help, and he won't listen to me. He won't talk to me. And I'm sorry, but this is where I draw the line.
Hey, just know that you're a great wife, okay?
Because I have nowhere else to go. We're on the verge of getting kicked out of here.
I had talked to you on the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. I wasn't supposed to go like this, but yeah, he reached out to our decoy earlier this month. She let him know that she was right away. The thing that was alarming with him is that he was following other young accounts, and also he has all those encrypted apps like Telegram, Zengi, which are apps that people use when they have. So he first made contact on November 18th. And then he told her that he lived in, he told her that he lived in Kansas. He sent a photo of himself.
Okay. Do we have all that?
Yes, sir. That's all in there. And then she asked how old he was. He said 58. And then she said, yeah, it's fine. You don't look older.
Okay.
And she was like, I appreciate it. And then from there on.
Where are you guys going from here?
Nowhere.
You're not driving back to Texas tonight?
Not tonight, no, sir. Thank you. Kind of the thing I got from him is we call it beat it and delete it.
Yeah.
I think he was one of those.
I had your phone call, and I got some.
Oh, so you heard? Yeah.
And I was like, what? So I talked to you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously we're a small town.
Yes, sir.
And actually, the council meeting tonight is going to let me hire some people, I hope. But it's just me, and I take care of two towns. So, being small, I reached out to the sheriff, and they've had people who wanted to do this type of thing before, and it didn't go well.
Yes, sir.
So I reached out to my prosecutor, then to the state AG office.
Yes, sir.
To make sure. I don't want to be, I'm almost 60, I don't want to be a case study.
Yes, sir.
So But then we got the okay that if I had PC, then go ahead and do the arrest. I don't want to promise you.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, because when you said arrest, I wasn't expecting. I thought maybe just phone take.
Yeah.
So I guess
my homework
was what he said enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go talk with her, let her know what's going on. She probably already knows. She talked to you guys.
Yeah, I kind of told her a little bit.
Okay.
The thing that's alarming though is that their grandkids come by a lot, and he had a lot of photos, nothing like compromising or anything. I didn't get to really too much into asking about them. I was more asking about like kind of where these videos are being sent from. He was telling me that there was obviously older men in the videos having the kids in them. Do you need a statement or?
Let me reach out to you.
Okay.
Okay.
So you just want us to stay in town?
You don't need to. I've got your contact information.
Okay,
I'll
awesome.
reach out to you and go from there.
Here, if one of y'all have notes, I'm gonna give you the information for my decoy. I tell detectives like genuinely 3 hours max of going through the evidence, and then however long it takes to interrogate them. But you'll be done within a day. Like we give it to you guys on a silver platter.
They don't normally go that quick.
Yeah.
Okay, they don't.
What's good, YouTube? Your boy's back, man. And before we get into why I've been having a leave of absence, let's get into Mr. Kirk here. So, Mr. Kirk was technically arrested, but since he had a stroke and everything, he had to be sent over to the hospital and whatnot. So then I got the chief's number of that little town, and this is what I was texting him. So I had first texted him, "Hey chief, was wondering if Kirk was discharged from the hospital yet." And he said, "That I don't know, but I will let you know a lot more in a few hours." So I hit him back 2 days later because I was like, okay, 2 days have gone by, so he should be up out of the hospital by now. So I said, "Hey chief, wondering if you had any updates." And this was the one thing I was not expecting at all. And this is what he said. He said, "Yes, sir, per the state attorney general's office, no charges will be filed." I was like, bro, please tell me it's April Fool's Day, because this is absolutely ridiculous. The AG's office said that no charges are going to be filed. So I had to reply back. I was like, why? I thought the DA was down. Why did the AG get involved? Because I actually had called in ahead of time before this catch, and the chief called the district attorney. The district attorney were like, okay, we will take this. So the chief was like, okay, we could do something with this. You do your thing, and then you call us after. And if all the evidence and stuff aligns, we will arrest him. So I was under the assumption like this dude is going to be going to jail. And then this is what he had to say. He said, "They were concerned with you questioning him with 2 officers present. He could have felt detained or coerced. Our AG and KBI get involved in most of these type of cases, especially if it involves an outside group and not in law enforcement officer operation. So I appreciate what you are doing. A leopard won't lose its spots, so he's on radar." But what is Epstein was on radar, Epstein was literally a convicted PDF file, and look what else he was doing, man. He got even more clients after. It was like he got a badge of honor. So just because this leopard has spots now doesn't mean that this leopard still can't go out and kill everybody. And I'm just absolutely baffled. I'm absolutely just dumbfounded, because we literally have like 4 other arrests in the state of Kansas. Kansas has been very, very good to us. So when I got this information, I was very disheartened. So you guys know the drill, man. It's time to make some phone calls. So the attorney general for Kansas City is Chris Kubach, and this is their number. This is their social media. Y'all, you guys gotta call, man. This dude has grandkids. He's around kids in that neighborhood. This is just absolutely vile. His chat logs, oh my gosh. I don't know what was worse, his breath or his chat logs. Like, this dude needs to be up out of the streets. Especially, okay, the dude has literal CP on his phone. So if they, now that I'm thinking about it right now, talking to you guys, if they let him go, that means they gave him his phone back. So that means that the attorney general's office gave back a phone to a man that admitted to having CP on there. Ain't that about a thing? That's crazy, man. But yeah, y'all, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know what you guys are all wondering, man. JiDion, where have you been? So, I have been living my best life, man. Your boy is about to be a husband, man. I just got recently engaged. Spent a lot of time with my fiance. You know, I didn't really realize going so hard in 2025, like how much my body needed a rest and a break. So I gave the whole team a break, man, and it's just been nothing but a blessing. Like, genuinely, you guys see a new office here. Your boy just got a new place. You know, I just give all glory to God first, and I thank you guys for y'all's continued support from, you know, the prank days to the streaming days, and now, you know, to these days, man. So genuinely, I just appreciate all you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. We're going to be posting the rest of the videos we got, man. So stay tuned because we got a lot more in the vault. But yeah, y'all, man, I appreciate you guys greatly. Sorry for the hiatus, but even JiDion needs a break sometimes. So we're going to get more videos out for you guys here soon. Do not worry. We got so many more sickos out there to expose. But we give all glory to God. We thank you guys. And peace.
Good that butt, man. How you doing? Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls? So right now we are in New York and we're about to pull up on King Darius. Now, if you don't know who that is, I'm sorry for you. Your life is horrible if you don't know who King Darius is. But King Darius, he's the king of TikTok. He is somebody on TikTok that blew up a couple years ago because he has special needs. But not only that, but he has an amazing talent for stemming. And his stems actually make amazing beats like this.
Darius! 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 Why are you in my closet?
And I actually find myself stemming like him all the time. Like, you see, even he had to turn back around. Like, it goes hard. His mom had posted that he's graduating from the 15th grade. And I was like, bro, can I please pull up? And she happily obliged. But I don't want to show up empty-handed. So I want to be the black MrBeast. I want to get him a gift. Now, I got to figure out, what does someone with autism like? Like, I really don't know. So I'm thinking something musically. Ma'am, do you know where like your music stuff is? Yeah, do you guys like have a DJ Khaled soundboard or something like that? Or more like Metro Beats?
There's going to be somebody over in electronics that could.
Somebody over in electronics? There's never anybody in electronics. It doesn't matter what Walmart you go to, you'll never find someone in electronics. Let me ask this robot. Alexa, what would King Darius like for his 15th graduation? Computer in.
What is that?
Oh, it's a dildo.
Jesus Christ.
I know. Just in the middle of the store, huh? Do you guys have like a beat maker or something? I'm trying to make the next Metro boomin'.
Check on that wall.
That wall right here? Oh, perfect. Can I get that?
You gotta wait for the girl. She's in the back. The only one who can open up these cages.
I told you guys, there's never anybody in electronics. So she said girl in the back, so that means her name is Rosa Parks. Mrs. Rosa Parks, can you open the gate for me? Let's just walk back here. Do you work electronics?
Guys, you need to get out. You guys don't work. Get out.
Oh.
That way. This way.
No. Yeah. He wants a pic. What's good, my man? Yeah. I mean, I'm more wondering why you guys are back here. It says customers only. No, yeah. We need to like open the thing.
That brought you guys in, she works in electronics.
The girl who brought us over here? Yes. She literally told us that.
No, she works in electronics.
So why'd she lie to us?
She's in the. Let's go.
Hiya. No, get it? Like I was saying, hiya, but that's your name also. Double entendre. We just need to open that right there. Went from almost getting kicked out to taking pictures. We want that right there. If you don't mind me asking, where are you from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. I will give my life for Pakistan. You saw that video? Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
So, do you want the warranty for 2 years?
2 years. Chat, should I get the warranty? Do you guys think Darius would break this gift that I'm getting him? Nah, he wouldn't do that. No, thank you. Thank you so much, Haya. Audio stream sound mixer. Chat, you guys think this is a W gift? I think it's a W gift. Oh crap, we gotta hurry. His graduation starts in like 10 minutes. All right, chat. Time to go to Darius's graduation. So who's this guy he's going after for though? I'm not going after nobody. This is believe it or not, like this is actually just gonna be a wholesome shame. Like, you guys think we're gonna go catch somebody? Come on, chat. Darius is a cool dude. Same clothes from last video. What's going on, my boy? What are you talking about? I had a completely different, I had my trunk shirt on. Different shirt, same underwear for sure. I could just tell. How can you tell I'm wearing the same underwear? Literally, how could you possibly tell? Let me actually practice some stems. Let me see.
Darius. Darius, why are you in my closet?
Man. Dang, that's hard. That's a hard one. Bro, like, not even lying, that is genuinely talent. You know what, now that I think about it, going to a graduation with an Epstein shirt probably isn't the best idea, but it was my last shirt, and I really like this shirt. One of the worst things that's happening to me right now, you know when your boxers ride up and they like go into your booty crack like you're a sumo wrestler? That's currently happening to me right now. Yeah, this is the maneuver I hit. You just gotta go like this. You just pull down. Oh yeah, it's riding up on that side. Yeah, you never want that to marinate, chat. Oh my gosh, like look how nice they look. And then look how nice I look. I'm not gonna lie, chat. They kind of underdressed. This is a big event and you're not dressed properly. That's kind of disturbing. Yeah, let me beat her in line.
Cameras are not allowed in the building for the confidentiality of the students.
What about the graduation?
Same thing with graduation.
Hey, guys. Let me talk this up. Hey, buddy. I'm Bob.
What's up, Bob?
How you doing, guys? A couple things. Absolutely no weapons at all in the building at all. Okay?
I know we're black, man, but we don't carry like that. We don't carry like that, man. I promise.
Kids may touch you. They are special needs. Just so you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we're just here to support Darius.
Photos. I'll check with the principal. As long as it's Darius, we should be fine.
Yes, sir.
As long as there's no other kids in the background because of confidentiality rules.
We're just here for Darius. We got him a gift.
And I talked to the mom already.
Yes, sir.
She's cool with it. So.
Yes, sir.
We're good. As long as you guys are good, we're good. You guys need anything from me, just let me know.
Bet, my man.
All right, man. You got it.
We both here for Darius, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
The shirt not giving school vibes. What about now? Is that good? Oh my gosh. Dang. Everyone type shit here. Hey, excuse me? Do you think I could buy like one balloon off of you?
No, it's a ticket.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. W family.
Who's graduating? Your son?
No, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Darius. You might have seen him. He's famous on TikTok.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's very nice of you.
15th grade. Big accomplishment.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Who are you here for?
I have a son.
You have a son? Congratulations. Thank you. And thank you so much for the balloon. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Woo! Well, man, nice to meet you. Oh, he's happy. Oh, he's so happy, chat. W Darius in the chat. Darius.
Good morning.
King Darius. Woo! That was the family that gave me the balloon, chat.
I'd like to call up Darius Burden.
Woo!
His manager, Hannah Goody.
Let's go, Darius. Let's go, Darius. King Darius. Oh, it's so weird meeting him in person. Like, oh, he said pizza party. I'm ready for the pizza party too, Darius. So nice meeting you.
You too.
Thank you so much for inviting us.
No problem. Thanks for coming.
What's up, Darius? Oh, good that butt, man. How you doing? Nice to meet you, man. You ready for the pizza party?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Ready for the pizza
So nice
party.
meeting you. Oh, is it cool if I show him his gift?
Yeah,
Darius, look what I got you.
We were trying to open it during the graduation.
It's a soundboard.
Thank you. Thank you.
So all you gotta do is hit that and you can make your own beats.
Make your own beats. You say yeah.
You ready? My man, congratulations, graduating, bro. So proud of you, Darius. Oh, you wanna put it back up? Here, I'll put it back up for you. So nice meeting you, man. Oh, you don't want a hug? Okay, my bad. Can I do a hug? All right, bet. We'll do a soft one. Oh, don't look at the cupcakes, Darius. No cupcakes.
Looking at the cupcakes.
No cupcakes, Darius. We don't do cupcakes. We don't do cupcakes. Okay, Darius is a special exception. None of y'all can be cupcakes. Darius, can I get a picture with you? Is that cool with you? Let's take a picture in front of your sign, Darius. Oh, we're gonna do it? Oh. My man Darius, bro. How you doing today? You doing good? You shy? Dang.
You can't believe it. I can't believe it either. We did it.
He said get the paparazzi out of here. You think he's gonna be sad that he's not gonna go to school no more?
Yeah, he's gonna be sad.
Darius, but you can make more TikToks now, man.
Yeah, all day, right?
How do you feel? How you feeling?
Wow. I feel like I'm graduating.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm excited. Oh my gosh. It's my day too.
Yes, ma'am.
It's my
You guys
day.
are a team.
We're a team.
It's King and Queen Darius.
I don't know. Like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yes, ma'am. Because not only do you guys entertain a lot of people, but you help out so many people just like with awareness and different things like that. So you guys really don't have any idea like the impact y'all make.
I'm glad to help people, and I'm just glad to be here with Darius. 17 years he's been in school, since he was 3 years old. His first teacher was here. I invited her. She had to come. His first teacher, his last teacher, his RBTA.
Darius, you know you did more school than me, right? I had to drop out.
15th grade. You didn't make it to the
I didn't make it to the 15th grade. I tried to go to 13th in college, but I had to tap out, Darius. So Darius, you did more school than me, man.
15th grade, baby. 15th grade.
Darius, I gotta get a stem in with you.
Y'all gotta do it 1, 2, 3.
Good.
You wanna have lunch?
Pizza party.
You wanna do a stem? 1, 2, 3. He said, I'm saving it. I got some stems worked up.
You had some good ones during the graduation, man.
Yeah. They random.
What is he gonna be doing now that school's over?
He's gonna go to a day program.
Mm-hmm.
It's like school. I picked one that's similar to school.
Yes, ma'am.
So, hopefully everything goes well. He starts in July, and this is a big chapter. I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm nervous right now, like thinking about it, like, dang, this dude is really getting out of school.
He's gonna kill it. He got you by his side. He got you, his dad.
Yeah, but
he has a brother and sister too, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
You think it's gonna be okay? It's gonna be okay. You're gonna do good. You're gonna show the world, right?
Darius, man, I'm so proud of you, bro. Thank you guys so much for having us.
Yeah, what y'all got planned for the rest of the day? You flew all the way here, fly all the way back.
Yeah. I mean,
catch some predators.
Right, we already caught all the bad guys.
Yeah, I ain't catch all the ones. Y'all keep on going.
My man Darius. Bro, Darius, you're getting so much love in the chat. Everybody's saying W Darius. They're so happy for you, man. You got people crying. Make sure you guys.
Subscribe to our YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Arissa_Darius. We almost at 100K. Make it happen tonight. Arissa_Darius. Darius the king of stimming. Almost 100K, so you'll know it's us.
Dang, 2 million on TikTok, 100K.
Yeah.
How many you guys got on Insta?
1.1 million.
Wow, dang, Darius, you're literally taking over the internet, man.
We're taking over the internet, slowly but surely. We just want to reach all the parents, all the therapists, everybody out there, autism awareness all day, baby. He out. He want a cupcake.
Chat, man, I'm not gonna lie, them cupcakes look good. Look a little too good, Chad. I'm not gonna do it, man. I'm gonna stick to the diet. Yeah, I think Darius is stemmed out. He was dropping some hot stems. Darius.
Hold it up.
Ooh, let's go, Darius.
First pictures, then cupcake. Take pictures, look over there.
Bye, Darius. See you later, man.
Say bye-bye, say thanks for. There you go. Say thanks for coming. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube.
Oh, man. Be safe, Darius, okay? Hey, thank you, Darius. You have a great one, my man.
All right, thank you for coming.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me.
Have a blessed one. Bye, Darius. Huge W's in the chat for Darius, man. So happy. Now, when I end the stream, I don't want you guys saying that I'm going to the pizza party because we're not. We are totally, definitely not going back inside there and taking a whole pizza box for ourselves. That's not gonna happen. Short stream today, man. I'll let you guys know. We'll be back next week. We got a bunch of bangers. We got a bunch of catches. We'll be collaborating with Skeeter. Also, when we travel, we're gonna have like the portable death stream and stuff. For that, man, y'all be safe. Y'all be blessed. Oh, you should chat.
Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Into what you're doing. Pay attention. Focus into what you're doing. Into what you're doing.
Of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. The hollow situation is much, much, much worse than any of you guys could possibly realize. And I want to make this video so that way there's no shred of, doubt. There's no shred of compassion. There's no shred of anything for this man, because this man is literally the epitome of evil. Because we're going to be reading the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office description of the videos found in his phone. And I have to warn you, these videos are traumatizing. It is very descriptive. Nothing's going to be shown, obviously, but we will be reading it. If you don't think you can handle it, which is totally fine if you can't, just please leave a like on the video before you leave. I want this to be known to everybody, because this man is 18 years old and there's people going around being like, wow, does an 18-year-old really deserve to get his life ruined over this? Like, here, let me show you an example of one tweet. Oh, he's in high school. How are you going to get him in trouble for liking girls a couple years younger? The girls, not the babies that we're going to be reading in this affidavit, the youngest is 6 years old. So you guys have been warned. Trigger warning, this is going to be a very disturbing video. I am not monetizing this video at all. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's read this. So this is the first affidavit. This is the narrative and everything that the detective used. So it's going to be pretty much just telling the whole story, okay? So it says, on April 30th, 2026, the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office met with Livia, that's his ex-girlfriend, in reference to a dispute she wanted to report that had taken place with her boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend, Mason Hull. Livia advised she and Hull had been in a romantic relationship for approximately 8 months. Over the past several weeks, she stated that she had an indication that he had been cheating on her. On the morning of April 30th, 2026, she decided to go through Hull's phone while he was sleeping. She advised while looking through his phone, she found an application on the device, Telegram, which appeared to have been recently used. Inside the Telegram application, Livia advised she discovered several chat messages where Huell is communicating with several different people. The content of these messages include dialogue where Mason is sending a confirmation of payment in exchange for child seed sound material. Your affiant, that's the detective, was contacted after Livia made the report and was made aware of the incident. Your affiant contacted and set up an interview with her the same day. Your affiant met up with her on April 30th, 2026. So same day, the Sarasota County's office did a great job. Livia agreed to participate in a controlled phone call with Mason. So they wanted to get him confessing on a phone call in one of their interrogation rooms. Mason answered Livia's phone call, but was hesitant to speak, He stated he was unsure if she was truly alone and if it was being recorded. He did tell her that he had already spoken with her earlier in the day about the conversation and did not want to speak about it again over the phone. Your affiant responded to Mason's residence. So the detectives went over to Mason's house and they conducted an interview. Mason answered the door and stated that he would speak to me regarding the incident. Mason was read his Miranda rights. He waived and agreed to speak with me. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say can or will be used against you in court. He waived that right. He wanted to talk with them. The following is a summary of the interview and not verbatim. Mason advised that he had been using Telegram application on his cell phone to access child CSAM material. He stated he recently decided to try something new and sought out a different type of pornography that was taboo. He stated that there were at least 2 separate occasions in which he spent money to be provided with links to access child CSAM material, sexual abuse material. When asked about the age range of the children involved, he stated the children were between the ages of 8 to 15 years old. That was in his own words, that the kids were 8 to 15, right? That's not an estimation on the people's end or anything. This is before they even seen any of your stuff. He said this on his own volition when he was read his rights that they were between the ages of 8 to 15. Now, I'm going to give one more trigger warning. We are about to read the description of the videos. If you do not think you can handle it, please just hit the like button so that this video can be shared to others. Following the interview with Mason, his phone was seized the following day, May 1st, 2026. The Honorable Judge Brewer signed a search warrant for his phone, so they had enough probable cause for his phone. On the 5th, so May 5th, the forensics download of the device was completed. Your affiant reviewed the contents of the device. 15 videos of child sexual abuse material were located within the device, some of which are described below. There was a file named f63.mp4, contained a 17-second video of a female child between the age of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is on her back with her knees bent to her elbows. Her wrists are tied to her ankles using a purple leather bondage device. The female child's genitalia is penetrated by an adult male through the duration of the video. This is what people are defending. This is what freaks like this is defending. And people like this freak, this is Jeff Mack, one of his friends, who drove all the way from Pennsylvania down to Florida to come be there for his friend, right? Be there for his friend and have his back and have his side publicly. And this is what he's defending.
I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe in forgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable.
First day, right off the bat, after he admits everything, you just want to be there for him. That's just crazy to me. But that was just one video. There's more, sadly. The next file was called f71.mp4. It contains a 13-second video of a female child between the age of 6 and 8 years old. The female child is naked, laying on a bed, on her side. The female child's genitalia is being penetrated by the adult male. During the video, the female child at one point begins covering/grabbing her face and starts crying. We did a 2-hour-long interview with this man, and he admitted to us that he got sexual pleasure out of these videos. He got sexual pleasure out of a 6 and an 8-year-old girl being brutally violated. He paid for that. He paid to support that. But his boyfriends are defending him. F66.mp4 contains a 46-second video of a female child between the ages of 8 to 10 years old. The female child is laying on her back, only a pair of pink socks. At approximately 12 seconds into the video, a naked man gets onto the bed with the female, spreads her legs. The man inserts his genitalia into the female's genitalia and begins having intercourse. The female child is screaming and crying through the duration of the video. But this is your man's. This is your man. And this is only a description of 3 of the videos out of 15. Just 3. Just 3. Not only was he getting sexual pleasure from those videos, but after he got exposed by his ex-girlfriend, he started spreading lies about her, saying that she set him up, saying that she faked screenshots and DMs. Who could even imagine to think of something so grotesque to throw on somebody? I got one more thing, because when a predator is caught, it's never their first time, right? And I'm gonna have to preface this, what I'm about to say, as a big allegedly, a very big allegedly, but I would have no doubt in my mind that this is true. For privacy reasons, I'm gonna blur out the person who sent this DM to Alex, but this is what it says. A couple years back, when I lived across the street from him in Indiana, his cousin was probably around 1 or 2, and she told her mom that Mason touched her. Mason was, I'm pretty sure, 13 or 14. So this was only 5 to 4 years ago. We were friends and hung out all the time. The whole thing went down and never talked to him since. His mother tried to deny it, and his aunt, but I don't think a 2-year-old would lie about that. There's other cases of him doing the same thing to other little girls as well, but they all kinds just decided to move to Florida one day and haven't talked to them since. Was insane seeing this whole thing pop up. Sick world we live in. You know, Mason has a 10-year-old sister. And you know what? You want to know how much I doubt his mother has taken her to any psychiatric or anywhere to find out if he touched her? I highly doubt. This wasn't just a lapse of judgment. This man has been a monster, allegedly. And if anybody has any other stories, please let us know. But I just wanted to put the facts out here because I see so many of his boyfriends defending him on TikTok, making edits of him. It's absolutely disgusting. You're absolutely vile. And you absolutely will be exposed. Let's expose right now. Why you gotta be so silly, Hollow? You're a freak, bro. I saw you in my comments saying, free Hollow. What is wrong with you? Why? Do you have siblings? Imagine if he spent $25 to watch your sibling be brutalized. Would you be saying free him? You probably would. You probably would, looking at you. You're a freak. The whole lot of you. And there's a lot more. I just wanted to talk to you guys about this today. It's a sick world we live in, man. I just wanted to give you guys the fact of this case. The fact of this case is this man's a monster. And he currently, right now, is still in jail. So thankfully, he's still in jail. I'll be keeping you guys updated. We are working hard on the video. We will get that released here soon. And without any further ado, I love you guys. Y'all, please be blessed. Please be safe. I know this video is a lot to put on people's mental, man. So I hope you guys are okay. I love you guys. And peace.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She go to cover with. She's a young girl, like really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That'd been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Well, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you. Well. So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Travante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you can't talk to kids. What do you guys say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same day delivery for himself, but you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20 and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
That was our assumption.
That's an assumption, you know. Yeah. But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, you know?
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No,
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. Can we just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just like pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a...
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She was go to one. She's a young girl, like really, 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 really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy, right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
bad.
bad.
In a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been, like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? Yeah. That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and
like,
he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after the lawyer fees. And so I'm cooked now. Yeah. But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
He knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I
also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. Something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her, and hope that she had someone your own age.
What's the dollar here?
Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me. So maybe
And how old did she tell you that she was? 18. Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay.
Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52.
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
Oh, man, I appreciate you knowing
That's
about
a good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I wasn't just her. Like,
but those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Travante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why does she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know what would have happened today, right?
And there's some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
Who said that?
What movie were you gonna put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of, what about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh.
Okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
Good sex.
That's really what it be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a f***ing girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said all the worst people now on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So like I want you to know, like, you know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like some high school, some middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games or? Okay. What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the
Trevon,
DLC? You did beat
this?
Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How? Like, zoom in on that picture for me. Let's
25.
see. She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay.
She's not in Michigan
Now,
anymore.
okay. But I mean, even still, good looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
obviously
Olivia?
Someone I was talking
Well, obviously you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle. And
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young, I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And did you?
So how would a 20-year-old know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on that. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say? No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. Like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive with
just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get fucked over. How would you get fucked over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like this is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head. And
Oh, Jesus.
went away. Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said, it was
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like
okay.
Last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
careful, like
just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like just being like hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
But well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
A crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back?
That's just
cracking
them
That's
breaking.
just the new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the other side and start. Like,
you wouldn't like stand up and go like. You
wouldn't do that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
Then you told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her and we would figure it out. I don't know, like about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah. I mean, like,
would you have asked her parents' permission like while she's
now?
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu till like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have like she approached me, she told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your 4-year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay.
She
So
came up to me.
my 4-year-old daughter.
I told her like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take.
And you would have went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold.
I don't think
That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
are you believing this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both.
It might be a little bit of both.
It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, nothing wrong. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And not trying to confirm who we are.
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right. Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name's Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's Jidionpremium. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or The Little Rugrats?
Yeah.
Say depends.
Yeah.
What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals.
Movies you're into.
Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Travante and then I see dumb Travante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get effed over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right.
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like, straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 4-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask. Really, nigga? I mean, Travante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone, too.
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
Like hard over?
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it, you know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. What's going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Because like as soon as I saw her,
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like
so, not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Okay. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's what happened?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay. So can we just say that would have happened? Okay. I just wanted to see, like, because I mean, sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it, Like, bro, do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies. Yeah. Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. Oh, 2? Okay, that's I mean, I think you got to get those numbers up.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court? You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or it's pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
Tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So like, I'm just saying, like, are you gonna like put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see like her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like I don't.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, "Oh, this is going to be the best time of my life"?
I'll just be another person and
Just be another person.
Because I mean, well, like,
and at any point on that drive, you didn't think like, "Hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around."
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been here myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Forgive me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got, you know, sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Well, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
Your friend?
A girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. You know, we're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
Oh no, this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to UMACON?
I've been to UMACON.
I've been to UMACON a couple times.
What's UMACON?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character? The younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I gotta say, Trevante, you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? Somewhat. For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. Oh, thank you. I don't smell any body odor.
Lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can
no. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. So it's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I sweat and the heat from today.
Oh, is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like
They got a brand of deodorant called
Baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
The Iron Hammer one. Yeah. It's like an orange lid or orange little container. It's not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought
it was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?"
Mm-hmm.
You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he gets like, or is that the green one?
That's the red.
That's a red one. Okay.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I getting in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or anything.
She wants to do. We
just want someone to hold you accountable. Like,
she's probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call, because it's either that or. Yeah, we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing it.
Well, it's not even that, you know. I just don't want to, like, I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know.
Yeah.
They're old head. You know, your friends, they
might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
But it's just, I know my friends are me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while. So I'm like.
Listen. I'm going to hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But, bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life, you know.
In a way.
Instead of doing, you know, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle 8, 9 videos plus, you know what? Joe caught me early and he was like, no, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum. And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
And said, hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are? And
yeah. Certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like do you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, you know, what you were talking about, the grower that you were talking about? Okay. But I think we should give your...
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend. If y'all really want to hear
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No. I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
Did it count?
No. I'll tell you what I went to use the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually, yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know that.
No,
Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
deviance and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why, dog? Like out of all the things, you were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow. So this is your roommate.
Shabata, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but.
Trevante?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
outro
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a.
Just hang out or what else?
Just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
Should have brought the Tahoe out for you,
bro. Don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please, please, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hansen. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, so that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Within the last few hours, a judge in Sarasota revoked the bond for 18-year-old influencer Mason Hall, who goes by Hulo online. He was arrested last month after investigators say he admitted to paying for child porn. According to the arrest report, he told deputies that he did it to, quote, try something new, and that he was seeking a type of pornography that was taboo. Today, a judge ruled he violated the conditions of his bond. He was not supposed to use social media, but was seen in a Discord video joking about the case and using illegal steroids. The judge has now revoked his bond.
He can get his bond revoked because he did this. So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a judge. This is weird, right? Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hello, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. All right, y'all. We will be testifying against Hulo today. I'm not capping. This is not FaZe Rug. Now, I already know what you guys are thinking. JiDion, how the hell are you about to be testifying against Hulo? You're not even in court. This is FaZe Rug. This is why you don't have a hairline. So this is what's happening. This is what's happening, okay? Hollow has broken his bond. This man has been on the internet. He's been going on streams. He literally did a court thing, right? He did a court thing where he was reenacting what his cheese pizza court case was gonna look like. So he reenacted pretty much like, it's crazy. And his bond condition said that he cannot be on any social media. That's what his bond condition said, chat. That's not what I said. That's what his bond condition said. So he screwed the prosecutors. They want me to testify. They want me to testify today on Zoom, but I'm so sorry, I can't record it. They said, I wish I could record it, but they said I can't. So I had to get like court permission. What I might do is I might ask the judge if it's okay. If the judge says yeah, then I will. But if I can't, you guys will just see me. Okay, you guys will just see me, but you won't be able to hear me or anything. Pretty much what I gotta do is I have to testify that I seen the videos. And the prosecutor sent me over like the questions and stuff, and we're just gonna do all that. We're gonna do all that. I just wanted to let you guys know, man. So we're gonna be testifying against Hollow today. So I'm gonna show you guys the clip that I had found. I saw a clip of it on TikTok, and I had one of y'all send it to me because one of y'all recorded all of it. Look at this disgusting stuff. So that's Hollow right there. He joined in on a courthouse case call on Discord pretending that he was going to trial over the cheese pizza stuff.
Of a phone on his personnel.
Let's take a look at this. Yeah.
Take a look.
So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a judge.
My side is being accused, but that does not mean he's guilty. He's innocent till proven guilty. So as of now, you guys.
This is weird, right?
Person, but you guys need to remember, he is innocent at the end of the day. He has not been charged yet.
Low key.
I agree.
No, not you. Right.
Bro's like, he's literally just making a mockery of it. It's disgusting. And then also his bond condition said that he couldn't be around kids. I think it's obvious to see that these are kids that he's around.
We need a witness. This case is very severe. This case is very severe. Severe.
Okay.
Severe.
Your Honor, we have.
I like that new one.
That's him talking.
Look in your DMs.
Thank you.
I feel like
after he's out on bond. So right now, he is in court right now. So he's going to be seeing me virtually. This is going to be the first time he's seen me since I last confronted him. I have to call in virtually in the courtroom. So I sent all of this evidence over to the attorney working the case, right, chat? I sent it all over to him. He sent it to some people that were supposed to be the people that denied his bond, but they didn't want to open up the link because it came from a third party. So they never even reviewed it. So now he's taking it to court and he's going to show it to the judge. And now the judge is going to be the one who decides whether or not his bond gets revoked. So potentially today, chat, he can get his bond revoked because he did this. This is just so stupid, right? This is so stupid. Not only is he on social media, but he's on there with other kids making a mockery of what he got caught up doing. So when he takes this to sentencing, like the judge is just gonna be more harsh. It's literally the most stupid thing ever. What we're gonna do right now is before I go and join the call for court, the attorney sent me questions that he's pretty much gonna be asking me. We're gonna do that right now. So I just got sent over the questions. So not only is the DA gonna be asking me questions, but also his defense attorney is gonna be asking me questions. So it's gonna be intro, my name. Do you run a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. Do you provide content on your YouTube channel regarding criminal investigations? Yes. CP investigations? Yes. Okay. So Mason Hull. Did you speak to Mason Hull regarding child porn allegations? Yes. Did you meet him in person? Yes. Here in Sarasota? Yep. Was this before he was arrested? Yes. Violations. Since Mason has been arrested and bonded on these charges, were you made aware of Mason Hall using social media? Yes. How? I discovered it scrolling on TikTok. Did you receive that video? Yes, I asked the person who recorded the video to send it to me. In these videos, is Mason using the handle or username Holo? You know what, chat? Let's check real quick. Was he using the name Holo? Yep, he was. Oh my gosh, what a dumbass. Yes. Are you familiar with that nickname? Yes. It is his TikTok name. Yes. Are you aware that Mason Hall is a popular influencer? Yes. Is that name Holo the name that he goes by? Yes. Is the person in these videos the same Mason Hall that you spoke to before he was arrested? Let's see. Chat, what you guys think? That's the same guy? I'm gonna say yeah. Bro, got the same cross and everything. I'm freaking dead. Oh my gosh, this is just ridiculous, chat. The one you spoke to about the CP allegations, yes. When was this video recorded? Yeah, May 24th. Since you received these videos, did you alter them in any way? Nope. Is this an F and A representation? Wait, what is F and A representation? Fair and accurate. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah, this is fair, accurate. Yeah. So these are the questions that are gonna be asked for me, chat. So, okay, hold up. Let me go on and join the call now. Till we're in, we shall wait, man. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Chat, me recording myself, but I'm muted and you can't hear anything I'm saying. That wouldn't be considered recording the proceeding, right? Like you can't see anything and I muted myself. Would that? Nope. Yeah, because I'm not gonna show. It says, oh, I'm connecting. Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Oh my gosh, this is such jokes. This is... Y'all, this is jokes. I wish you guys could see this. I'm gonna give you guys the play-by-play, I promise. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hello, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! Woo! Woo! W's in the chat! Y'all, he got his bond revoked. Revoked, bail set to 0. Oh my gosh, yo. I was nervous at first, y'all. I was so nervous. The judge was cool. I was like, Judge, is everything over? And she was like, oh, yeah, court's still going on. If you want to stay, you can stay. I'm like, oh, I gotta go back to work. I appreciate you, though. Have a great day. Bro, that boy was over here mogging. He was like this, chat. He was sitting in, because I could see him on the Zoom. He was like this. This boy, he was mogging in the, I wish I could have shown you guys. He was mogging in the courtroom. Oh my gosh, okay. So let's start from the beginning. I'm gonna let you guys know what happened. So they bring me up, right? They bring me up. All the questions that we went over earlier, the attorney asked me those questions, right? He asked me those questions. I answered them truthfully, honestly, da-da-da-da-da. The next thing they did was they played the video. They played the video of this boy Holo in court, being charged with CP, right? His lawyer objected, and his lawyer was like, Your Honor, I'm not disagreeing that my client did this. So they didn't even want to fight on like, was this him? Was it not him? They just straight up admitted that it was him. He was like, I don't want to fight this. But they were like, but there's other people that are talking more than my client. So I would like for my client not to be judged by the words that other people are saying. Then the judge was like, okay, the court will take that into consideration. Only the words that Holo himself says, but she was like, but to get the full context, we have to watch all the video. So the judge only gave him 5 minutes, so he only played 5 minutes of the video, right? So he played the first 5 minutes, then he played another clip where Holo was freaking just straight up injecting testosterone inside of him. He played all those clips. Then he sat down. Then the defense came up. The defense came up and he brought up all these penal codes. He was pretty much saying how it's unfair for people to not have the internet. And then his closing, this was his closing argument. I'll just get to his closing. His closing argument was, I'm not here in the courtroom to explain why my client did such a knuckleheaded thing. Oh, so the defense attorney, he also asked me, so the only question that the defense attorney asked me was, did my client ever make any attempt to hide his face in the video? And I was like, no. That's the only question he had me. So the thing he was going on with was like that he wasn't trying to hide himself. So the defense comes up and now they're responding to the video. So the defense, his defense lawyer says the reason why he went on the internet is because it's an addiction. He's an 18-year-old. He made sure to say child. He said he's an 18-year-old child and they're addicted to the internet. It's their safe haven. And he was basically saying how if he never had these, conditions, that he would have never been able to break those conditions, that bond thing. And the lawyer had the audacity to ask that freaking internet restriction be gone so that way he could use the internet again. The lawyer had the audacity to ask the judge to take away the internet restriction. I was like, you just saw your client do all this and you're still gonna ask the judge to let him be on the internet? So anyway, so that happens. And he was super nice. The defense was super nice to the judge. He was trying to butter her up and everything. He was like, I want the court to see. He was like, the reason my client did this is because he's a knucklehead. He's only 18 years old. Kids his age, it's an addiction to them that they can't break. That's his words, right? So the defense, he says, I rest my case. So the defense sits down. Then the prosecutor came up. The prosecutor came up and was like, Your Honor, he's showing a pattern where not only did he do this egregious crime of downloading CSAM material, but also he was on probation because remember, he ran over a homeless guy before. He was just on probation for running over a homeless guy. And then while he's on probation for that, he says, now he did this. He's showing he said he was in this courtroom when you told him that he could not have any internet access. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect of the courtroom. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect to you. He was just basically, if he's so egregious in breaking these conditions, he would be egregious at breaking other things, right? And he was talking about the old case, but then the judge kind of snapped at him and she was like, listen, we're not about to talk about the old case and stuff. You already had your time to talk about that. Just talk about here and why and whatever you want to have been done now. So when she kind of snapped on him like that, I was like, oh crap, I was a little nervous. But then he had a great closing argument where he was just like, Your Honor, he has no respect for the courtroom. So he rested his case. So that was the prosecutor. Then the judge got to talking. The judge was like, I didn't put these stipulations on you so it could be a hindrance, hence why I let you be able to have internet access only to be able to contact your lawyer. And she was like, I feel like these conditions were very easy to follow. I feel like this was a lot of leniency that was given. She was like, pre-trial conditions are not supposed to be seen as a punishment. It's just supposed to be seen as a benefit. And she said, and she was like, basically like, you took that benefit for granted. And she said, so it is the court's decision to deny that his internet access be revoked. And it is also the court's decision to remove his bond. So he's not on bond anymore. And she said, effective immediately, you will be sent back to jail. And she was like, give your mother your belongings. His mom was in court with him. His mom was in court with him and everything. She was there. I could see her. And your boy had a couple mogs. I was like, I just wanted to show him I could mog too. Bro, as soon as she said that his bond was revoked, that's when you guys saw me celebrating. That boy's face turned, bro. Like, you could literally see him going pale. So I say all that to say, chat, he is going to jail today. He's going to jail today, man. He's going back, man. He's not going to be on the streets anymore. Now, the judge was like, I've had the benefit of working this case from the beginning. She was actually the judge who signed off on the warrant for his phone and everything. So she saw it from front to back. So she said, so with all that in mind, it's the court's decision for you to go back to jail, da-di-da-di-da. So he's going back to jail today, but that's not the end all be all because they could have another bond hearing in the future. I would look at it as being very difficult for him to get another bond. Like, I cannot see the judge giving him another bond. And if miraculously she does, she'll probably up the price like a lot. but I do not think he'll get another bond. So he is going to be in jail until sentencing, pretty much. So this was a huge W. I wish I could have recorded it, man. That would have been so cool to show you guys. Obviously, I can't. I got to listen to the judge. It's her courtroom. It's her decision. I don't want to go to jail for that. But they did say that there was no embargo or anything. She just said I couldn't talk about the case during. So we didn't talk about it during. She said that it's over. Court is over. So I just told you guys everything. He is going back to jail. I'm so happy. I'm gonna call his ex. Wow, chat. That boy was dressed up. He had a black shirt on with a red tie. Oh, bro. Guess who's going back to jail? No. I just testified at his court hearing today for his bond, and they revoked his bond, so he's going back to jail today.
Are you serious?
Yep, 100% serious.
My God, dude. Oh my God, I have been getting insane shit from these people. Like, genuinely insane. I've never heard sentences even, like, created. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. And the judge is very mad, so she is most definitely going to remember all of this when it comes time to sentencing. Oh, he shot himself in the foot so bad. He's such a dumbass. So he is going to be in court until this all is over, until all of this is over. So I just want to let you know that boy gone.
Thank you. Oh my God.
No problem. You have a great rest of your day, all right?
Thank you. You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chat. I'm so happy, chat, man. Ego and pride ended Hollow. Yep, ego and pride ended him, man. Funny enough, I'm not gonna reveal my contact, but I know somebody that is kind of connected with the jail. So as soon as I hear that he's back in there, I'm gonna go on the website, get his mugshot, and I'm gonna send it over to you guys. So probably by EOD, his new mugshot will be out. Yeah. But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. Oh, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here.
Basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
Who would want to look at that other than predators?
Lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects, and children, the definition, cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people.
It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff, but then I looked at research, and also kind of realized, wait a minute, why am I feeling bad for this?
Your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. And here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to, like, I really don't want to, you know.
Chat, did I say something wrong, chat? Chat, welcome Neo. Hello, Neo.
Hello there. So, you're JiDion, and I'm familiar with your content and stuff, which I did say in chat before. I do appreciate what you do, and I will clarify what I said with my initial post as well too. That isn't to take away for what you do or anything. I do respect that, and I do respect anyone who goes after predators and stuff. So I will say that there's no ill will on my end towards you or anything like that. I just put that comment out there that just kind of feel like something was a bit fishy here when you made that comment and stuff. So that's kind of that.
So Neo, I just want to put out there, man, because I'm gonna have a lot of lolly people think I just paid somebody to pretend to be a lolly person, right? So I don't know how you would prove, because I don't want to put your information unless you don't care.
Guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's already out there.
The only reason I say that is because I had some lolly people saying that I was gonna just hire somebody to pretend to be into lolly. Just to show you guys, he made a post about me, calling me out for posting sexual roleplay chats and audio calls that involve someone role-playing as a child to both minors and pedos, right? So I don't want anybody to think I paid him. I didn't pay you anything, right, Nia?
Yeah, and also one thing to clarify with that comment as well too. When I made that comment, that wasn't to insinuate that you were like a pedophile or anything. That wasn't to insinuate you were a creep or anything. The reason I pointed that out is because I just thought that was kind of a bit weird thing to do. That wasn't necessarily to like say you were like a creep.
Okay,
or
in
anything.
what way do you think it's weird to show the evidence that we use to get these dudes locked up?
It's not the fact that you're showing the evidence, it's the fact that it's behind a paywall. That's the thing that I'm kind of weirded out about.
Your problem with it is that it's behind a paywall, but the thing is though, is in the videos, we show a portion of the chat logs, but we can't show everything, and we have to actually censor a lot of it, because obviously if we do that, the video could get taken down on YouTube. When you say it's behind a paywall, it's almost as if you're basically saying that's the only thing behind that paywall, when in all actuality, behind the paywall, we have things like live streams. We have the full catch uncensored that can't be posted on YouTube. So it is, the chat logs isn't a thing that is just behind the paywall. It's an additional thing on the website to accompany the other content that we have for people that want to support us. A lot of people that support the website, they don't even watch the content. They just do it.
The paywall is about supporting the work, not just about
exactly.
Script.
Would you say like people like Chris Hansen are weird for having this stuff behind their paywall?
Personally, for when it comes to stuff like this, you don't necessarily have to put that there and all that stuff. You can put this out there in other places without there having to be that. But also the big problem I kind of have here is not necessarily just because of that. It's because your fan base, let's be real here, is predominantly minors. And on top of that as well, too, there's a problem with the fact that like who would even want stuff like that outside of like literal predators.
Well, you know what? I'm actually so happy you said that. I'm so happy you said that. So I'm gonna address your points later on. But you said something I find very funny. You said, who would want to watch that but predators, correct?
Yeah.
Who would want to look at lolly of children or people depicted as prepubescent children having sex? Who would want to look at that other than predators?
That's your first mistake there. Lolicon isn't that. That's a common misconception, actually. What Lolicon is has nothing to necessarily do with children. It's more so the attraction to cute 2D images and so on and so forth. Actually, matter of fact, let me get some stuff real quick because I do have a lot of stuff on me right now.
Nothing not safe for work, right?
It's not. No. I promise.
So are you saying that the inappropriate stuff that is drawn by people in the lolly community isn't lolly?
Let's get this right out the way. Calling lolly children is kind of a bit disingenuous because what lolly focuses on is the concept of moe. And what moe is essentially is this idea of an aesthetic cuteness that is something that's more intrinsic to Japanese media, but it doesn't have to pertain to that. The term lolicon in itself is quite literally far removed from children or whatsoever.
You've seen a lot of replies of people getting on to me saying I didn't have a grasp on reality where I can't differentiate real children from something fake. Why do people in the lolly community as a defense say, hey, these aren't real kids, no real child is being harmed? If it's the aesthetic of cuteness, why are people in the community itself attributing childlike characteristics to this stuff if it has nothing to do with childlike things?
Well, what are you defining as a large, because the general consensus within the lolly community is that lollies aren't children because they're fictional objects. Fictional and children, the definition cannot pertain to anything but living, breathing people who are underage.
So how do you feel about, like, in my state, Texas? I mean, you don't have to say what state you live in, but what state do you live in, if you don't mind them saying?
I've already openly said I live in West Virginia and stuff.
West Virginia? Okay, so is lolly illegal in West Virginia like it is here in Texas?
Well, actually, that's a common misconception as well, too. Technically, lolicon isn't illegal in general. One of the things that people commonly cite is that, like, lolicon constitutes as CSEM material, but that's not true based off of what the law actually defines. I'm just going to put you what the law says here. I'm going to read it to you yourself.
Okay.
Images of CSEM, or it says child pornography, but I don't like using that term because of the fact, I'm sure you already know, but
yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but images of CSEM are not protected under the First Amendment rights and are illegal contraband under federal law. I'm just gonna get to the part that's kind of relevant, but
what part in the
I'm just gonna read the part that's kind of relevant. That's relevant to my argument here is visual depictions include photographs, videos, digital and computer-generated images indistinguishable from an actual minor. An image is created, adapted, and modified, but appear to depict an identifiable actual minor. It does not include fictional. It does not include fictional stuff whatsoever. And the only time it could ever even include that is if it was like something like AI that was trained off of actual CSAM and stuff. But otherwise, just drawing a fiction. Let's use your metrics here and say a fictional child, for example, that wouldn't be considered CSAM under how America defines it, and so on and so forth. Now, would that be weird? Would that be weird stuff? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to deny that, but calling it CSAM is kind of not true, and also it's kind of harmful, because one of the things I want to talk about as well is when you conflate things like lolicon with actual CSAM, as in things that involve children, not fictional objects, that creates a smokescreen in which a lot of predators and stuff can like literally use that to like scapegoat a lot of things. Matter of fact, one of the reasons why when you look up the term lolicon on Google and it gives you like this warning is because a lot of predators and stuff have used the term lolicon to hide what their actual stuff is, which is literal CSAM.
So you're saying that pretty much your guys' word, lolicon, has been hijacked by actual predators, is what you're saying?
Yes, the term lolicon has historically never referred to actual children, or actually no, it hasn't even referred to children at all, because again, I say actual, the reason I keep saying terms like actual, because again, people keep referring it to that, and even if we were to humor that argument, it wouldn't necessarily matter whether it is or not, because again, CSAM in its definition pertains to children, actual living, breathing people who exist. It cannot pertain to fiction or anything like that unless it involves an actual indistinguishable minor.
So let's say someone drew an image of a 5-year-old girl, right? Having sexual intercourse in anime lolly fashion. You're saying here in the state of Texas that person could not be arrested on that image?
No, that's false. The person, since we're assuming that the 5-year-old is like an actual identifiable person, identifiable minor as the law calls it, that would be considered CSAM because of the fact that it's again involving an actual indistinguishable person. The term CSAM or like CP and all that stuff, whatever, it always refers to like real people, not fictional objects or anything like that, and it just doesn't. That's one of the reasons why, for example, and I'm going to show this sentence to you, by the way, this is one of the reasons why you can literally buy things that would constitute as lolicon over legal vendors and stuff. Like, for example, there's many series that are lolicon, there's many hentais and stuff that are lolicon that you can buy legally and stuff like that. And matter of fact, let me get that real quick. I want to show it because again, the reason I got sources and stuff, I don't want to just like sound like I'm talking out my ass and stuff.
Okay,
and
no, that's fair.
I'm like arguing, and I'm arguing in good faith, and I'm assuming you are too. So I'm like, not just gonna like.
I just found this source right here. So this is EGattorneys.com. Says the question of whether lolicon is illegal in the United States is a complex one. Lolicon refers to explicit anime or manga depicting underage characters in sexualized scenarios. Even the definition of lolicon is depicting underage characters, right?
That's false, actually. Again, I kind of highlighted and I've kind of posted stuff, but I'll post more stuff because I do have more stuff on this.
But then, if you're gonna say like children, it's not saying children, it's just saying underage character.
That's also not. That's all. No, even that's also not true as well. What defines a lolly isn't age. Let me get a chart real quick because I did a chart. There's a chart on this that kind of illustrates this point. By the way,
Neo, someone just donated. The term lolly originates from the movie Lolita, which is a middle-aged man obsessed with a preteen. Is that true?
No, actually, that's kind of false. When people use the term lolita or lolly in Japan, it has nothing to do with the movie Lolita or anything like that. It's a loan word that has completely removes the context from it and refers to its own thing. If you want an example of what a loan word is and stuff like this, matter of fact.
So do you want me to show my chat this? What is a lolly? Is this what you want me to show?
Yeah, you can show. You
can
show the chat.
So you said simply put, a lolly character is someone who has a art style that emphasizes cuteness and moeness. It has nothing to do with age, but purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that are all contribute to looking childlike. So, wait, hold up. But purely is based on the design, art style, and a multitude of other factors that contribute to looking quote-unquote childlike. Okay. So all of these attributes just make it look quote-unquote childlike is what you're saying?
That's what like I said, it doesn't mean that like lolly are meant to be children or anything like that. It's just that a lot of and that's the problem too. Actually, matter of fact, I have another, again, I do apologize for sending all this stuff. I do
hey man, I told you I was gonna give you a fair shake, and you know, I'm seeing some lolly people kind of mad at your explanations and stuff, but
well, that's the problem, because lolly is not it's not like a definition that has like any type of
it's not like the Catholic Church. It doesn't have dogma, pretty much.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's a lot of people, again, again, one discourse within the lolly community is there's no real clear cut of what a lolly outside of the core things of it appeals to the concept of moe, and it focuses on cuteness and stuff like that. Outside of that, there's no really true agreement on what it is and so on and so forth. But that's the general thing. But
wait, so you said earlier that the term lolly didn't originate from that book, right?
Well, it's a loan word. And again, to explain what a loan word is essentially when a culture takes a word and kind of strips it of its original context to like kind of have its own connotation and its own meaning. When Japanese people say the term lolly, which by the way, they say this term pretty openly, even on like news and stuff like this, they're not calling themselves pedophiles or anything like that. Like they're saying lolly in itself refers to that specific aesthetic. That's one of the reasons why you'll have like the artist of One Punch Man, Murata, call even characters like Tatsumaki a lolly because her original design appealed to that aesthetic and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, Tatsumaki is not a child. She's 28.
So wait,
that's one reason why.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just because like you're saying a lot of information, and before we kind of like get into like I bring my point and you bring your point, I'm trying to let you flesh it out. But it's just a couple things like I want to get clarification on. So just to kind of bring it back, right? You made the claim it's weird that I put the transcripts of our decoys talking to the predators, right?
You are doing everything you do in good faith. I do believe it, and I don't think like you're trying to like exploit anything, but it does kind of come off as like just kind of like profiting off of that and stuff. That's kind of why I pointed it out, and I'm not saying that's what you are. That's what you're doing. I don't believe that one bit. I don't think anyone would really invest all this.
Well,
stuff
I am profiting off of it, man. I'm making money. There's no way around it. I am profiting off of doing this. You know what I mean? But what I'm profiting off of, I'm investing it back to do good. So you can say I'm profiting off that, and I'm not gonna feel offended at all. I look at it like this: if it's weird, so do people pay for lolly?
I mean, kind of. I mean, you can. I mean, yeah, really, actually.
Okay,
honestly,
so people pay for lolly, right? So if it's weird for somebody to pay for my website to not only support us being able to catch more predators, but they also get content out of it, seeing the full context of why this dude got arrested, they're getting their money's worth, right? So what is your money's worth if you're buying someone's drawing of them drawing, for your sake, childlike characters doing sexual things? What would their benefit be?
I mean, touche, I guess. I mean, touche on that regard. I mean, I guess.
No, I'm asking you, genuinely. What would their benefit be?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they like, because keep in mind, one thing you have to
No. You almost said it. You almost said it. What would their benefit be out of buying that stuff?
Then at that point, now you're just trying to like get a specific answer out of me when that's not.
But it's not that I'm trying to get it's not that I'm trying to get a specific answer. There is only one answer. That's why you said touche. You know what the answer is.
That's not true. That's not true though, because one thing I was also going to say before you interrupted me was also to keep in mind as well too, the term lolicon as a whole isn't also even inherently a sexual thing too. You have to keep in mind, because that's another thing I also wanted to talk to you about too when you were talking about earlier, is like how lolicon make the anime community look bad and stuff. But that's kind of weird because anime and otaku culture and a lot of anime culture is literally built off the backs of lolly show or lolicon and shotacon. It's literally built off the backs of that. That doesn't make any sense. A lot of things that we have in anime culture and stuff literally comes from the lolicon boom, which defined a lot of terms like otaku.
You know what's crazy, Neo? If it was just you drawing fully, and when I say you, I'm just saying the community as a whole. If it was just the lolicon community drawing fully clothed characters, I don't think I wouldn't, and I don't think a lot of people in my chat would have as big a problem with it. Now, where it crosses the line, when we bring up lolly, you guys know what we're talking about. We know what you guys are talking about on the deeper end. Like I saw people showing their most G-rated lolly that they have in their collection, right?
Yeah.
And what everybody as a society is, we think it is deplorable that there's people out there drawing children doing sexual things. So can you come on here and say that, that is pretty disgusting? I'm not gonna lie.
Well, again, they're not children. I've already kind of explained why they're not though. And even then,
So if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, lolly.
No, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. By your logic, if I draw a dog having sex with another dog, am I not drawing bestiality?
Well, again, no, because it's stylized. You can't draw bestiality. You can't draw bestiality or anything like that. Bestiality
but I am depicting it though. Am I not?
You can't. Well, no, because you can. Well, first off, okay, and here's where also another reason why your argument just doesn't work for lolicon as well too is because the reason why CSAM material is wrong is because it's literally a document of abuse and it perpetuates the abuse that a child goes through, and it also includes a lot of mental harm and so on and so forth. Lolicon does not have that because it does not pertain to anything that exists. That's the reason why, again, going back to the law. That's why lolicon does not fall under something like CSAM.
So even if I grant you that, would you not see it as a pipeline?
No, I don't see it as a pipeline because there's several studies that contradict that, and that's another thing I want to show you as well too.
Like, okay, we're gonna be honest, man. We know people that are looking at X-rated lolly. We know they're not just admiring the artwork, right? We know they're jacking it. So
yeah,
the people,
not entirely, but it can be. It can be. I'll assume that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the people that are watching child abuse material and they're engaging in that action, and the people that are looking at animated lolly and they're assuming the same action, would not the same parts of their brain be activated?
Well, in that particular case. In that case, I'll grant you that it does come from dopamine, but again, there's nuances that come with that because again, everything. Okay, I will say this: everything you are right in the sense that everything that we do that gives like enjoyment and stuff that does come from dopamine, but that still does not necessarily mean that like if you enjoy lolicon, or in CSAM, for example, there's going to lead to the same pipeline. That's not true. Studies go against that, and also you also completely ignore. Well, not ignore, but because you probably don't notice necessarily. Not this in a condescending way as well. That's not how ideation works and stuff, and fantasies work. When people have fantasies and stuff like that, they understand. They have a firm understanding that like it is fiction and stuff, and they understand that and they engage it because of that. Once you start involving real people, they do have a basic sense of morality. That's one of the reasons why some of the most common consumers of, like, for example, something like rape fiction are women, the most common victims of rape and stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that you want to be raped or anything like that. That just means, again, a lot of them like that stuff, and there's a whole lot of psychology behind that as well. Matter of fact, let me read one of the threads, and this was also written by someone who does studies on this stuff. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we feel and what.
Okay, so which one do you want me? You want me to look at? You want me to show everybody the taboo sexual fantasies?
Yeah, you can look at. Okay. Yeah, you looking. That's what I'm reading right now. You can pull that up right now. But let me read this real quick.
Here, how about this? How about you share your screen? So that way we can see exactly what you're looking at.
Well, I kind of don't want to like. I really don't want to.
Do what?
Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Chat. Did I say something wrong, chat?
Okay, I do apologize for that. I had to do something real quick. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
But to kind of read out what I was saying before.
Wait. So is there a reason? The reason why I was just asking you to show your screen is so that way, like, because you're sending me the link, but I don't know exactly where in the link you are.
Oh no, I'm sending you. It's in DMs. It's in DMs and stuff. I'm sending you DMs to send you the link to where it like sends you. It's specifically what do taboo sexual fantasies say about you. That's the.
Yeah, no, I went to the link, but it's a lot of stuff, and you're reading stuff, but it's not showing exactly where you're reading it from because I don't know where you. So I was asking if you could just share your screen so that way we can read along with you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. I just kind of don't want to like. Okay, well, actually, no, I realized. Hold on, give me a minute. I got you. You can see it, right? You can see. Right
yeah.
here, right?
Okay, I can see now.
Okay, but it says. Our erotic imaginations are sometimes stimulated by things that surprise us. Part of that is the discordance between fantasy and what we want and or agree in real life. And the other part of that is feeling the fantasy is a symptom of abnormality. But getting a little kinky in your imagination doesn't make you a freak. Straight women watch lesbian porn. The student-teacher fantasy might work for you even if you know it's wrong. Incest fantasies might turn you on. Rape play is a hugely popular fantasy, to each their own. Take comfort in knowing that watching incest porn does not necessarily mean you secretly want an incestuous sexual experience. Imagining a violent sexual encounter doesn't necessarily mean you want to enact that experience. Fantasy does not automatically equal desire to act. And as long as you know that you're not harming anyone, you're doing the right thing, you are being responsible, that's fine. And on top of that, it says the thrilling and confusing and even frightening is often coupled with the eroticism in our minds. And
so here, I got a question real quick. And I'm of the same belief. You know, if you have bad thoughts, that doesn't make you a bad person at all. But this is what I'm going to ask you, right? And genuinely, I have the stance. My own audience might be against me when I say this, but I don't care. I have this stance. There might be people out there who have these urges to hurt children, right? But they do everything in their power to not think like that and not to, like, they don't dwell on their thoughts. You can't always control the thoughts that come into your head, but you can control whether or not you let those thoughts linger. So if those thoughts come into your head, I am not saying you're a bad person at all. But what you're reading is basically saying you're not a bad person for letting those thoughts linger as well and just think about it as long as you don't hurt anybody. So I'll ask you this. Would you say, and this isn't even about Lolly, would you say it's bad for a person to linger on thoughts about hurting children? They might not ever do it, but they're lingering on those thoughts and constructing and adding on to those thoughts. Do you think that's wrong? Yes or no?
Well, it comes down to this simple fact that thoughts don't really correlate to. Well, here's the thing. We have to first kind of define how morality works and how kind of morality something can fall within the moral sphere. You can only really judge something on morality based off if it's a conscious act that essentially that they were completely aware of and so on and so forth. You can't something like thoughts and attraction and all that stuff. That's no matter how you kind of stretch it. All that is, again, none of that falls within the moral sphere. That's not to say that it's moral or immoral. It just doesn't apply to morality.
So no, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, no, it just doesn't fall within morality. It's an oxymoron question to ask because it doesn't fall. It's not a moral question whatsoever. Moral questions have to be something, or it has to be something that is conscious.
So you don't think it's a moral thing if one of your friends, every time they saw you, they always just imagine them hurting you and they lingered on those thoughts? You don't think there's nothing morally wrong with that? When they're purposely lingering on those thoughts of harming you and they're your quote-unquote friend?
Well, you can't purposely linger on thoughts because thoughts are uncontrollable. No,
you can't purposely linger on.
You cannot decide what you cannot decide what you.
No. You're conflating. I made a specific stance in the beginning where I said if thoughts pop into your mind, you're not a bad person. Now, if you let those thoughts linger and add on to those thoughts instead of trying to think about something else, that's where it gets into a whole different thing.
Okay, because you keep framing thoughts and you keep framing them as something that you.
The only reason I'm doing that is because you brought up a study. You brought up a study thought saying, "Hey, it's not bad to have bad thoughts. It's a different thing to have thoughts and to continually think about it. That's two different things."
Well, no. First off, again, that's a category error. You cannot control thought. You cannot choose to linger on stuff. Thoughts happen unconsciously. That's how thoughts work. You cannot choose to linger on something. If thoughts happen, they happen. You don't choose to linger on them. That's how thoughts work. I don't know how else to tell you that. Even if we didn't have already studies that completely conflict with the idea that lolicon is a pipeline to pedophilia, which, by the way, that's not how that works because pedophilia, by the definition within the DSM-5, pertains to children, as in like people, not fictional objects. Fictional objects has its own diagnosis, which is fictophilia. Ignoring that for a minute, there's also the fact that studies have consistently shown that there's no link between the two whatsoever. I've shown some that talks about this, but I'm just going to show you some more.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Does your family know kind of like what you're into?
Some of them do. I have figurines of some stuff. Like, for example, I have like a figurine of Lapis and stuff that's somewhat kind of revealing. Lapis Darkness from Hololive, for example. That's kind of revealing and stuff like that. But for the most part, not really. But I wouldn't really tell anybody about anything that I'm really into, regardless of whether it's like lolicon or not.
That's fine.
I don't think anyone in my family really deserves to know that, and I wouldn't ask them about that. Like, if they're into some weird, freaky stuff, I'm not gonna fucking care as long as they're not hurting anybody, or as long as they're not like doing anything like.
So do you think the consumption of legitimate CSAM? Do you think that's bad?
Yes, because it's pretty much perpetuating abuse of children, and it's perpetuating that specific abuse of the child that is within the CSAM material.
But that person that person watching the video didn't harm a child.
Yeah, but lolicon and fictional media in general.
I didn't bring up lolly. I'm just saying that person watching the video didn't harm a child. whoever made that video and posted it, they harmed that child. All he did was just watch it.
Well, no, he didn't harm the child directly, but he still harmed them by basically perpetuating their abuse. So they didn't have to harm them physically, but they still harmed them in some way, though. That they did harm them. It's just not.
What way did he harm that child?
He harmed the child because he or she perpetuated the abuse, and is continuing to perpetuate it. That also leads to a lot of mental problems and stuff. Again, they didn't have to physically touch the child, but they did do. But they
so they perpetuated it, but he never So even if he didn't, so by that logic, so him just watching the video was him perpetuating it, right?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, okay. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So he harmed the child, but we got another dude out here making lolicon, all different type of situations for clients and stuff like that. So he's not doing any harm to children whatsoever.
No, because
so he's not perpetuating anything. So like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, when I was a kid, man, bro, Lady Tsunade, So you never saw an anime character, and then when you go out into real life and you see somebody that has the attributes of those anime characters that you like growing up as a kid, it never put 2 and 2 together in your mind before? And when I talk about anime character, I'm talking about like grown. I'm not talking about lolly.
Yeah, well, no, I know what you're talking about. And also, well, first off, if you're doing that, that's just schizophrenia or psychosis. That's not normal whatsoever. But also, too, I would like to kind of
so it'd be psychosis if I went to like an anime convention or if I went to a Comic-Con convention and I saw somebody dressed up as one of my favorite characters and it looked similar to them and I had some form of attraction. That would be a form of psychosis.
No, it would be psychosis if you're just walking in the street and you see a random person and you just literally think that they look indistinguishable or.
Whoa! Well, I never said indistinguishable. I just said similar. They had similar attributes to the character that I found attractive.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, at the end of the day, though, those attributes and quotations, though, are arbitrary and they don't just pertain to anything. They can, like, for example, because I know what argument you're trying to make here. And you're trying to like basically use the kids have like traits of lollies, but that's just not true whatsoever. Matter of fact, there's a chart to kind of demonstrate that.
So no kid has the trait of lolly, flat-chested, super small, squeakly voice.
That can apply to literally anybody, even the matter of fact. I posted something in the DMs that illustrates.
I know. But you know the funny thing about it is whenever you guys, because I saw a lot of lolly people use. So that means any petite woman, if you find her attractive, you are a predator because she's petite. But you know the key word that they said in that statement that makes their whole statement fall apart? You know what that key word is and what they said?
What? Go ahead.
Woman. But these are kids being drawn.
They're not. No, I've already demonstrated.
Okay, these are kids being depicted.
They're not kids being depicted either. I've already demonstrated that too.
So if someone draws a dog, just draws a dog, and they show you, right? Let's say you have a kid, and your kid draws it, and they're like, Daddy, look what this is. And it's like, oh, an amazing picture. What are you gonna call that drawing? Since you can't give arbitrary things to it, what are you gonna call that drawing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still probably gonna call it a dog, but at the end of the day, I also recognize it's not a dog because it's not a thing.
I don't think anybody in this room or listening thinks that lolicon is actual children. Like you guys make it seem like we're schizophrenic. It's like, oh my gosh, they took a picture of a real child. No, we know they're not real children. The fact of the matter is,
if you know that, then there shouldn't be a debate here because at that point you're just basically using weirdness as a justification to pretty much witch hunt people because lolicon. Because again, as I've demonstrated here, there's no evidence that lolicon leads to harm of children, or there's no evidence that it's linked to pedophilia. There's no evidence that it does anything that like actually.
Are you how deep are you like how many friends in the lolicon community do you have?
I don't know. I'll just say quite a few for the time being. Just
quite a few. And you don't think any of them have dabbled in child abuse material?
No, I like to assume good faith in people. I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would and stuff. And I will say this for transparency's sake as well too. I will say this for transparency's sake. There have been instances where lolicon have been exposed for that. But the comment.
Yeah, I caught a dude. I don't know if you've seen that video. How I even got wrapped up in the lolicon community is because I caught somebody who has the same beliefs as you. And come to find out, he had a shit ton of CP on his phone as well.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like I said, obviously you're gonna find that in like literally any community and stuff, but that doesn't necessarily change the fundamental points that I kind of raised. Doesn't change the fundamental points that I've kind of raised here. But also too, as well, a lot of people who tend to be opponents of lolicon also tend to literally be there's literally 200 plus examples of people who literally shit on lolicon who have been arrested for child abuse material or literally harming children sexually and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that everyone who opposes it is a predator or anything like that. That'd be a generalization. That'd be kind of fallacious. But the point I'm trying to make is you can find patterns in kind of anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
You can find patterns in anything. I agree, man. I've caught people on the left. I've caught people on the right. I've caught any job you can think of. I've caught them, and a lot of them had CP. So I do agree with that. But this is the thing, though. You can catch this stuff in anything, but if you're in a community where they're drawing characters that look like children, what do you think's gonna happen when you do a deep dive into that community? Do you think all of them are gonna have a moral high ground where it's like, oh, it's lolly only, it's lolly only? You really think that? Where do you think you would find a crackhead more? In a group of weed heads or in a Christian group? You might find a crackhead in both, but which one would have the higher likelihood of having a crackhead in there?
That logic, well, the only thing I have a problem with that is that logic kind of also is very fallacious. I forgot what the name of the fallacy is, but it's actually, oh yeah, it's literally, quite literally an association fallacy and stuff like that. But again, because fun fact about it, I'm glad you brought that example up, by the way, too, is because fun fact, but like, guess what? A lot of people who like do sexual crimes and stuff, and I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them, based on studies, have been raised in like Christian households and stuff like that because of repression of their sexual urges and stuff like that. Now, does that mean Christians are like, you know, are like predators? No.
No, yeah, bro. I've caught a bunch of Christian dudes, man. So, I caught a missionary. I caught a missionary. I never group a group and say that they're all predator. What I'm saying is the fact that you're defending people and getting mad at people, calling out people, making drawings of people that look like children being abused. There's no way around it. That's weird. I'm not gonna ask you to like look at your freaking folders or anything, but bro, like let's keep it a buck, man. You're not gonna just have that sitting out on your computer. I don't know if you live with your family or not. You're not gonna just have that stuff sitting out on a computer for anybody to come into. I have the same belief that watching regular porn can lead down to you consuming CP as well. I have that belief. You shouldn't be a sexual degenerate, period. And most people in the lolly community are sexual degenerates. And what makes it even worse is not only are you a sexual degenerate, but you're being a sexual degenerate watching stuff of children. So it's like a double whammy.
Again, I don't know what else to tell you other than, well, first off, I would disagree that porn leads to that, but that's a whole different discussion in itself, and I kind of really don't want to get into that because we've already been through a lot as it is. A lot of your fundamental points just don't make sense based on what evidence we have, based on what definitions we have for a lot of stuff, and so on and so forth. I don't know what else to really tell you other than just I disagree with your stance.
You don't have any kids, right?
No, I don't want any, and that's aspect as well too. A lot of lolicons just literally do not like being around children because they find them annoying or some other things. So that's another thing also I probably should have brought up as well too.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know, a lot of people. So, but it's like if you don't like being around children, then why draw characters that look like kids?
Okay, you keep saying that, but I've already explained why that.
Okay, so you're saying that the characters do not look like kids at all. Are you saying that no character? So if I look up a lolicon thing, it's not gonna look like a child at all.
I mean, that's subjective based on how you're because again, at the end of the day,
so going from Hunter x Hunter doesn't look like a child.
I mean, again, he's a fictional object. He doesn't have any traits or anything like that. Like again, it's a fictional object. Why would you? Okay, I don't know. Again, I'm just gonna at this point, I'm just gonna keep going in circles because I've already kind of been over.
I'm just asking you. I'm not saying he is a child. I'm just saying, does he not look like a child?
I mean, well, again, if we were to go off of vague parameters for what a child is, maybe sure, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because he's not one, and he's a fictional object at the end of the day. So I don't know why it matters.
So Goku's not a man by your logic because he's a fictional object.
Precisely, because a man refers to a person.
It's crazy, bro. Like to keep your stance, you have to ignore reality, and it's just crazy that you don't see that. No, I'm not even trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I just said, does Gon not look like a kid? And it's like you can't say he doesn't. I just don't understand why you can't say, yeah, he looks like a kid. Like, that should be like the easiest thing to say.
When you start forcing people to answer a specific way, that becomes a fallacy and stuff like that. And I've already explained to you why it's a lot more simple than that. Me not answering in that specific way doesn't indicate.
So is Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory a man?
Again, that gets into the context of fictionalization. The person who plays him is a man, yes, but within the fiction himself, he's just a fictional object at that point. The person who plays him is a man, obviously. That's a real person and stuff like that. Yes, I'll agree with that. But like outside of like the setting and outside of the fictional setting that he's in, he's just literally imagination at that point.
You might know who created One Punch Man. So it should be One Punch Object instead?
No, we're engaging the work from the setting, whatever.
So Saitama can be a man?
No, because he's not real. He's not a person.
Even though the name of his show is One Punch Man.
It's a false, dude. This is a false equivalence, though. Again, this is a false equivalent. That's one reason when you bring up things like Sheldon and stuff. Sheldon's a real person that's played. Well, the person who plays Sheldon is a real person, but Saitama is purely fiction, though. You cannot compare these two things. He's purely fiction. He doesn't exist. He's not based on any identifiable traits or any identified person. He's literally just a person. He's literally just like a thing, essentially. He's a thing of pure imagination, pure object. I don't know what else to like really say there, dude. I really don't.
Okay. You got Kevin in the chat. He donated 10. He said, Neo, keep standing on business. Don't let the children from this dog watch chat get you down. JiDion, I love your work, but this lolicon argument is pure ass from your end. So you got some support in the chat, man. Harry Potter is a fictional work. It doesn't mean you can't be angry about Voldemort.
Oh, I'm actually glad you brought that up because, funny fact, there's a study on that, and the feelings that we feel for fiction does not pertain to reality. It's not correlative to reality. My defense of lolly isn't necessarily because of like attraction or anything. My defense of lolly is an extension of the fact that like I don't agree with censorship of art. If I don't agree with the censorship of like taboo art or anything like that. And usually whenever we start censoring stuff like lolicon and stuff like that, that's just a slippery slope to censor other stuff and stuff. We see that in law and a lot of other things as well too. Matter of fact, Texas passed a law that more or less kind of made things like even Dragon Ball potentially criminalized and stuff like that.
What would happen if someone drew a picture of a child and drew it in a sexual act?
Well, let's see. Let's put it this way: if it was a character that the actor was like an actual child, that would still fall under CSAM, but that's because it's a depiction of an actual identifiable person, not because it's like a depiction of a fictional character, though.
So since it's somebody identifiable, that makes it wrong, not the fact that it's a child.
Well,
is what you're saying.
That's not what I'm
arguing. So wait, or do you, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think it would be wrong? Before I ask the next question, do you think it would be wrong, yes or no?
In that particular case, yes, because again, you're contributing to that child's abuse.
Someone just donated 5. How is lolly different from AI? They're both fictional, denial at its best. That is from 1v4.
No, it's not. AI has to be trained off of something. Fiction quite literally does not, though, at all. Actually, what? First off, if I'm making AI like art or stuff like that involves like a naked child or something like that literally had to have been traced off of, that had to have been like literally trained off of like CSAM or something like that and stuff. That you can't compare that to just drawing. You just can't compare it to like drawing something that like, you know, you were just going to like call a child. Which
Nosy just said AI is trained by human, so whatever an AI creates is from human. So technically it is drawn from human depictions. So how does it not apply here as well?
That's also not true though, because again, at the end of the day, the CSAM or the AI here is trained off of people. Like these people are taking art from like actual children or something like that, and it's putting it in like a different it's putting it within like a sexual context and a lot of other stuff as well too. At the end of the day, the reason why it's wrong is because it involves actual children. It doesn't involve like fiction or anything like that. That's why that's wrong. You can't compare it. It's a false equivalence at the end of the day.
How did you personally get into lolly?
Personally, for me, I kind of just realized I liked it because if you're probably not familiar with this, but there's a series called Hyperdimension Neptunia and stuff, and one of the characters I ended up liking was a character called Blonde, which you can look her up. You won't get any not safe for work results or anything.
So this character right here. So
yeah.
So like you just had a crush on her pretty much, right?
Well, not even that. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with
that. I know, bro, like I don't want you to think I'm demonizing you. Like, bro, like, you know, I had crush on anime characters too. So how old was she in the show.
From what I remember, I don't remember because like the ages of like the CPU and stuff aren't really like ever clarified. I mean, I kind of don't want to like go for like the whole 1,000-year-old thing or whatever because I mean technically that is true, but like their actual ages or whatever is not really specified. So like,
Blanc is officially hundreds to thousands of years old. She's
yeah,
possessed as ageless.
it's bad.
Her physical appearance is often mistaken for that of a 10 to 14. So I guess why when they draw these characters, especially like I'm talking about like the 5 and 6 year old, why when they draw these characters do they have to give them this fake? If they're all fictional and it's not real, yada yada yada, why do they have to give them the fictional background of them being 1,000 years old, but they really look like a 6-year-old? Like, what is the need for the background?
I mean, honestly, to answer that just really depends on what the person wants to do with it and stuff. It doesn't necessarily indicate anything whatsoever because, like, at the end of the day, it's still fiction. So it's like it doesn't necessarily matter. These current events and stuff like that.
But why not just say like, oh yeah, she's 6 years old?
Again, age doesn't really define what a lolly is.
No, I'll grant that. I'll grant that. Age doesn't, right? You know, but would you not say most lolly is of the younger age?
Not necessarily true. Again, it's kind of hard to find an average because again, I would have to like look into that. But
when you see this, what do you see?
Well, here's the thing. You can't just show that. Well, again, that's the reason why I was wondering if you were going to like show the whole thing or not, because you can't just show that part, not show the other part that kind of contrasts with that. That there's a reason the whole image is kind of relevant there.
Right? I feel, trust me, man, I genuinely would. I just think I can't show that because, you know, that was more revealed in the other one of the real life. So were those all like one-for-one like cosplay of these characters that you sent?
They were pretty much meant to like, so the reason why this image is a thing, it's meant to kind of show how a lot of people have double standards on this stuff, because when people bring up that they're like, are people who cosplay as like a lot of these characters and stuff and tend to be like more petite, like Japanese women and stuff, who are the ones who are often called pedo bait and all that stuff. A lot of people say, you can actually tell that those are adults and stuff like that when they kind of flip-flop their whole logic on, oh, but those look like children and stuff. When, like, what is your metric at that point, you know? That's the reason why that image is kind of, you know, that's the reason why that image is there.
I just feel like it's disingenuous for you to say, like, especially this character right here, for you to say that doesn't look like, for you to say, if someone says that looks like a child, to say you're schizophrenic. I feel like that's disingenuous.
Well, not necessarily, because at that point you're basically, your definition and parameters of child just comes from looks and not what an actual child is defined by, which is their age.
A child is defined by their age, right?
Yes.
So remember how earlier I asked you why when people make lolly characters they give them they give them the backstory of them actually being 1,000 years old, but they have the body of an 8 or 10-year-old?
Yes.
And you just said that a child is defined by their age, right? Wouldn't that backstory that they give their characters have a lot more meaning why they give that backstory to their characters?
No, because fictional characters don't have ages. They don't have ages because for the same reason that they're not people or anything like that. They're fictional objects, and their age is also a fictional object. It doesn't exist because it's something that we assigned to them. For one example, let's look at Ash from Pokimane. We assigned them as like a 10-year-old, but obviously he wouldn't be 10 by our standards because, well, he's literally grown. He's been 10 for like 30 years or something like that.
But that's conflating, because in the show he hasn't grown up in the show. That's two different things. Like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku grows up from a kid to a man. Even though like one season could be over, like take 10 years to come out, we've seen Goku grow up. We don't see Ash grow up because that's just how they have it. So we're not saying, oh, he's actually 30 years old because the show's been out for 30 years, because we know how it works. And Ash he's a child in the show. That's what they want him to be. They want him to be a kid, to relate to kids.
Well, the age is only relevant. The age is only relevant to the story itself. Outside of that, it doesn't exist because, again, at the end of the day, it's an object. It's an object that doesn't have any actual age, because at the end of the day, it's literally just fictional characters. At the end of the day, are just literally tools and mediums just to tell a story. At the end of the day, they're not they're not like people or anything like that. They're just literally objects at the end of the day. That's what they are. That's what they are.
So you also made the claim that the only way we can identify a child is by age, right?
I mean, obviously, if we were to like, obviously not entirely. When I say define, when a child is defined by age, I mean when we look for whether someone can, like, for example, consent or not, we're not looking at what they look like. We're looking at their actual age.
But let's say you're out at the mall, right? And you're
Mm-hmm.
walking
Yeah.
and you see somebody. If you go up to like a 17-year-old girl and ask her for her number and she tells you, "Oh, I'm 17," why would you make the mistake of guessing that, hey, she's probably an adult? Why would you make that mistake?
Again, that's a false equivalent because we're dealing with real people and stuff like that. We're dealing with.
I
real
understand that,
people.
but I'm saying, why would you make that mistake of thinking that she was an adult even though she's 17 years old?
That's still a false equivalence because real people have like things that aren't comparable to fiction. Again, that's the reason I keep telling you this, because at the end of the day, you can't really correlate.
So with those characters that I just showed the audience and you, what quality does those characters have that a child doesn't? Just from the drawing, from a physical looking at it, what quality do those characters have that a child does not?
We now we're back to square one because I've already addressed it. The thing is, you are assigning arbitrary traits that don't necessarily or aren't exclusive to children and stuff. But that doesn't make them, again, that doesn't make lolly children just because you can assign some traits that are not only just on children but also can be on adults too. You keep repeating this, but I don't know why you keep making this argument, dude. I've already addressed this several times.
So you got into lolly because of the blonde character, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So how old were you when you first seen her?
I was a teenager. I think I was like 14, 15 or something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And do you mind saying how old you are now?
I've already said my age before. I'm like in my 20s. I'm not gonna say specifically.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm 25. I'm 25.
Yeah, I've mentioned this to you before. Like, I'm in college. Like, I'm literally a college student and stuff. One thing as well too, the reason I kind of talk like this is because I actually do have Asperger's. I actually do have autism and stuff, and I do apologize for that.
No, man, bro. I literally, your stuttering, genuinely didn't even notice until you said something, and I didn't even know you had autism, man. Obviously, autism does not take away from intelligence at all. So, definitely. You don't even have to bring that up, man. But so you found the character when you were 15. Now you're in your 20s. Why do you feel the need to defend the lolly community as much as you do? Why can't you see nuance?
Well, here's the problem as well too. You have to keep in mind that the majority of the lolicon community are on the Eastern front and all that stuff. Westerners make up a small fraction of the community. And lolicon is predominantly a Japanese thing, and Westerners are just kind of the people that a lot of people look at and all that stuff. It's a complicated thing. It's a really complicated. I'll say that. It's just there's a lot of nuances. But at the end of the day, my reason for defending lolicon just comes down to the fact that there's a lot of reasons why people tend to be against it. That if allowed, it kind of sets a lot of slippery slopes for a lot of things, but also just because of the fact that at the end of the day, I don't see a reason to witch hunt people who haven't really done anything. I mean, and all that stuff. That's my problem. That's my thing.
But the crazy thing about it, man, is out of all with the CP guys I catch, I've seen group chats where they have the same sentiment of you. Hey, these guys have never hurt anybody. Why are they witch hunting us? Nobody ever sees themselves as the villain. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a villain. I don't want you to think that. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. But it's we keep on running into this issue of someone. So you don't even have to entertain this comment. But shout out to Berserk for the 10. He said, JiDion, ask him why one would have fantasies about a depiction of a character with childlike features being in a sexual situation. What factor plays into that? I could say that, and I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, well, you're making a false equivalency by saying that these characters have childlike features when they're not actually. You know what I mean? So it's there's a barrier when we get close to home to hitting our point. When we're about to land the plane, you put out the tarmac to no, you can't land here. You know what I mean? It's just you're too smart of a guy, and I mean this I genuinely mean this. You're too smart of a guy to see how all those other things are harmful, but while I will grant it is not the most harmful, the fact that you can't see how people saying hey, this is harmful as well, how that's not computing to you. And when I say this, don't take it offensively, but you're stupid. And when I say you're stupid, I'm not saying you're mentally challenged and you can't think straight. I'm saying you're making yourself stupid. You're doing it on purpose. You're finding the exact definition of child pornography to say, you see, this can't fall under it, even though lawmakers are making laws to show, like, yeah, no, that is CP. And that's why you got places like Texas. That's why you got Google putting this stuff out. All these people, you know, we're hearing it quack, we're seeing it waddle, we're seeing it swim, but you're going to tell us that, no, it's not a duck, it's an elephant.
There's a fallacy for that. It's called a duck test fallacy. And matter of fact, they kind of demonstrate why that doesn't work. Let me talk about EDP for a minute too. Okay. EDP literally used lolicon as a means to take away heat off of himself to focus on people who are weird and often seen as pedophiles when he's the one who's actually touching children and stuff like that. Lolicon is often evoked as a means to just push heat off of people, to push skeletons, to hide their skeletons.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: when he used that, when he brought up hentai when he brought up lolly, did anybody take any heat off of him where they were like, oh damn, you know what, EDP does bring up a good point, go get Neon? Did anybody do that?
Yes, there was quite a bit of people who said, oh, no, actually, well, I'm not gonna say that was everyone, obviously I'm not gonna say that, but
you're such a smart dude, so it's like, I for the love of me, I really don't see, like, I don't, because this is what I also see in the lolicon community, is a lot of them don't like to show their face. And granted, you know, it's the internet. The internet's weird, you know? A lot of people shouldn't show their face. So I'm not going to say, if you're in the lolly and you don't show your face, then, you know, that's why. But I just find it so funny, out of all the people that were calling me out on Twitter, and you saw, it was a bunch of people, right?
Yeah.
You're the only person that has the balls to actually have this conversation on stream, whereas everybody else, they want the chicken out and they were like, oh no, let's have it through threads. Let's have the debate through DMs. Well, you and I both know you don't have a real debate through DMs, you know? You try to come to some middle ground. And that's what I want to do today. Like, genuinely, I want to come to some middle ground. But you and I both know that there's really no middle ground for this. It's either I'm completely wrong or you're completely wrong. There's no nuance to this subject.
And that's because, it's not because I'm trying to force it that way. That's just because it genuinely does come down to that. At the end of the day, it's just, because there's no because like, just like how there's no nuance in like CSAM and stuff, there's no nuance in this if you're labeling it CSAM or stuff like that. There's just no nuance in it. It's either it's just dead wrong or it's okay and stuff like that. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's okay to equate lolicon and stuff to that or anything like that. It's just there's nuances there that isn't there with CSAM and stuff that makes CSAM wrong, that makes lolicon not wrong. Lolicon, just again, I don't agree with conflating them, because they're not equatable in any type of manner. And again, I'm not trying to be difficult, or I'm not trying to like intentionally like create like a wedge or anything like that. It's just that it really does come down to that. Now, I will say that like some of your points kind of are a bit frustrating, because it's like I feel like I kind of explained myself and stuff, but at the same time, it's like I don't think that you're trying to like, you know, do anything to like embarrass me or anything like that. I think you are trying to like actually get a different perspective on the matter and stuff. The really reason I decided to come up here, because I wanted to clear a lot of misconceptions surrounding lolicon and a lot of other stuff. There's a lot of because part of the reason why some people dislike it is ignorance of Japanese culture and ignorance of the general concept as well.
Well, I mean, are we gonna really use Japan as the model of, like, should we bring everything to our culture from all over the world? Didn't Japan literally just raise the age of consent from 13 to 16, like back in 2023? So
that's a misconception, actually. There was only the age of consent being 13 in Japan was only for 2 islands. The prefecture has always been 16 to 18 and stuff. Now, debate on whether that's better or worse or whatever. The point I'm trying to make here, it's never really 13. That was only for 2 islands and stuff like that.
What two islands were those?
Let me see if I can find it, because I've talked about this before too. And again, this might. Oh boy.
And aren't a lot of people in Japan also against lolly?
Well, there are people in Japan that are against lolly. You will find people in Japan there's people in Japan that are against against anime and stuff like that as well too. But anime, but like lolicon and stuff in general is embraced, and it is seen as something that is a part of the. I mean, at the end of the day, as I talked about before, lolicon is quite literally behind a lot of anime culture and stuff like that. Otaku culture wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan. But there's a lot of things that wouldn't exist without lolicon and Shotokan kind of building it up from the groundwork and stuff and all that. So it's like you can't take away lolicon and Shotokan from anime without it just not be ceasing to be anime at that point, you know? Keep in mind, Japan has had child laws for a long time that protected them, even before America. You can even look it up yourself. It's had laws that protected children before even the U.S. and a lot of other places as well, too. Now, I'm not gonna say Japan is perfect, obviously. There's a lot of things you can point out about Japan. Matter of fact, you can point out things like its idol industry, which tends to be very exploitive and stuff. You can point at stuff like that. I'm not going to say that, like I said, it's no different from like things in like America where we have like child pageants, which also are very exploitive for very similar reasons and stuff.
So you don't think lolicons a bad thing in Japan?
I don't think so. I don't think lolicon is bad or anything. I don't think it. I mean, again, I've seen.
So how real does a drawing have to be for it to be CP in your eyes?
Well, it becomes CP when you're again involving like actual people or something like that. It just becomes like.
So it doesn't matter how real the drawing gets or how photorealistic, as long as it's not based off of a real person. It doesn't even matter if Leonardo da Vinci made it. If he just conjured it up in his mind with no reference or nothing, that wouldn't be CP.
Well, again, I've kind of explained the parameters for that. If it's based on like an actual child and stuff like that, yes, it would be for the reasons that I've highlighted, because CSAM is either a document of abuse or
when
it
you
also
say based on a child, are you saying a specific child or like when you say based on a child, what do you mean?
I mean like an actual person.
So it has to be an actual person for it to be CP, no matter how realistic the drawing is.
More or less, yes.
So even if let's say a cop like just came into your house for whatever reason, and they walked into someone's room and they saw a realistic photo of a 5-year-old girl being victimized, but obviously the cop's not gonna know who it's based off of. But if a cop sees that, he would have no legal grounds to arrest that person?
Well, no, because at that point, well, here's the thing. Again, at the end of the day, how America constitutes that, and again, I will say this too, how the laws kind of work different from place to place. I'm just using America as a reference because that's where we both live in, so I'm just using it as a reference. But in that particular case, again, since it kind of it would fall under that per the definition that I've kind of highlighted before and all that stuff. The person who made it and like owns it, distributed it and stuff, yeah, that would fall under that per the definition.
Okay, so does it have to be an identifiable child for it to be considered child porn?
Yes, it has to. Well, it has to be a person who's real in general, just to be just a child, a person who actually exists.
So is there no case law of somebody getting arrested for creating something?
I mean, there has been, matter of fact, person just recently this is technically not drawing, but this is like generative though. There has been a case of someone getting arrested for that, and that kind of falls into the same parameters of being trained off of actual CSAM and stuff and all that. But yeah.
Dang. So like you wouldn't feel a type of way if you saw someone draw a baby getting victimized? If it was in Lolly, you wouldn't feel a type of way about that?
Well, here's the thing as well too. Let me get an image as well. Let me just get an image to kind of explain, my stance here. I'm just gonna get this real quick because
I like anime spiders. I don't like real spiders. That's impossible. You're just gonna come out and say you want to F spiders. The drawing depicts a spider, bro. That's not a spider though. The anime spider.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a spider. You're right. But at the end of the day, if we're going to identify it as a spider and stuff, there's a clear distinction between it and a real spider. If we're going to identify it as a spider, so regardless, the argument still wouldn't work.
So the argument, but you still okay, but you didn't really answer my question, like because this doesn't answer my question. I just asked you personally. You wouldn't feel a type of way if someone made lolly porn of a baby being victimized.
I mean, is the baby like a actual like baby? Because yes, that'd be gross. That'd be kind of sick. I agree with that. But if we're talking about like a fictional object that we're just assigning the traits of like a baby and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, because at the end of the day, that object's not being harmed. You can't harm a fictional object at all.
So someone can't. So that's basically like saying you can't get scared at a scary movie. Or you can't see a scene in a movie that's like Old Boy, you know? I don't know if you ever seen Old Boy, the ending of Old Boy. That's like saying you can't say the ending of Old Boy is gross because it's a fake movie. So because it's not a real baby, you wouldn't feel a type of way?
I mean, well, again, I kind of posted the link that talks about that, but let me just read it.
But I mean, it's a link. I know you're sitting there, but I'm saying like this is you. You wouldn't feel a type of way. Like I'm not even talking about like the normal. Because I know what I'm saying is an extreme. So this is not in the realm of like this is even an extreme for your community. You wouldn't feel a type of way seeing a baby drawn getting victimized.
I mean, okay, and I mean, like, if we're talking like fictional characters and stuff, I'd say that's kind of weird. I would say it's weird for sure. I'd say it's like, why would you do that? But it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to persecute the person. I'm not going to say he's a pedophile. I'm not going to like go witch hunt him. I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just not going to look at that. I'm just going to, you can do whatever you want, whatever. You're not bothering anybody, but that's kind of weird, dude. I'm just going to let you do that, you know?
Well, man, Neo, man, I do genuinely appreciate your time, man. What would you wanna leave the chat with, man? Cause
well, for people on my side, I'm kind of glad you showed up because honestly, I didn't expect to kind of be put in this position. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that Jidion, in general, kind of even like singled me out specifically. Well, not really, but I don't think it was specifically just me. But
no, I hit up everybody, man. Like you know, like I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, the biggest, I'm not trying to cuss or say something. What's his name? Chibu? You know who
reviews, yeah.
What's up with him? So is he big into lolly?
Actually, no. Fun fact, he's not really huge into lolly at all. He defends it, sure, but he's not really huge into lolly. He's more into other things. He kind of likes more like incest type of stuff, incest fiction and stuff like that. He likes stuff like that. But he's not a lolicon, or he doesn't really consider himself a lolicon. He's not really into that. He defends it though. That's the thing.
So if I would have went at incest, because he had made a tweet about me. I don't know why, but he jumped in the convo. So if I would have said something, 10,000 videos and multiple streams on his channel, but yet when I respond to him, he says he doesn't do streams. So if I would have went at incest, so wait, what is he into? You said incest what?
Fiction and stuff. He doesn't, like I said, he's kind of in the same page as like a lot of lolicon and stuff. Well, here's the thing. The general stance that me and a lot of other people have is we're okay with taboo fiction and stuff. We don't see it as harmful whatsoever or anything like that and stuff like that. And in his case, he kind of, one of the things he kind of likes is like a lot of incest type stuff, but he doesn't like actual incest. He doesn't support that, and he finds it gross and stuff like that. That's kind of the distinction we need to make there.
You know what? I will give a sliver of nuance, So I guess would you equate it being like someone saying I'm against murder, but they like playing games like GTA or Call of Duty?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because guess what? There are a lot of people who are against that, but they play those games because of, again, the fictionality of it and because they can make a distinction between, oh, I'm doing these terrible things in this game. I would never do this in real life because I know that these things are wrong, and I have to understand that these things are wrong. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same things. A lot of people who engage with incest fiction, again, they understand incest is pretty yucky in real life, and same with people who engage with rape fiction. They understand that rape is wrong, but they engage with this fantasy because it's well, actually, funny enough, there's another aspect I didn't even talk about too. How a lot of people who engage in taboo fiction tend to be victims of the very things that they are. For example, a lot of people who engage in rape fiction tend to be victims of rape. A lot of people who engage with like a lot of type of taboo, including like lolicon, for example, were children who were assaulted and stuff like. There's a lot of other stuff as well too. So there's a nuance to that as well.
I appreciate your time, man. I do not agree with this. I think it's very harmful, not only for society but also for your mental. To be like the mental toll that can do on you, just imagining and thinking about that stuff, like like, it's the same thing with porn. That stuff can mentally mess you up, and you don't want people mentally messed up, especially when they're mentally messed up on stuff about kids, and then they just so happen to be around a kid. You know what I mean? So I think that's my main thing as in a society why we need to stay away from stuff like that. But I will give you props for coming up here and stating your case. I don't agree with it at all whatsoever. But do you have anything you want to shout out or anything, or?
Yeah, all I just want to say as well too is, like, to all the people who are opposing me, whether you're in chat or not, and all this stuff, just have an open mind and stuff. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to topics like this, not even just lolicon, when it comes to just general paraphilia, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether lolicon is pedophilia or not, it still is a paraphilia at the end of the day. Yeah, when it comes to paraphilia, just try to have an open mind with stuff like this, because when you approach it from emotions, you tend to be clouded with ignorance and stuff. That's one of the reasons, for example, why a lot of people just want to outright kill people who are pedophiles, not people who are harming children and stuff, but people who just have the unfortunate situation of being attracted to children and stuff that they cannot control and stuff like that and stuff. And I think instead of like, you know, trying to harm them and all that stuff, you should try to go for reform.
Well, I don't know too many people that have those. Like, I don't know too many people that are going out to kill people that have that attraction, but are doing things to like not make sure that happens. You know, the only time I see people going after people is, you know, if someone like me catch them, or you hear about what they did to previous kids, or in this case, making images of, you know, kids that look 5 but are actually 5,000 years old having sex. Like, do you think that's mentally healthy to consume entertainment like that? Do you think that's mentally healthy?
Well, that just depends on the person. When it comes to, see, that gets into another debate that I really don't want to get into, because it's irrelevant to lolicon, and it's just something that's also going to be mentally taxing because I'm tired right now. I don't agree with the idea that porn is a pipeline to that stuff.
I can speak for myself because I used to be a porn addict. I used to be addicted to porn when I was a teenager, and I know it got to the point where the same stuff you usually watch wasn't cutting it enough. So you always have to go one step further. You always go one step further, one step further. It's like on drugs. When the drug, not everybody, but when that high doesn't hit enough, you go for the next one. And you level up, you level up, you level up. And the same thing happens with porn. And like, you know, every dude I've caught, I ask them, hey man, are you like, do we watch porn? It's always the pilot. It's always, I see the same thing. So that's why I tell everybody, like, all porn is gay porn. You know, shout out Alex Rosen. All porn is gay porn, genuinely, because this is it's not healthy for anybody, and it ruins relationships, and then it could get you into this pedophilia stuff because you need that next high. But like you said, that's going into another debate and everything. But again, Neo, thank you for coming in, man. You have a great rest of your day. I do pray that you see my perspective one day. Truly,
I do. I will say this. I do see where you're coming from. I just don't agree with it, but I understand the thought process, and I understand where it's coming from. I'll say that. I'm not saying that like you're completely dumb for thinking that. Because again, at the end of the day, when it comes to things that are like routed in like misconception stuff, it's not malicious, and it's not necessarily that like you're dumb or anything like that. There's a lot. Hell, matter of fact, fun fact. I'll tell you this. There was a point at one time where I did kind of feel bad about being into stuff like this and all that stuff. But then I looked at research. And also kind of realized as wait a minute. Why am I feeling bad for this when I clearly don't want to do anything bad to people, much less a fucking child, which to me that's a sickening thing to even think about, honestly. I don't even really like to joke about stuff like that either too, but you know.
Well, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think the old Neo who had that shame, I feel like in a society today, we look at shame as being a bad thing, you know? Oh, they're shaming me. I think we as a society should shame people and certain things to conform. Without shame, this is the problem in today's society, is nobody, don't judge me, you know, let people be people. No, there needs to be shame in society. Shame forms society. You know, your parents shame you. They say, I'm disappointed, you shouldn't do that. To act right, do the right thing. And, you know, your conscience was letting you know, hey, I think this is wrong, but you found things to reassure yourself. All right, chat. That was interesting. Sometimes we have to have these conversations, man.
Friendly reminder, Jidion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters. Which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say. Do it. Just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing. We don't work under the directment of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers. Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, follow us on Kick, because at 100,000 followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. Now, I saw this video pop up on my For You page, and I've been busy doing catches and IRL streams, so I hadn't got a chance to do a desktop stream in a fat minute. But since I'm home and I got the time now, I want to watch this with you guys, man. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw the first half and I was like, oh my gosh, like we can't be real. So this dude said JiDion is ontologically evil. I don't even know what that means. Alexa, what does ontologically mean?
Ontologically means relating to the study of being or existence. It's used when discussing the nature of reality and how things exist.
So JiDion is existent evil? Like what? Okay, without any further ado, let's just see what he has to say.
Science, you think that is bad? You think this universally agreed upon bad thing is actually bad? A thing no one contests at all? So brave. Stunning, but also brave. It's really...
Oh my gosh, bro. I hate the TikTok voice. I'm gonna be real. I think the TikTok voice is worse than the Cali girl voice. It's just like, they do the same thing over and over again where they move the camera around a bunch, zoom in, zoom out. They try to talk like there's they talk like pseudo-intellectuals, and they say like bunch of freaking big words that they probably don't even understand. It's just like, oh my gosh, bro. And they all look the same.
You can argue against the imaginary. You can argue against people who don't exist. You can argue against imaginary people who aren't arguing things and then win the argument and then be hyper-moral against imaginary people. And that's a good thing. That's great, because if you are, a ontologically evil, like, a cretin like JiDion, you can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder.
While you're
very much...
I am not intimate friends with John Zerka. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've probably talked to Zerka 6 times in my life. Like I'm keeping it a full buck. I've talked to this man 6 times in my life, man. So, like, I know he says that, but we never spent every night talking about Jesus. I'm just keeping it like a full stack.
Intimate friends of John Zerka.
Zerka so I'm evil because he thinks I'm intimate. How are you gonna say I'm intimate friends with somebody? Oh my gosh, this is, yeah.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
Run that back.
Than Hulo. Evil, like, cretin like JiDion. You can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
I've done more harm to children than the man that literally bought cheese pizza. Nigga, what are you on, bro? Like, what are you smoking, man? Like, please let us know as a society what you're smoking so the rest of the society can stay off of it. Because what reality are you in that you can say with a serious face that I've caused more harm to children than the guy buying cheese pizza?
More harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters.
Yo! Oh, bro. Oh my. Chat, they're clip farming me now, bro. They're clip farming me now. Chat, I'm falling for the bait, man. This is clip farm. Please tell me this is clip farm. Please tell me I've done worse damage than 10 Hulos combined. So you didn't say 1, you didn't say 2, you didn't say 3, you said 10. So a super predator. So, okay. IMPD warns that vigilante sting operations can hinder prosecution of child predators. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny that he's showing this right here? Is that this same police station that he's showing that is saying that can hinder prosecution of child predators, we got a prosecution in that area. All the police stations say the same thing, like, hey, don't do this. Vigilantes, don't do this. But this specific one that he's showing, they not only arrested the dude, but convicted him. This was the volleyball coach that we had caught. This was in Indianapolis. So his proof text saying that I'm worse than Hulo, whatever, is, oh my gosh. The dude literally got convicted in this screenshot that you're showing in this area. You are, wow.
And they always have been.
So,
enough, Twitch streamers aren't detectives. They aren't the thing you need to go to university for. And so, when non-detectives do detective things, the outcome is often significantly different.
Bro, this dude.
The outcome.
Florida courts have dismissed charges where the methods used by civilians or confidential informants were outrageous or coerced. But you see, it has to be coerced. Entrapment, like predator poacher acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation at the direction of... This dude's so stupid. Look. His proof text... Chat, look at this. Under Florida law, entrapment can be a valid defense when someone induced or encouraged to commit a crime they were not otherwise predisposed to commit. If a civilian group like 561 predator catchers acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation with or direction of Delray Beach police, their conduct may be scrutinized just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing, we don't work under the directment of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers, Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Like, quite literally, what he is showing, him calling me evil, saying I'm creating 10 hollows, we don't coerce people. We never even talked to Hollow and told him, hey, you should buy some child porn. We don't do that. We don't tell these dudes to come talk to our decoy. And besides, the only way we can commit entrapment is if we're police officers or we're working directly with police officers. We only work with the police after the crime has happened because we're the reporting agency. We're not the acting agency, because when we're doing all of this stuff, we're not agents of the state. But he's too dumb to realize that. But hey, he thinks, oh, let me highlight this, screenshot it. I'm gonna look really smart and use ontologically.
Is often significantly different insofar as prosecutions aren't really acquired. And that's not theoretical. That happens all the time, which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. That's what the police say.
Contact us if you want to maximally defend children, which JiDion doesn't want to do because he wants to make content.
So if you want to maximally protect children, don't do this. So if you want to maximally protect children, don't report the people that you caught trying to talk to children.
He was actually very willing to trade child suffering for fire content. And that's...
I would trade child suffering for... Bro, oh my gosh. There has never been a case that has gotten messed up because we were involved. Because there would never be a case if we never got involved, there would never be a case. So this video was just this was such a bad video.
Okay, because you all care so much. Oh, my sight.
Oh, man. I bet Jidionpremium is secretly a PDF and just doing this for cover. And it's always people with no usernames. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this has been happening a lot. People have been calling me a secret PDF. There's this one dude on Twitter, he said, I can't wait till the day Jidionpremium gets exposed being I'm not gonna lie. I would never wish that on anybody. And I'm gonna be real, if you're putting that out there in the air, that is just straight projection. And I have to say, man, we gotta look at your hard drive. You know what I mean? There's nobody that I hate that much that I hope that they're a predator. Or I'm going out here saying without zero evidence that they're a predator. Your base levels are 9,000. Wild take the stand on. How many likes on a video for you to fly me out and teach me? The broke system is ontologically good. Oh my gosh, this is just crazy. I'm crying, bro. Y'all convinced, but y'all have no proof, but you're convinced. It makes no sense. Yep, he looks like one. Okay, well, bro, you look like Hollow. So, what? Because you look like Hollow, are you a pedophile? Olive oil? Bro, man. It's not even, okay. It's worse than haters, chat. It's worse than haters. Because it's these people are straight up defaming my name because they don't like me. I would normally agree, but the police search Hollow's phone and what do you mean I would normally agree? You see, this is what I hate the most. I hate it when he says internet detectives. I hate it when we got these internet lawyers. When even his proof text that he's using in his own video that completely debunks what he's saying and how what we're saying actually can be used because we're not agents of the state. He doesn't even realize it. That's how dumb he is. He doesn't even realize that this screenshot debunks literally everything that he was saying. But you know what? I'm going to do me, chat. You guys know what I love to do, man. You guys know what I love to do. You know, I'm going to go on his IG and I'm going to see if he wants to have a talk. Let's see. Where is this silly Billy? Here he is. Yo, saw you made a video about me, and I was wondering if you'd like to have a conversation. Hold up, I'll send him an email. We'll be professional about this. Please let me know. My email, my Discord is Jidion's7714. It's crazy that like 1,200 people agree with this. You know what? I can't even say 1,200 people agree with this because I liked it. They might have not like agree with the take, but they just liked it because I liked it. So, but I only liked it so I could like save it. Here, let me.
It really is a shame that
Let me link his TikTok. Ooh, did he delete my comment? It might not pop up because I see it on my phone. Hold up, chat. Tell him to don't be rude or anything, but tell him to respond to my DM.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but I'm really struggling right now. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help. You know what else would help you? Getting another job."
Imagine like what he's saying like behind closed doors with other rich influencers. It is just so fake and so plastic and so gay. What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're talking about our favorite gay man. James Charles is in some big trouble right now because he went on some stupid rant because one of his fans hit him up asking him for some money, and he was basically like, "You're broke, get a job." But I actually want to take this another route. You know, the reason why I want to take this into another route is James Charles has allegedly, in my opinion, been caught multiple times talking to underage boys. Nothing's happened at all. And you know what's crazy? I feel bad for EDP sometimes. You know what I mean? If EDP was a gay white man, he would still have his YouTube channel. But you know, sadly, he's treated how predators should be treated. I don't get why James Charles has not gotten the same treatment as people like EDP. I've always wanted to put that out there. Like, just weird. I never understood that, but before we get into that, man, let's make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And let's see what Mr. Charles has gotten himself into. We're gonna watch Charlie's video of this. I've never reacted to a Moist Critical video that didn't have anything to do with me. So it's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna do it.
I heard a name today that I haven't heard in many moons. Had me feeling like Robin Williams when he crawled out of Jumanji asking what year it is. That name? James Charles.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help." I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. It is an annoying thing getting DMs from people you don't know just asking you for money, right? I can be real. I'm not gonna be on no virtue signaling thing like, "Oh man, you know, every time I see that donated, it hurts my heart." I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. But you know what I would never do is I would never just make a video making fun of somebody that is down on their luck and asking me, you know, for money. I would never do that. And you know what's crazy? I'm not saying this to be on no high horse and stuff like that, but you guys have sent me GoFundMe donations before, and I have donated to those because, bro, I'm just thinking about it vice versa, man. Like, you guys have made me a millionaire. I'm not beating around the bush or anything. You guys, by the grace of God, have made me a millionaire. And I am blessed. My family is blessed. You know, I'm not gonna give everybody who hits me up money. But bro, if I see something and it touches my heart, you know what? Yeah, I could do that. But even if it doesn't touch your heart, making a video about it, making fun of the person who just lost their job, you're an a-hole, bro. You're subhuman. But we've been doing you're subhuman because allegedly, in my opinion, you've been caught multiple times talking to little boys in the DMs. Allegedly, in my opinion. What more were we expecting from the minor booty digger? Allegedly, in my opinion.
The yucky douchebag. This is like cartoon villain level evil monologue here. Oh, no money, huh? No money? Bang! Shrink ray. Now you're short too. Like that kind of thing. It's so over the top, stinking, oozing assholery. I cannot believe his delusional mind thought this was a good idea or like a strong look or a worthwhile dunk to be punching down on someone who's already fallen on hard times after losing their job. And they reached out to you in this desperate situation because clearly they have an appreciation of you. So they threw the Hail Mary, seeing what happens. I doubt they were expecting this kind of response. Now, of course, there is always the chance that it is fraudulent. There are so many fake GoFundMes out there, so there's always a chance that all of it is fucking fiddlesticks. It could all be baloney. I have no way of knowing that. I only have James Charles fucking Gangnam styling on this person and insulting them for it to go on, which leads me to believe that it might be real, because if it was just fake, obviously just a sham, why would he even be bothering to crash out for over 2 minutes about it? So I'm going to work under the assumption that this is a real person that has reached out about it. You could have just not responded.
Facts.
Like, that was also an option. You didn't need to come over here and start like spitting and dunking on him. Like,
bro, but it's like, if he's coming out to his fans talking like this, imagine like what he's saying like behind closed doors with other rich influencers and stuff like that. You feel me? And that's why, like, you know, I never wanted to move out to LA or even like really associate with those people out there, man, because it is just so fake and so plastic and so gay. And like, not gay in the homosexual way, but just like gay. Like James Charles, that was a very gay thing to do. And I'm not talking homosexually.
How dare you even message me asking for help? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm James Charles, goddammit. And is there anything ickier than someone that has a job like James Charles telling someone else to get a job, preaching that they need to get a job? Brother, this former Spirit Airlines worker is a 10 times harder worker and has done 10 times as much labor as you ever have in your life. James Charles' entire career has been just farting out dog shit products and posting cringe videos, and he couldn't even do that without also trying to sext minors. So...
Oh, so he admitted it. You're a pedo! I don't gotta say allegedly in my opinion anymore. You are a pedo, bro. And you have the audacity to make fun of somebody else? Were you mad that it wasn't a freaking little boy in your DM? You see, if it was a little boy asking for a bike so he could ride his bike to school, I'm sure you would have been all over that. Hello, brother! Hi, brother! How you doing? Oh my gosh, can I help you? I can give you a makeover too!
How dare you try and tell an actual hardworking American to go get a job as if you've done anything worthwhile and you've done like actual work. You got the easiest fucking job in life. You got dealt a very lucky hand, bro. This is so tasteless. It's so crude. Coming from James Charles of all people. So you've never been in a desperate financial situation. Great. Group hug in the shower tonight, James. Glad you've never gone through a financial struggle. This person is. And they desperately tried to reach out to you, and there's no obligation for you to try and, like, save them or anything. Obviously, there's no expectation of that, but they tried anyway because they're feeling in a rough spot. So they tried.
I never get mad at a player shooting his shot. And I know for a fact James Charles, a small part of him, wanted to like show that person's profile. But he was like, oh, that'll probably be too much. I won't do that. But I'll just talk shit.
And now you're insulting them and publicly trying to humiliate them for it? It's just so gross, bro.
Yeah, try that. Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled.
Wow.
And you think that influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you.
You think influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you? Bro, I'm sure if no cameras, everything off, you think your followers and your subscribers should fund your shit lifestyle. Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure when you drop a new palette or whatever and it flops, how could they let this flop? James Charles. Let's see what amazing products you're putting out. Let's see. Oh man, you're putting out some amazing videos, man. Like only eating from Facebook Marketplace for a day.
Just to
shop my makeup brand Painted by James Charles. Right? How's Painted doing, James? Are you still expecting your subscribers to fund your shit lifestyle?
Why would I ever help you?
There's no way the word entitled just left his lips. Right? No, I must have misheard that. There's no way he said that. James Charles did.
Hold up, chat, man. Bro. Okay, my chat's calling me out. They're like, yo, you watch some of the videos, okay? Chat. I went on the videos earlier because I heard about the situation. I just wanted to see what the comment section was saying. I am not watching no James Charles videos, bro. As you guys can see, all the videos I had looked at are like the top ones, bro. You see? It was literally the first one because I had just looked to see, hey, what are the comments saying, okay? So no, I have not been caught.
He didn't use that word against somebody else, did he? It had to be an audio glitch. I'm gonna assume that there's no way his vocal folds would even let the word entitled leave his lips. Oh my god, the lack of self-awareness would probably cause his fucking head to combust. So I'm not even gonna bother touching on that one, holy. So let's instead look at the other stuff he said. He really highlighted that this person doesn't follow him. Who gives a fuck? There's plenty of people that I watch their stuff and engage in their content with without subscribing to them or following them on socials.
Facts.
That's pretty normal, actually.
Bro, I mean, some of my favorite YouTubers, it's just like, I just trust my page to bring me back to them. There's so many creators on TikTok, I love their content. I've never hit the follow button. And it's just like, fate just has it be where they just come back to me. Like, bro, I'm probably like that for some of y'all. Some of you guys watching right now are probably not following or subscribed, but I pop up and you watch. But you really should hit that like button and subscribe so you never miss one of my uploads.
So then he's using that to say like, oh, you must have sent this to like 100 other celebrities. Based on what, man? You're just making an assumption. You're just taking a guess. You don't know that. You could be the only person they reached out to about it because they really admired you and thought that maybe you could be that helping hand. Which again, there's no obligation for him to do, but why go this hard against them? This is fucking diabolical. And you have no idea if they've sent out job applications or not. Why are you speaking as though you're certain they haven't? They very well could have 100 job applications out there right now. The Spirit Airline layoffs are still pretty new. Getting a job right away is not like this, bro. I don't know how out of touch you are with reality and what's going on in the world around you. It doesn't happen lickety-split like that. So in the meantime, they are out income. And I imagine as a Spirit Airlines employee, they weren't rolling in dough, able to afford fucking mansions and stuff. They're probably wondering where next month's rent is going to come from in the meantime in between jobs. So they reached out to you in the interim. That would be my guess. You have no clue if they've sent out job applications. It takes a while.
You're not a fan. You don't even follow me. You've never supported me. This is your first time DMing. And you think that I'm going to send you money because you lost your job?
I'm going to translate for James. You've never supported my lifestyle. You've never given me money. You never attributed views to me. You never helped me succeed at any place. So by his logic, you know, hey, you can't get the charity. Those kids in Africa, they've never bought my makeup palette. So why the fuck should I buy them an apple? They buy my makeup palette or my concealer? No. So why should I donate to him? That's his logic.
Oh my God, welcome to the real world, sweetheart. People lose their jobs every fucking day, and you're white, pretty, and able-bodied. You're in a much better position than a lot of other people out here who are trying clearly much harder to make a better life for themselves. Why would I fucking help you?
What is Dr. Doofenshmirtz even crashing out about at this point? He's having a conniption, blowing a gasket. Over what? What are you even yapping about? You're not even making a point anymore. You're trying to tell someone else how the real world functions when you yourself haven't been a member of the real world in like a fucking decade. You are so detached from the real world, yet you're over here lecturing them about it? It's absurd, bro. You couldn't write someone this out of touch and this unlikable. He's like the Starbucks CEO about the $9 coffee and the premium experience, but wrapped up in like an insufferable asshole influencer.
Aside from that, 17,000 people lost their jobs at Spirit Airlines. Why do you think you need the GoFundMe? I can at least like 1% respect the mentality of closed mouths don't get fed, doesn't hurt to try. But honestly, it does hurt to try because now you pissed me off.
You can respect people shooting a shot, but them shooting a shot pissed you off. I can only imagine how James Charles feel passing by a homeless guy. Spare change. Did you buy my makeup palette? Huh? Did you buy my nail gloss? Did you buy my lip gloss? Did you buy my concealer? Are you a 14-year-old boy?
Hey, I'm not the one. Go find fucking MrBeast. This is literally his entire shtick. I'm sure the next YouTube video is literally gonna be like, I rehired all 17,000 of the Spirit Airlines employees, and it's gonna be the real-life Hunger Games. The last one of them to leave the Spirit Airlines plane gets to be the CEO of the new company.
Oh my gosh, bro. James Charles, bro. James Charles, if it was a 16-year-old boy, would you have donated? Would you have felt obligated to help out?
Gets a house and a car and $10 million that everybody else dies.
Stop trying to make jokes. Like, actually, just please stop trying to make jokes, James. Put the kibosh on it right now. It's miserable listening to him try and inject humor into anything. Why did it piss you off? How does that piss you off? Yeah, 17,000 people lost their jobs here, man. That's 17,000 people that are now out income. I imagine a lot of them are feeling very similar ways to the person that reached out to you.
Fact.
This person just decided to try. They decided to throw a Hail Mary. Again, you could have just ignored it.
I hope whoever this person is comes out and like could show proof that it was them. And I would love to donate to their GoFundMe.
Why did it piss you off? That's a fucking you problem, man. That is a weird response to it.
Like, go find that video to compete in, baby. I'm not helping you. I'm not fucking helping you. All you did was lost your job, okay? Welcome to the real world. I can at least understand if you were like, James, I'm a longtime fan. Here's a trillion years of DMs and my support for you. I love you. I'm suffering with a really rare genetic disease that there is no cure for, and I'm trying to raise...
Oh my gosh, moving the goalpost. So not only do you have to be a longtime supporter and you have to show all the receipts to all the shit products that you bought from him, but you also have to have some rare genetic disease for him to even entertain the thought process of giving you probably a $10 voucher for his shitty product. You know he wouldn't actually donate any money. He'll just give you a voucher card. Here, you get 10% off on your next James Charles apparel merch.
Money for myself and other people that have this. Maybe I would help.
Maybe
I would help because I love you and I appreciate you. This bitch, you lost your fucking job? Oh. What are we gonna...
Chat, do y'all think he really sounds like this? Or like, bro, like what is this accent, bro? Like, what are you going for, bro? I don't get it. Genuinely, he sounds like a 50-year-old middle-aged mom who's like the group leader of the PTA.
I'm gonna do nothing. You know what you need to do? Go find a fucking new one, girl. Put some effort into the workplace.
You just blow in from Stupid Town? He really thought he cooked with this rant. So the impression here is that the only people in the world he cares about are people that, like, mindlessly support him through thick and thin forever. Here's a trillion DMs. Okay, now I care about you. So maybe if you had, like, a genetic disease where you were dying and you were about to just kick the bucket, I might consider spitting on you if you were on fire. I might, because you've proven that you're a fan. And those are the only people I care about. Those are the only human beings to me, are the fans. Then I would have cared. By the way, worth reminding you, there's nothing that says that she wasn't a fan, by the way, James, just because she didn't follow you or DM you before. What an awful perspective to have on people, huh? Again, you could have just not said anything about it, but you decided to make a whole show. You decided to go fucking hog wild on it. And man, do you look like a clown talking about hard work in the real world, two things that you are not someone to be lecturing anyone on. You don't work hard, and you are not in the real world. And that's one of, like, the biggest things, like, points he tries to make here. Get real. This person is just in a desperate spot, as a lot of people are and have been. And in those positions, sometimes people try a Hail Mary. That's what they did here. it clearly didn't resonate with you in any way, and for some reason really brought the demon out of you, James, for some reason. But I don't think they did anything wrong. Again, you could have just not said anything about it. And you have no idea if they are applying for jobs. It rarely happens overnight, especially currently. So in the meantime, having no income is scary and detrimental to actual working people, James. Most average workers can't just coast off of poop they shat out years ago.
Yeah, James, bro. Your peak, you were averaging, 50, 40 million views, right? The average American isn't going to have the capital to survive whenever their YouTube channel goes to shit and, barely getting even a tenth of the views that they were getting before. And, their product's not selling, at least you have the capital to survive. You feel me? You have the capital to survive your lifestyle, all of that, and also taking care of the 16-year-old boys you like to where, you'll be fine. But a lot of Americans, they can't do that.
Like you can, just collecting paychecks off of the trash that you've peddled over the years passively. So, in the meantime, they made this GoFundMe, they reached out to you, and then you had this ballistic response to it. And James did get dunked on for it, so he made an apology video.
Oh,
this video was fucking stupid. It was...
Where's that energy? I'm not seeing no nail clicking. I'm not hearing the slay in your voice anymore. What happened?
On for it, so he made an apology video.
This video was fucking stupid. It was rude, it was obnoxious, it was privileged, and most importantly, it was completely fucking unnecessary. When I saw that DM, I absolutely had the choice to ignore it and say absolutely nothing at all and move on with my day. But instead, I couldn't even tell you why. Her message just triggered me, and
You couldn't tell. We could tell you why, bro. Is because you're a bitch. It's just that simple, man. You are literally a bitch.
Decided instead to make a video about it.
Put a shirt on. You don't need to get into formal attire, not asking you to put a suit and tie on, but you do the bare minimum of at least putting on clothes? Why are you filming this video half awake?
Because he just got done sending dick pics to a little boy. Damn, Charlie. Fuck. Your name is Moist Critical. You should understand he was moist, right? You don't want to put on clothes when you're still moist.
In your hotel bed after a night of binge drinking and meth smoking. Like, you couldn't just do at least a tad bit more? Why do I have to watch you shirtless here fucking like sleepwalk through your response?
And I bashed her, and it was obnoxious, and I shamed her for asking for help in a situation where she was clearly really struggling, and this could have been her absolute last resort. I have no idea what was going on in her life, and I should have never assumed that she was just copying and pasting this DM as an easy way out. I don't know. I just don't know.
Ooh, I know. Pick me. I've got my hand raised. I know. It's because you are an egomaniac. It's because you are a self-centered, self-absorbed, narcissistic piece of shit, bro. That's why you did it. You thought that you were above this person, and you thought you could actually convince your audience that what they are doing is wrong.
Yes.
And worthy of being shamed.
Yes.
And you tried to even spin it in a way like hard work, when you yourself are not the product of hard work.
Fact.
So you tried to puff out your chest about how much it takes to get back out there with the elbow grease, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, but the message falls flat because you, the messenger, are not that person.
I feel like influencers, we should not be the messengers of hard work. We should be the messengers of perseverance and believing in yourself. It is not hard work to make YouTube videos, you know what I mean? Like, granted, a lot of people put a lot of passion and stuff into there, but like, it's just, there's too many levels to this, you feel me? If you want to be a message to people, be the message of, hey, believe in yourself. I believed in myself to where I knew I can make it big. I believed in this YouTube stuff. I stuck with it. If I can do it, you can do it too. That should be the message that content creators and influencers should put out. Not this message of, oh, bro, you just need to work hard like me. Because did we really work hard when we went viral? You feel me? Yeah, you might have worked hard for the video. You feel me? But for it to go into the algorithm and everything, you didn't do anything, bro. We all got lucky. Charlie had a video pop off. You had a video pop off. I had a video pop off, right? And we just built on that momentum, staying consistent, staying on top of it. Da-da-da-da-da, That should be the message we as content creators are pushing to our audience. Not this message of hard work. It is hard work to work a job that you don't want to do, to support your loved ones and yourself. You know, that is hard work. It's not hard work to do something you love. Because when you're doing something you love, it's not work. James Charles, you painting your face, making yourself look like a clown, you love doing that. You love making yourself look like an idiotic clown, right? So you would never sit up here and say that that's hard work, because it's not. It is not hard work for me to go out here and catch a predator, or sit down here and stream, or go out and make prank videos, or do all that. That is not hard work. That is what I love to do. It's not hard work for LeBron James to run up and down the court and score a goal. It's hard when you have to do something you don't want to do. That girl probably does not want to work at Spirit Airlines, but now she doesn't even have a choice on whether she wants to work there or not, because she lost her job. And she was asking you to bless her if it felt on your heart. But the only thing that was on your heart was just blackness and tar. And you just want to spew hate and nastiness on her. When, like you said, you could have just ignored it. And you like children, allegedly, in my opinion.
And you're also choosing someone who is going through a very real grievance, again, assuming all of this is a legitimate story and a legitimate person, which I have no reason to believe it's not, based on everything he's said. So, really, it was all a pile of dog shit, and you let your mask slip so people get to see even more about the real you, James. This is the real you.
My intention behind making this video in the first place was, I get a lot of messages like this every single day. And for me personally, it definitely sucks to receive messages from people that don't follow you and don't support you.
Bro, just ignore it. It sucks to receive messages from people who don't follow. Okay, that's bullshit. Because if you have a video go viral, are you gonna be mad that someone not following you said, "Yo, this is an amazing video"? Would you be mad if someone said, "Oh, James Charles, your makeup looks amazing," and they didn't follow you? Would you be mad? No. You're mad that somebody didn't follow you and had the audacity to ask you for something. In your mind, you didn't even do the bare minimum of supporting my content, supporting my livelihood, but yet you want me to sponsor your livelihood? That is literally the mindset that you had, and it's a disgusting mindset to have. Truly. Bro, when I get those DMs too of people asking me to donate and different things like that. And bro, if it's not on my heart to, I'm not going to. But why would I ever shame them?
Treating you like our personal ATM or bank account. But what I'm sure sucks even fucking more is not knowing where your next paycheck is coming from and not being sure whether or not you're going to be able to put food on the table for yourself and your family. So it really doesn't matter what my intentions were behind making the video, because it came across as super fucking privileged and like I was basically shaming anybody that's unemployed for not trying.
So he's pretty much saying like, I still believe the way I believe, but I see the way it came across.
Hard enough to get a job. And I feel awful because that wasn't my intention, and it really hurt a lot of people.
This is coming across very genuine here, James, as he's falling into slumber here. It feels like I'm watching a video of someone ODing. Why did you even film it like this, man? And also, I don't understand why it even upset him in the first place, and why he says it sucks that people, treat me like an ATM. I get these random messages from people that obviously don't know anything about me and are just trying to hose me for cash. Like, yeah, that happens. That's annoying if you see it, but I guarantee most of the messages go to his management. I guarantee James doesn't see the vast majority of those, like, fake, reach.
The only person who can even have this, like, the only person I would say who could ever have that mindset is MrBeast, and he can't even have that mindset. I know for a fact, bro, if you follow MrBeast, if MrBeast follows you, you're gonna get DMs of people hitting you up, asking you to ask Jimmy to bless them, right? And even they wouldn't be that callous or that evil to do something like that.
reaching out for money type things. It's not like a telemarketer call. Telemarketers get a direct line to you, they call you, then they treat you like a little piggy bank for their trash product, and you know what happens there? You hang up. Here, these messages go into the fucking void. You'd have to go out of your way to find these like spam, scam, like fraudulent things. Like, it just, I don't understand why he's making it seem like, oh, it's so hard being me, James Charles, where people reach out and they don't even care because they're asking me for money. Again, I don't think you see most of them, and the ones you do see, just ignore. Like, it takes like actual split seconds. If he was making a point like, friends and family are always reaching out to me just for cash, you know, they treat me like I'm not even a human anymore, I'm just a cash ATM for them, then I'd get it, because yeah, that sucks, that's horrible. That's not what he's saying. It's so weird, like his view on it, at least to me, I think it's weird. I'll sum up the next section where he tries to like relate to the average worker, saying that he knows how hard it is in today's job market. I know people looking for a job and it sucks, you know, getting ghosted and stuff like that. So now he's saying like, oh, I get it, it's super, I relate. That's now his big thing that he's saying in this section. And then he goes on to talk about how he recognizes that he got really lucky with his makeup tutorials, so now he's got the position he's in, and now in his position he needs to learn how to humble himself.
And for anybody that saw that video and was disappointed or upset with what I said, I am super sorry. Especially to the woman from Spirit Airlines. I did try to look for her message earlier before making this video, and I couldn't find it. If you see this video and you want to get in touch, I would love to apologize to you directly and to help you out a little bit. But if you are not comfortable with that,
Now you want to help her out. Bro, if I were her, man, I would just come out and be like, hey, I'm the woman. If you guys want to, please support my... I wouldn't take a cent from him if I was her. I wouldn't take a penny.
Totally understand too. I really appreciate anybody that sent me a message or left a comment about this video today, letting me know how insensitive it was. I really needed to hear that.
I was giggling so hard. He's going on like, okay, I really want to help now. I tried to find her message, but I fucking banished to the Shadow Realm somewhere along the way. I really want to help. I've learned my lesson. And then there's a cut, and then he's got the blanket pulled over him. He's tucking himself into bed. Why? It's so fake. It's so unbelievably fake.
And I really need to think twice before I hit record and just start yapping on this account. I genuinely treat this spam page like I'm on FaceTime with you guys. I love to laugh and tell you stories and rant and scream at the camera and joke around with y'all, but sometimes I genuinely forget how many people are watching, and it was completely inappropriate to make
just told on himself. Sometimes I forget how many people are genuinely watching. So meaning, these are my true colors. I have to realize, oh crap, I haven't fell off that much. People still know who I am. Okay, let me tone it back, and from now on, this is just gonna go into the influencer group chat. You know, this won't make it to the spam ever again. I promise you guys. I will have these rants again in the future, but you guys won't see these rants.
Joke out of somebody just trying to provide for themselves and their family. That's definitely my bad.
What joke did you make, man? It was just insulting them. It was just berating them for having the gall to try and reach out to you in any capacity during a hard time. Where was the haha? I don't know why he's saying it like that. Like, I just, I love to rant, I love to yap, I love to laugh, I love to joke, and, well, I just forgot that so many people like me and watch me, and this one came across bad. I shouldn't have been joking about this one. But you weren't joking, you were just insulting this person. What are you talking about? And it wouldn't have changed even if you had like a fraction of the people watching. You'd still be an asshole. Yeah, it'd still be fucking weird to have that response to it. So yeah, that's the James Charles stuff going on in a nutshell.
The James Charles situation, man. W Charlie, bro. W Charlie. Let me see. What is James Charles' net worth? James Charles' net worth is 22 million. 22 million, and we acting like this? Crazy.
So, he's 150 to like 160 kilograms? No, bro. I wouldn't do much. Yes, I'll be faster than him. And yes, maybe I'll be able to hit him more, but all he needs to do is hit me once or just lean on me. And it's long. It's a long day for me. So I have nothing to do with Thor. Nothing. I do not want anything to do with it. I don't know, maybe one day we could do like an exhibition and it'd be like for charity and it'd be a fun thing. But nah, not in serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity, can never.
I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. The NDLs are here! The NDLs are here! What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? I'm nervous. Bro, guys, my heart's pounding, bro. My heart's pounding, man. Bro, I've been watching this 8 years, bro. 8 years. Hopefully he doesn't go too hard on me.
Not in serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity.
Bro, Scorpio, you'll W for putting this in the Reddit. You're also an L because he got on my ass. I'm nervous.
Damn, that looks like Jidion's. Boy. Strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, that looks like Jidion's.
Oh shit!
S, strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, that looks like Jidion's. Boy, K. Is it Jidion?
Bro, how the fuck this nigga 28? How old is KSI? He's like 27, 28, right?
Wait, hold on. What's up? Let's see what I say about me.
KSI. He's 28. This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga got a patchy. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck did I say this? Hey, wait. I don't even remember saying this shit. What? Beard yet? Like, this nigga got a patchy. Bro, I don't even. When the fuck was this? This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga that must have been the Marcus talking.
Hey, bro! Nah, what? We gonna talk about my beard? Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro.
Wait, nigga, chill! Whoa! Hell nah! You need to keep it at the beard. Bro, you have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no! We in the same boat with the hairline situation. You should have just let it be. You have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no!
Talk about my beard. Let's talk about your hairline, bro. No, bro, how dare you? Let's talk about your fucking hairline, bro. What's this? What's going on, bro? You can't come at me looking like some next man's uncle. Hey, you're the uncle that everyone keeps their kids away from them. Man trying to come up my beard. Shut up. How dare you? You thought you did something, man.
My nigga. KSI, bro. KSI, this you? Your hairline running away from you like little girls run away from EDP 445, bro. You cannot talk about hairlines, my nigga. Okay, yes, you still got hair. But that's because you got that Nigerian blood in you, bro. I don't got that Nigerian blood running through me. But hey, there is no shit to be found here. You can't even call this shit a hairline, bro. You can't even, bro. My nigga, bro. Bro, you have no room to talk. No room. I'm gonna just keep on playing.
No, bro. I got ammunition. Alright. Look, we're all not perfect. You wish you had a set of hair, alright? I know my forehead. I know I got.
Shut the fuck up! I pissed this man off. This man hasn't shown his forehead since 2015. I pissed him off, y'all. I pissed him off. I pissed him off, y'all. This man has not shown his hairline has been his hairline has not been seen on the internet. The only time he shows his hairline is whenever he's boxing. That's the only time we can get a glimpse. And right after, he puts that headband right back on. I pissed this man off. But bro, be honest, y'all. Be honest, bro. Would you rather what I have? Like, bro, like I you know, like yeah, my hair, like bro, bro, I just need a little haircut and stuff like that. Go back bald, do my MJ. Be honest, y'all. Would you guys rather want what I have or what he has, bro? Would you rather want to have a restraining order, or would you just want to have like the golden dome? Which one? Restraining order or golden dome? Which one? Bro, like, no to both, neither. Damn. Bro, but like this nigga can't even talk shit, bro. Like, my shit's not even a medical condition, bro. Like, niggas perform dark art magic on my shit, bro. Tyrone stole my hairline. He was practicing the mystical arts and just, like, poof, abracadabra my hair away, bro. Like, what happened to your hairline, bro? At least I have an excuse. Tyrone took my hairline away. You were just born this way. I was born like this. Like, you were just born this way, bro. I have an excuse. Damn. This man really took off the fucking do-rag. I mean, the headband. Fuck. That's bad.
A big-ass forehead, but bro, my shit don't go that far back, alright? And at least I can grow this. Alright? You can't say shit. Man, you too funny. I am jealous of your beard though, man.
Alright. He showed some love. He showed some love. He showed some love. You know, I do have the beard. The beard is a very redeeming factor. This nigga just need to give it up, bro. Damn.
Yo, what's up?
I love KSI.
That shit is bad.
Bro, I love KSI, bro, but like, God.
What you mean? Who's this other dude? Who's this other guy?
Leave Hersey alone. Leave Hersey alone.
Who are you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you. I can buy you, fam.
Bigger than black and white.
Whoa. I thought we were just doing some friendly British banter, but whoa. BLM in the chat, y'all. Wow. BLM in the chat. You know what? I might have a fucking clapped hairline. I might not be able to grow dreads, but I'm not racist. I'm not gonna buy another black man. KSI, that man you said you can buy.
That
he
shit
is
is
half
bad. Who are
black.
you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you.
It's bigger than black and white. What do you mean by that?
I can buy you, fam.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? It's bigger than black and white.
I have enough money to buy you. Shut up.
God damn, let it go, bro. Just let the shit go.
Boy, KSI.
Wait, why was I on his ass like that though? That's what I'm trying to. Why was? Like I had no, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I just like get lost in my thoughts, and like you guys know, I go on rants. Like, bro, I don't.
This dickhead. I'm not letting it go, man. I might shape it up a little bit. I might try to fix it up. Fuck you, bro.
What the fuck you gonna shape up?
I'm gonna. I might try to fix it up a little bit. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna embrace this. Come on, then. What? Oh, come on, man. What is this?
It's just so funny because I'll never forget someone put in the Reddit that little rolly thing that helps like stimulate hair growth, and they were like, "Yo, KSI, you need to buy this." And it got like 50,000 upvotes, and like people were like, "Bro, if you buy this, it'll help you grow." He's like, "Yeah, I already tried it. I already tried it, mate." He said, "I already tried it, mate. I tried it for 6 months. It didn't do nothing." Bro, bro, if one of y'all can link me that video on Twitter where he was like, "I already tried it, mate." Bro, I was crying. He said, "I tried that." He said he tried the Renegade. This nigga said he tried everything, bro. That shit was so funny.
Fuck off. We've already done this. We've already clowned my beard. Why are we doing this again? Go on, JJ.
KSI, I thought he was actually on my ass, but he was chilling. He was chilling. WSI in the chat, y'all. Wasai in the chat. WSI, bro. Hey, man. Fuck, that was funny as fuck, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, man. One of my favorite YouTubers. Fucking just knowing who I am, bro. That's like inspirational, bro. Cause I say it on all the podcasts and stuff like that. But he was a huge reason for me wanting to even start making YouTube videos. Like just seeing him go out in public and fucking like not be afraid and just being confident as fuck. Like that shit like gave me a boost, y'all. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, bro. This is me. This is me sixth grade year, bro. Sixth grade year. And I was watching KSI and like, bro, as you guys can see, man, like this little nigga didn't have no type of confidence, bro. At all. But just seeing someone just like have the balls just to go out and do like the most outlandish stuff and just be so like confident in himself. Like I was like, wow. I was like, bro, if I could even be half as confident as him, like I would take over the world. And then you know what's crazy? You know the craziest thing is, like fast forward, y'all niggas be talking to me like that. Y'all be like, bro, JiDion, you be giving me confidence to like, bro, fuck what other people think, bro. Let me go out and just be me. And like that should be like, bro, like I'm not posting videos to try to inspire y'all, bro. I'm just trying to post like funny videos just to give you guys entertainment, but you guys find like another layer behind the entertainment, and that shit's fire, bro. That shit's fire as fuck. Someone said W beta, but hey, man, that's crazy, bro. That was a W video. Bro.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! So this is going viral on Twitter. So this dude, his name is Jordan. He's a Warzone streamer, right? And this dude literally started beating he thought his stream turned off. Bro started beating his girl, then realized that his stream was on, and now he's trying to cover it all up, bro. Like, this is actually horrible.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Oh my gosh. Why? Just gave her a two-piece for no reason.
Ow.
It was in here, it was on this, I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he messed up and now he's trying to cut off his stream.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
So that's when he hit his girl, right? Now this next one is like his like response to everything that happened. Bro, he looks like oh my gosh, bro, man. And he has a faith over fear shirt. Doesn't the Bible say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? Where's your faith over fear, bro? Just punching a woman, didn't even do nothing to you, wasn't disrespectful, was actually trying to help you out, and you're gonna just punch her.
God, man. Definitely gonna do some praying for sure.
Oof.
I love y'all, man. Everybody hating, bro. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Y'all have a right to hate. Y'all really do. Like, dead ass. I get it, bro. This is my last thing. I get it. Trust me, you got a right to be mad. I just, please, the one thing, you can hate me. Trust me, you could send me so much hate. Please don't send hate to my family, please, man. My family is amazing. They are absolutely amazing, especially my wife, my parents.
That's his wife?
Don't send hate. You can hate me all you want. You can cancel me.
What was he saying in it? Is he saying
at the same time. I really didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was having a panic attack. Dead serious, bro. I just bought the PC like 2 days ago, and basically...
So you're having a panic attack, so you gotta beat your girl.
And she didn't listen. So basically, because she was in the shower, she couldn't hear shit. So I went into the bathroom to get a towel, which our towels are, okay? I got our towels, and then soon as I got the towel, she saw, and I was like, yo, my PC just got, I told her in the shower, I told her, my PC literally just got drenched
Anyway, Brandon, how are you today?
And purple
Vibing,
fucking,
mate.
Energy drink. And I was like, okay, whatever, bro.
I wanna see what he says, chat.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro.
Why is he talking like Jinxie, bro? Let me put it in content, bro. I was freaking out, bro. I was having a panic attack, bro. So I had to punch her. I had to punch her, and I hit her. Like, bro, man, talking. Oh my gosh, this streamer voice, bro.
I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please?
Wife. Oh my gosh, you beat her, and now you're making her work for you.
Wifey. By the way, I just wanted before I'm talking about the come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like. If I ever did hit her, which...
She got a black eye! Bro, he gave her a black eye! It's like, I know this couple dynamic, bro, man. And I know you guys know what I mean by that. It's like, I could tell that this dude, he's very self-conscious. He doesn't feel the best about himself. I know he's the type of dude, if he got money, he would be cheating on his life like crazy, bro. He would be cheating, and she's pregnant. You hit your pregnant wife because something was going on with your PC. And you're talking like Jinxie. Yeah, that's 50 years.
It is insane. I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant. She would have...
Oh, she has a black eye.
It looks like you can see like the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
If Jinxie and XQC had an adopted child.
Literally. Nah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, I get it. He's your baby's father. He's probably the breadwinner. You know, I understand all that stuff. But sister, you gotta have some respect for yourself. You gotta have some respect for yourself, and you gotta have respect for your child. If he can beat you while you're pregnant, imagine what's gonna happen when you have the baby, and imagine what he'll do to you when you're not pregnant. Imagine what he's gonna do to your child. Gotta get out. God gives us early signs of stuff, right? And a lot of us don't like to listen, and then bad things happen, and we want to blame God when he showed us before. My sister, I'm telling you, he showed you your actions. This isn't some like, oh man, he's bad to you, leave him. Oh, like, blah, 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 blah. This isn't some, oh, the internet's telling me to leave my man's side. This is the perfect excuse for you to leave your man's side. The perfect excuse. He's hitting you. He's gonna be sympathetic. He might try to baby you the next couple weeks, start buying you stuff, start coddling you more, start trying to be there for you more. My sister, he does not love you, bro. I could tell. I know this archetype of dude. This is the type of dude, he thinks about himself and himself first. Because no way is he thinking about you if he's gonna hit you while you're pregnant. The first time, it was in the eye. What happens if it's in the stomach next? Get out of that relationship.
Stuff on her face. I mean, you can.
So you guys can
W stream.
Literally see, like
have shorts on. There's nothing on.
I don't know what else.
My sister, I know you're trying to protect him and everything. I just don't know why he would bring her out there when he's. Does he not think we're gonna see that black eye?
What else to say? I mean, I don't know what else to say. And basically, she was trying to help. So can you hold this camera so I can show them? And I basically, with the cord attached, I was trying to pick up this PC.
It's easy to say have some respect for yourself, but it's hard for a woman like this to leave a relationship. Most relationships like this have a lot of manipulation involved.
I understand that totally. I understand that. I know it's gonna be hard, but you know, she has to do it. This isn't some stuff where it's just her. She has a child now. Anything that's gonna happen in the future, this was her warning. If she stays and something happens to that child, it is just as much her fault as it is his fault because she stayed. She needs to leave. She needs to leave. Oh, is that a piss bottle? Oh my God.
And I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had.
Okay.
I think it just shut down on accident. Whatever.
So you put it on that PC.
She was trying to help me. She was trying to help me right here.
It flipped up. I was laying down.
Okay, so where did the punches come in?
Nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. This.
So
Like this.
So where are the punches?
Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm.
So is he saying that her finger got caught under the PC? I feel like you're judging, bro. You don't know the full story of everything, so quit judging. I'm judging. Okay. This is what I'm judging on.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have eyes at work, bro. You're the target audience that he wants to believe that her hand just got caught on the PC and that's why she was saying ow. Look at that. One, right after you hit ow. Two, ow. The only time you hear that sound is when meat hits meat. That's not no metal. Even if it was something no. He hit her. And you're saying I'm judging. He hit a pregnant woman. Coming up with this lame excuse.
Motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Let's do a story time. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC.
Lying.
I pushed her, and she...
Where's the faith over fear? Where's the faith over fear, Jordan?
He literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was...
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. Then why are we hearing smack? If the thing was on her finger, why are we hearing noises? After we see you doing motions like this, we're hearing noises. Bro, man, this is some pred level explaining going on. And whoever subbed this day, unless it was a reoccurring sub, bro, gotta get out of here, man.
It was literally on her fingers. This
lies.
I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
All right, chat. So she's saying it was on her fingers, and that's what she's saying, ow. And then watch the clip, chat. Like, watch the fucking clip.
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Does that sound... Yeah.
She's just giving him advice on what to do. The way I'm seeing it, his PC's open, and he got piss bottles everywhere. She's giving him good advice.
Bro, if a grown man raised his voice to my wife, let alone my pregnant wife, I'd be locked up. I don't get this.
He don't love her, bro. That wasn't even a slap. That was
What's
a punch.
the hand motion?
You need to have no drinks in here. Ow.
Hey, wait. Am I tripping? Like, where he's reaching? Like, because if she's standing this way and he's reaching that way, that would be her left eye. And that's the eye that has the black eye. And it's up. Oh, yeah. He hit her in the face.
He hit her.
Like this. But I wasn't even
He got sugarcoat that shit.
Bro thinks we're stupid.
And it went just like that.
If I'm her dad, if I'm her brother, if I'm her cousin, uncle, any male figure, even if I'm a female figure in her life, her mom, her sister, anybody, after I see that clip, I'm pulling up to their house, I'm packing her bags for her. And if he tries to stop, I'm gonna be like, either you get the fuck away from me, or I'm sending this to your local police station right now. And watch how fast he fall back. Watch how fast he fall back and not chase after her, not even say a word.
Literally, I didn't do anything to her. Like, which is kind of crazy that y'all are saying that I abused her, which is a crazy stretch.
You can hear, you can hear the grunts when he did it as well, chat.
Chat, can you get only emo off, please? Can we get emo off? So any questions y'all have, chat, any questions for her? Because y'all are saying she's abused and everybody's checking up. By the way, last thing I'm going to say before I leave. Chat, I get where y'all are coming from. The people that are trying to be defensive, I get it. If I saw somebody and getting abused,
Then who the fuck did you slap?
I'm not. I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not a
Oh my God. On my life, on my soul. Faith over fear.
We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years.
Whoa.
Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
Whoa. Guys, hey, we're literally married. We've been together for 5 years. How could I possibly hit her? Bro, people would have known about it way sooner.
Hear her saying ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious.
Yeah, it would be very obvious. She probably put some makeup on there too.
I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So.
She's not.
Someone in the chat said you're an idiot too. She's an idiot right now. She is an idiot right now. And when I say that, I'm not saying that like as something derogatory. She's purposely making herself stupid. When you're in an abusive situation like this, your brain does that to you, you know? Your brain doesn't let you think critically or clearly. She is desperate and sad. It's a lot, bro. She's purposely putting herself in a psychosis. She's purposely doing this for herself. But not willingly, though. I mean, bro, if you're with someone for 5 years, you're gonna try your best to be with them, you know? You're gonna try your best. I get it. She's not in a clear headspace right now. She's thinking stupid. That's why I said before, she needs a family member or a friend, someone on the outside to think clearly for her. Sometimes when we're in situations like this, like if you're going through relationship problems or something like that, you can't just think about it yourself. You gotta let an outside source, hey man, this is what's going on in my relationship, blah, 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 blah. And then after that outside person talks, you need to listen to what they say because they have the most unbiased opinion on what's happening. And you know the crazy thing about it is he probably manipulated her into believing this stuff. She probably doesn't even think, truly in her heart of heart, she probably doesn't even literally think that he hit her. Because he probably did some, you know who I am? I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. I don't know what her name is or anything like that, but if I had got word that a family member was doing their best to like get her out of that situation and they needed some help or something, I would not mind, you know, trying to help and donate or whatever. But I hope there's no GoFundMes or anything right now, man, because I'll say this, I can't and will not donate to victims anymore until I clearly see they're trying to make a clear path to get their way out. And here's why. You guys might remember this. We had a catch 2 years ago. We got this guy named Joshua Bader. And his wife, she was really sad, everything. She was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pay our rent, blah, blah, blah. You know, with him arrested. And now I have to go find me my own place, like all this stuff. And I felt so bad for her, right? So me and Alex, we donated $10,000 to her out of our own money. Come to find out, she used that money to bail him out. And the only person I can blame is myself. And I look back on their Facebook page, she's still with the man. I would even advise people don't even make a GoFundMe right now, man. If there was a GoFundMe made for her, that money is just gonna go straight to bro.
He's saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time. Like, I have watched my mom go through domestic violence when I was young. Like, I would never.
They have not even
saying is like,
you guys can choose.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all understand? Like,
bro, interrupting her. I'm gonna let her tell her truth about the situation. I don't even want people to think it's about that. Look, the person right here, he will kill you next time. There's no way that was the first time this has ever happened. In 5 years, he did it so casually. So this is something that's probably been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised. A family member needs to come in and get her. If she doesn't want to be got, don't save her. But keep a close eye on that kid, and you find out anything happened to that kid, boom. Because the thing about it is, with domestic violence cases, if you have no victim, you have no case. There's a lot of times where like cases are about to go to trial, but then the victim will change their mind and be like, actually, no, I don't want to press charges on him anymore. And they have to drop the whole case.
literally like.
Oh, he got banned. Yo, he's gone. They got him.
Is he banned?
Yo, I think he's done. I think they got him. No, he didn't. Or he took down the VOD or something.
Wow.
Oh, he took down the VOD.
Wow.
Was he gone?
He took down the VOD.
Ooh, something's up here, chat. He ended it. Yeah, the VOD. It looks like the VOD's gone. Yeah, he took down the VOD.
Oh my gosh. Is he still out here? He still has his YouTube.
Relax. I got you a banger video right now, so be grateful, okay? We got the C9 Absolute Eta. As you can see in the gameplay, man, I absolutely shred the entire lobby. And I mean, if you put on this build, you will do the exact same, all right? And last thing.
Bro literally beat a pregnant woman on stream. and his account is still up. Bro, chat, when the whole Pokimane stuff happened, my Twitch got banned like that night, a couple hours after. Boys Criticals made a video about this. This is going viral on Twitter, all that other stuff. Bro still has his source of income. I just wanted to point that out, man. I think that's crazy. I hope he gets what he deserves, man. You know what I mean?
Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered.
Where did it go? The investigation was incomplete.
How is that incomplete? Like, genuinely.
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her?
I want you to watch this. Can you see the video I have playing for you right now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for you.
We just saw the autopsy report last week after it was sealed. In fact, we actually thought.
So why would the murderer coincidentally cut off the finger that has David's name on it?
It's a great frame up. Wouldn't you do it?
No.
Wouldn't you do it if you're trying to frame David? To be like, it's more likely him that he did that because of that. Does that make sense? It looks too perfect.
You sound like this dude on TikTok I talked to. You sound exactly like this dude on TikTok who was defending David saying he got framed.
It's a great possibility. And I'll tell you right now that LA has a history. A person of color is rising and he's doing well. There's criminal charges against him. Like OJ.
Oh,
you know OJ, right?
That we would have to wait. And during an arraignment last week, his attorneys told the judge they wanted to get to that preliminary hearing right away.
Counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
And request a...
So what does all that mean right there that they just did?
It's just like the court saying, do you want us to like read all this bullshit to you, or did your attorney talk to you already about it? And I'm pretty sure the attorney told him like, just plead not guilty, and you know they're going to try to say they're going to use his criminal history against them. Do you want to hear the formal indictment, like you, David, have been charged with this, saying that on this day at this time you committed this type of crime? So it's just to save time. That's all it is. It's nothing like really formal.
Are you requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor,
is that so? Why are they trying to do that? Like, what is this that she's trying to do? Why does she want the preliminary hearing to be open and to the public?
Okay, so the preliminary hearing is because they don't want things to be secret. Things happen with the government to try to bring charges against you, and it's often happened in secret. What she's doing right there is trying to make it to where it's public. So then it's nothing like foul play, because foul play is something that can be the difference between you doing prison time and you not doing prison time. Because if it's secret, it's kind of like the defense attorney is like out in the dark. They don't know what the hell's going on. We got to know everything that's going on. And how did you arrive at that idea, right? How did you arrive at the idea that this guy should be indicted? How did you arrive at the idea that he should be charged with murder? How did you arrive at the idea that he had these photographs or he had this inappropriate relationship with this girl?
So this is something you would do as well?
Oh, hell yeah.
So is this the reason why we're getting so much more information, is because they're wanting it to be public?
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you want something to be public for yourself? Like, or would you want like secret things to happen behind your back so then they could attack you later?
I feel that, but now it's coming out to the public that he has CSAM on his phone, you know? It's coming out to the public that he's having these inappropriate relationships with her on the phone, you know? All these different things are coming out now that we know about him.
That's like rumors. You know what I mean? Like rumors isn't evidence. And so I can make a rumor about you. I can make a rumor about you right now. And then people are just going to take it as true. But remember, whether it's true or not true, whatever happens outside of court, it's just outside of court. It has nothing to do with you going to prison. Anybody watching this right now, you don't go to prison for something that happened in real life. You go to prison for something that happens in the courtroom. All
I
right?
believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that.
And that was seemingly to put the prosecutor's feet to the fire, right? What do you have? What's your evidence? There's been a lot of questions swirling over whether, you didn't get a grant.
5'5" and 125 pounds?
Jury indictment, right? Is there a weakness in this case? Remember, despite apparently multiple secret grand juries considering this case, evaluating evidence, hearing evidence, for whatever reason, they chose not to indict, or maybe they weren't asked to indict. Could have just been an investigative grand jury or investigative grand juries. Which means now it's up to prosecutors to convince the court in a preliminary hearing that there's enough evidence to move this case towards trial. The defense will have it.
So, this case isn't set for trial right now. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah, it's not set for trial. It's still too early. There's
So
still
what
things
has to happen at the preliminary hearing for this to go to trial?
It just depends on what the prosecutors or what the defense attorney's trying to do, what the prosecutor's trying to do. Preliminary hearings can be something like, I don't believe that this witness that they're going to call to trial is qualified. Let's ask him questions or her questions to ensure that they know what they're talking about. They have some type of knowledge of this case. And if they don't have any of those, why are they going to testify? Get rid of them. You know what I mean? And then any other preliminary hearings is like how, if he's going to be released on bond, what the bond would be, how he has to act outside of court, and just anything else that comes up that
Do
can
you see
get in
any
the way.
possibility with the severity of these charges, him getting out on bond?
Yeah, it's always quite possible. There's different arguments that, you can make to where no matter how bad the crime is, you can try to get the bond as low as possible. Or try to get him on a personal recognizance, which means you don't have to pay anything. You could just say, I promise to show up to court on your next court date. It's more like trying to keep the price down as low as possible so they can get out.
But when David's attorneys returned to court yesterday to discuss when a preliminary hearing would happen, they said the original date of Friday, this Friday, was in fact too soon. They haven't had nearly enough time to review the huge amount of evidence to challenge it at a hearing. So this preliminary hearing has been pushed back to May 26th. But that's not even the big news. This is what I have in my hands. Because for the first time, prosecutors are laying out some of the alleged evidence they have against David and what they claim they could prove at an eventual trial. And I will warn you right now, the claims in this document are incredibly disturbing. Allegations that he stabbed this 14-year-old girl to death to keep her from revealing that he had been sexually abusing her. That's the allegation. That he allegedly used a chainsaw to cut up her body in an inflatable kiddie pool in the garage. More details regarding this alleged secret, illegal sexual relationship. More importantly, for the prosecution's case, what evidence they have to prove that. And that's what I want to get into. So according to investigators, Celeste was last seen or heard from on April 23rd, 2025, when David, according to prosecutors, sent a rideshare car to pick her up from her hometown of Lake Elsinore and bring her back to the home that he was apparently renting in the Hollywood Hills, a trip of more than 80 miles. Prosecutors claim she was exchanging messages with David during this ride, and then she apparently never uses the phone again. Celeste's dismembered body was found months.
So what would you say about that? It's like they have evidence that he ordered the ride to her to pick her up. She's on the way there. She's texting him while she's on the way there, and then she never uses her phone again.
Number one, how do you know it's her texting? How do you know it's David texting? There's accusations that he killed her. How did he kill her? With his left hand? His right hand? Did he choke her first? Was his DNA there? How good is that DNA? Did y'all even check the DNA?
They did say they found DNA inside of his garage.
Was it her DNA?
Yes.
Like, absolutely for sure it's her DNA? Was it her DNA regarding the murder or beforehand?
They're saying it was the murder. They're saying that the murder happened in the garage.
Can the prosecutors prove that her DNA was not there before that alleged murder? There's so many things that they have to do. They're saying they have evidence, but number one, is that evidence even good evidence? And number two, can it come into court?
So some of this evidence that they're laying out, it might not even make it to court, is what you're saying.
I'll make sure that shit don't get into court. I will ensure, there's no fucking way these prosecutors are going to use that shit. And if they do, then I'm going to attack that shit. I'm going to really attack it.
Later on September 8th in a Tesla Model X allegedly registered to David. And according to this filing, the car had been parked on the street just 400 feet from where David was staying. And then it was towed. The manager at the tow yard reported a horrific smell, flies around the front trunk, and that's when authorities discovered Celeste's body. According to this document, it's called the People's Brief regarding preliminary hearing evidence, quote, surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant, meaning David, was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29th, 2025, before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour.
This is a big deal, right? With him being the last person to drive the car?
I can see it looks bad, but there's so many different things that could have happened. He could have drove it for a little bit, had somebody else drive it.
But they're saying that he was the last person to drive it.
That's what they're saying. But do you have the video? Like, I want to see that. Do y'all have the video from the time that he went to that vehicle to the time that the dead body was found? How are you so sure about that?
So that's about, what, a month or so before the car was towed and the body was found. It's not clear if anyone else actually moved the car or had any knowledge of what was reportedly inside. I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it later. There's something in the filing that I thought was really interesting. But it goes on to say, quote, at the tow yard, LAPD detectives opened the Tesla's front storage compartment and observed a black cadaver bag covered in insects. Inside the bag, they discovered a severely decomposed head and torso. A plastic garbage bag beneath the black cadaver bag contained the dismembered arms and legs. However, the victim's ring and pinky fingers on her left hand had been amputated and were not found in the Tesla. On September 16, 2025, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department positively identified the body from dental records as belonging to the victim. But this is the part.
So that's pretty bad. So where are we at right now? What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, like, why the fingers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jayoma, thank you. Why the finger that coincidentally has the word David on it? Why?
Because it's perfect. It makes David look more guilty.
This is good. Chat, genuinely, this level of rage bait is what we're going to see when this goes to trial. So, if you guys are mad right now, imagine how mad you guys are going to be when the trial happens. Imagine. It's going to be 10 times worse how mad you're going to be.
That's new, okay? The filing claims that LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined that Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
Is that illegal? Is that illegal? He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal. You have young fans.
I am in.
We all have young fans.
So are you in contact with any of your fans that are 11 years old? Do you have any 11-year-olds numbers that you're not related to?
My clients.
What 11-year-old do you have their number?
They're my clients. I'm representing them on cases.
I said 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, you have an 11-year-old's number?
Yeah. They're accused of theft. I'm not going to say their names, but they're accused of theft. I keep up with them.
Okay. How about one of them that is not have anything to do with any case or anything? Do you have any just random 11-year-olds numbers?
I don't have contact like that. I'm mostly at the jail, at the court, and it's rare for me to see an 11-year-old. But I can see him being a person whose his business is art, right? It's music. So I can see why he would be in contact with a bunch of young fans. They could be really, really good fans. Hell, we don't even know if she worked for him. Who knows? Maybe he's taking her on.
What? Wait. What did you just say? What did you just say? Say what you said one more time. No, genuinely. Say it without a smile. Did you really mean what you just said?
Young fans, because of his music. Music reaches out to everybody in every age. It touches every human being, regardless of race, religion, creed, doesn't matter. She was probably a good fan of his, and he probably offered her an opportunity to get into the music business. And that happens a lot, okay? For people who want to be in the music business, they want to be interns, it happens.
So you're saying that he got in contact with her to give an 11-year-old a job?
I will tell you this, I have some online platforms I don't respond to because I don't really run it, but I can see like people would text me and say, hey, I'm in 4th grade, I want to be a lawyer. I want to learn from you. I want to be an intern. So I can see that. So I'm possibly thinking that David had this girl who wants to be an intern and possibly sing and follow into a career the same way that he's doing it. It's a positive thing. It's not illegal.
Okay.
Allegedly began a sexual relationship with Celeste when she was 13.
Okay, what about that?
Those are allegations. I need to see more evidence. Once I become the attorney, I'll be able to see if this relationship ended up being sexual in any way.
And the court paperwork revealed that investigators have been looking into David for quite some time. The filing says detectives learned the victim had been reported missing to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department by her family, who live in Lake Elsinore, in February and April 2024. RCSD telephonically contacted defendant on February 17, 2024, after they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him. During the call, defendant claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024, but stated he was unaware she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that Los Angeles...
So, at this moment, can't say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor before or anything. At this moment, it is a 100% fact that he is now in full knowledge that she was a missing person and she was a minor.
I see the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, this is a police report. The police report of when they contacted him. Because...
All right, let me tell you about police reports. Police reports aren't fact. Is not 100% true. The police person who writes this, the agency, they may have a bias against you for whatever reason. They may have a bias against your race. They may have a bias against your religion. It doesn't mean it's 100% true.
So we can't even say the police report is true.
The police report is just as good evidence as somebody saying, I think he did.
What if they recorded it on body cam footage? Then what?
Let's see how good it gets in the court. Let me see if you guys can even bring that into court. Is it a real video? Are you sure that it is David? Are you sure it's David? Because he looks like somebody else.
Well, they talk on the phone, so you're saying you might have a lot of wiggle room to play with.
I mean, how do we know David on the phone? Like, do they actually have recorded conversations of David talking to this girl? Like, I need to see all that.
Chapman, this is. Before I hit play, would you say it's harder for the prosecution to get a conviction, or is it easier for the defense to get a not guilty? What do you think's harder?
The prosecutors have a higher chance of getting convictions. I think if you go on Google and type in conviction rates, it's really high for the prosecutors. So the odds are against defense. That's why I'm trying to change that. With every case I have, I'm trying to change that to where it's more not guilties.
On that day, defendant was living at 804 North Tahini Place in West Hollywood. RCSD requested that LASD conduct a welfare check at defendant's home. LASD deputies went to defendant's home that night at 8:15 p.m. and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. Defendant again claimed he was unaware she was a minor and he had only met the victim once in person in November of 2023. However...
So, wouldn't that be him lying? Because he's saying he only met her once?
Well, I just heard what I saw. It looks like they violated his right, because right before they asked him questions that could incriminate him, they didn't say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If they got that evidence from him or that statement from him, they cannot use that against him in court, because I didn't hear Miranda right. If it cannot be used in court, it never happened.
Damn! So, genuinely, if they didn't read a Miranda right, they can't use any of this.
Yeah, from my understanding, they can't, because if you're already going to have charges, or you already do have charges, which I heard earlier, they said that they've been watching them for a while, they need to give them a Miranda right.
Deputies a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone. Although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth.
And then also, I want to show you this before we continue. Even more, this is a private investigator is working the case as well.
Private investigator, who hired them? Was it the prosecutor?
The house that he was at. The homeowners. So this was an email that was sent. He's not disclosing who it was that sent this email, but this email was sent to his manager, and the private investigator is saying that he has proof that the manager forwarded this over to David, and then that David got it. And coincidentally, the day after this email was sent, she returned back home. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing to take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then here is the missing person thing and stuff like that. So this is so you're saying that the Miranda right thing can't work. What about this email and everything?
That's hearsay. That's not coming in. And good luck trying to bring that in. Hearsay is something where you can't bring in outside of court statements, okay, and alleged to be the truth. You can't bring that in there. Plus, this guy right here, we don't know who he is. He might have an out for David also. He probably don't even like David.
Well, I mean, he's a private investigator who's found 33 missing persons since 2023.
Right, and when you work as a missing persons investigator, you have a higher chance of you're more laser focused on honing on one person and not a full investigation. All he's doing is trying to show that it's just David. Whereas my mind is more like, how about the other people who could possibly have done this? Is your investigation going to that? No, it don't go to that. So your investigation is just David alone when there could be other people out there? Wouldn't it be a travesty if David went to prison for something he did not do? I just think there's so much stuff out there that we need to uncover to show David's innocence.
Was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth this investigation was, and maybe kind of gives us an idea of why it took so long for there to be an arrest and for these charges and for the evidence to develop. But remember, prosecutors claim he killed her to keep her quiet about this supposed relationship, to not have her expose him to ruin his career. Just keep that in mind. So the filing continues, quote, despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. After the victim returned home in February 2024, her parents took her cell phone away. Defendant drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with defendant, including summer weekends at his home in the Hollywood Hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. So now I'm thinking travel records, right? I'm thinking how.
So yeah, there's definitely going to be travel records of her being on these flights.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like an internship. A great internship that people would be so jealous about. And not only is just an internship like to an office, it's traveling to Las Vegas, London, Texas. Wow. I would be jealous of that too. I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of that right now, and I'm an attorney. I want to take that internship. David, take me on an internship. I'll take that. But you're going to give it to this girl? What is she, why does she deserve that? I deserve that more than her. Oh, I hate David now. You know what? Let's find a way to make him go down, because he gave this opportunity to somebody else and not me.
So you're saying this sounds like an internship, right?
It
So
looks
wouldn't
like
you have to show, wouldn't there have to be parent permission for it to be an internship?
I have no idea about parent permission or not. I don't even know if it's even legal. Like, you need to have the parents' permission. Like, it's in the code. You must have a parent's permission before they can get an internship.
Okay, one thing about internship, traveling across the country without a parent's permission, wouldn't that be kidnapping?
No, kidnapping is doing it, and then she goes ahead and says, I've been kidnapped. If she's been to one of those places already and she didn't say she got kidnapped, that's not a kidnapping. That's an internship. That's a positive thing that's going on. And David's doing that by showing how good of a person he is, by allowing somebody to learn from him.
So wait, so that you cannot be charged with kidnapping. So you're saying, how can he not be charged with kidnapping? Let's say she was still alive and the parents filed a complaint. Would they not charge him with kidnapping?
If a girl was kidnapped, she would have called the police at the place that she was at. She had every opportunity to use her cell phone, to run for help, to at any events where there's security.
But this is a child. This isn't like an adult. This is a child.
Anybody would do that. A 5-year-old would say, I'm being kidnapped. Help me. This guy is trying to take me. So from seeing this right here, that don't look like a kidnapping. That looks like an internship, and a great one too. I envy that internship.
Bro, this is not an You know this is not an internship. This is grooming. This is quite literally grooming. You can't take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
That don't look like grooming.
Bro, no, genuinely. Like, is that not illegal? You cannot take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
I don't know that. I gotta see the code to my recollection.
Can you take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission?
That's a complex legal question involving parental rights and state laws. Generally, transporting a minor across state lines without parental consent could raise legal concerns, but specific circumstances and state regulations matter greatly.
It could be. Doesn't mean for sure is.
What about in Texas? What would that? Let's say you were a prosecutor. Could you charge David for kidnapping if you're a prosecutor?
If I was a prosecutor, JiDion, this interview that we're having right now is coercion. This interview that we're having right now is you grooming me. This interview right now that we're doing is you taking advantage of me.
How?
I'll put everything against you, JiDion.
How?
Because you're posting me on for the world to see, and you're taking advantage of me. So I bring those charges against you.
I didn't say me. I said David.
This is an internship that everybody wants, and they just mad. I think the killer, the real killer of this girl, the real one, was a fan. and he was let down by David. I'm serious. That is quite a possibility.
And by the way, this is the first time we're hearing just how often Celeste was with, or allegedly was with, this much older man. And it really speaks to how many people were potentially aware that he was maybe in this relationship with a younger girl, right? Members of online forums that David and Celeste were reportedly part of have said they didn't know Celeste was so young, thinking she was David's age. But if she was traveling with him to different places and meeting these people in a circle, did none of them suspect that something was maybe amiss here? I mean, again, assuming these allegations are true. You go back to the filing, quote, text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex, pregnancy, abortion, and use of the Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also
Yo, I didn't even... So, they talked about Plan Bs, abortions, all of this. And this is still an internship.
Man, I gotta see those text messages. I don't believe it. Let me see them. I gotta see what they look like. And was it really made by David himself? Was it sexual in any manner? It's just detailing that. But I don't know the full amount of that conversation. There's more to it.
Explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. In November 2024, defendant and the victim broke up, although they continued to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continued to have sexual relations. See, that's the kind of alleged evidence that is incredibly compelling. What separates this from other cases of, let's say, a he said, she said, right? That's the kind of alleged evidence that supports the sex charge, but goes to the special circumstances of killing a witness, right? Remember, to support the special circumstances allegations, which you would get life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge or the death penalty, allegedly killing her because she's a witness to this, or allegedly killing her to silence her. It's evidence of this purported sexual relationship that's really problematic, or potentially really problematic for David.
And by the way, I have to tell you, this just came out at the time of this recording. So the death certificate for Celeste, and this is per reporting from TMZ, there's a change. It used to say that she was not pregnant. Now it's saying that section is marked U for unknown. So what is this suggesting? That it was possible she could have been pregnant? Not entirely clear.
Per prosecutor.
I just gotta see the evidence.
Let's say, hypothetically, all of this evidence is 100% true. How can you combat this?
Now I'm keeping that shit out of court. I'm gonna do what I can to show that it's illegal in the manner in which the investigators got it. They violated one of his constitutional protected rights, and having it would interrupt with the fair judicial process that we have.
So if his defense team is looking at this, they're seeing that this is true, they can't poke holes in this, you're saying that they're going to be looking for ways to get this thrown out of court.
Yeah, you have to.
So what legal right could they, like, because it's an investigation, so how could they legally say that these text messages being brought into the case goes against his constitutional right?
It could be hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement asserted for the truth of the matter, meaning you can't use that. It's rumors. And also authenticity. We don't know if it's David that's sending these text messages. We don't know that for sure. I have no idea. It could be somebody else.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as David, having a continuing just they get his phone and they just have a sexual conversation with her. They give him his phone back and he never realizes, hey, what's going on? Like,
do you know when people go on OnlyFans and they can chat with these girls? Do you think they're chatting with those girls on?
That is a completely different thing.
No, but do you think that those girls are chatting with you? Like, no, these are Russian guys who are proficient in English, typing and texting whatever fantasies that you have. That's out there. And so we don't know. Right now it's just too much out there. There's an authenticity problem, and there's also the legal problem that whether this can come into court or not.
Prosecutors, quote, April 23rd, 2025 is the likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. The night prior, April 22nd, 2025, defendant and the victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages reveal the victim's jealousy over defendant's relationships with other women, as defendant led her to believe they had a future together. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with defendant to end his career and destroy his life. Defendant's first studio album was due to be released on April 25th, 2025, so 2 days later. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean,
so that's a lot of financial gain to lose.
He's a walking lick. He is a walking lick, I tell you that.
So, okay, if you're gonna say a lick, what would be the lick? What, for a lick, you have to get something. So who's getting something from this?
I would say her.
What is she getting from this? The ball's in your court. What is she getting from this, Jay?
Did she ever write down, like, how about you give me a car? You know? Those are things that are done on the phone, not through text. Can you imagine when you text somebody, that's gonna come out in court. When you have a verbal conversation, nobody can prove that. So if you're going to make a threat, the smart person will make a threat verbally, right? And not put it on text message.
So what was she? Okay. I'll play your game. So she threatened him, right? What would she be threatening him about?
No idea. It can be anything. It could
No. Like, what would be the threat that he could suffer? How could she? What could a 14-year-old girl have to threaten a multi-millionaire adult man? What could she have?
All right, so there's ghostwriting. That's very embarrassing, right? If you have somebody else write your lyrics or make your music for you, that's embarrassing. He could be gay. Or he could be into trans women. And that's something that a lot of rappers and a lot of straight men are afraid of. If she is around him and she knew that, that is a great tool to get what you want.
So it wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe that she's a minor?
Well, I know that from what you showed me is that she had this great opportunity to have an internship. And David was nice enough to allow that to happen. But sometimes when you allow somebody to be a part of your team, they get to see you personally. And maybe she may have seen something or recorded something that could be used against him later on whenever he reaches this pinnacle of his success, endorsements, multi-million-dollar deals, fame. David wanting that, Celeste may have a like a little leash around his neck to say, you need to do something that I want. If not, I'm going to expose you. And that's a real thing that happens. That's how extortion happens. Look, criminals are not just people who wear a hoodie who runs up on you while you walk to your car. Criminals could be anybody. They could be the most.
So she didn't have any evidence of him having sex with her, is what you're saying?
I don't know that evidence, is what I'm saying. The only way I can see all that is once I become his attorney. But from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, on what's out there in the public that's not evidence, is that it looks like this is an extortion scheme, right?
So a 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
You've never seen kids extort other kids?
No. A 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
Do you know girls, like, they mature faster than men? Like, their minds are there, right? Like, manipulation is a learned trait even at a young age. I have 4-year-old, 5-year-old nieces, cousins too. They know how to manipulate at that age. Can you imagine 10 years, so she's 14, that she's known how to manipulate?
He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean, to give you an idea about what was at stake and what the prosecution may use at trial or a preliminary hearing, I mean, we told you in an episode yesterday that after David was arrested on murder and mutilation charges, the video game Fortnite announced it was going to refund players who made David-related purchases in the game, saying in a statement, we hear the concerns. We have a bunch of changes we're rolling out over time. The first one will be available on Tuesday, April 28th, when anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. And right now, players who request refunds for David Cosmetics via player support can be refunded. And according to reporting from the Houston Chronicle, David's song, Locked and Loaded, became the game's first official theme song in 2025. Now he's being canceled across the board. You have companies like Universal Music Group working to remove the songs that he apparently did in collaboration with their artists from streaming platforms. And I say all that because, again, think about what was going on in his life. Think about the height of his career at that time.
So a lot of companies are distancing themselves
Yeah, I'm telling you, an allegation is strong enough. Just an allegation alone is strong enough for you to lose a lot of potential. And unfortunately for David, he's under this type of accusation.
Jayoma, in your heart of heart, like no lawyer talk, no defense lawyer talk, genuinely in your heart of heart, like, because you know he's not gonna hire you, man. So you don't have to keep on trying to apply your heart of heart, deep down in your heart. Do you think he did it? Yes or no?
Okay, I don't think so. It's just there's so many different outlets that are out there. It looks like the investigation is targeting him and not looking at any other potential perpetrators that are out there. And the real killer might be out there. And it would be a tragedy.
So what evidence are you seeing that there's another killer out there? Like what since you're saying all of this is just allegations and stuff, what is the evidence that you see that we might not be seeing that there is a different killer and it's not David?
The murder looks too perfect. The cutting of the fingers, that's the most significant. Because if he was just mad at her, you know, for trying to expose her, why cut off the fingers?
His name is on there.
Right.
He didn't want the body to be identified.
Wouldn't that lead to you? Wouldn't that show investigators?
No, that would actually send them in a whole different direction. If they don't see that, I think he was hoping that she wasn't going to be identified.
They're going to identify her. DNA is there. When they do the teeth, they can identify through dental records that's her. They're going to know it's her. So you can't avoid that. But it's just the cutting of the fingers is like it's purposely done to show that it's David and David only. And so that's why I say it's too perfect.
Right hand on the Bible, you genuinely don't think he did it?
I genuinely think that you have to convince me beyond a reasonable doubt. What about anybody else, any other possible suspects? They never looked into that. And that's concerning.
How do you know they never looked into it?
Because they didn't say it. They're not saying it. There's no, like, look at everything that you said to me in this whole video. There's nothing that says there's this person, there's that person. We looked at, no, they focused directly on this guy.
Does every case need to look at multiple people to be suspects?
Yeah, you have to. Wouldn't it be?
So if there's a mass shooting, you have on video who did the shooting, do you have to suspect that there was other people during the mass shooting? Or can you?
Yes, because videos can be incorrect. Okay, allegations can be very, very incorrect. You have to look at all the possible suspects that are out there. If you don't do that, that's a bad investigation. That's a very bad investigation. That could cost him his life. So that's why my mind is more like, you prosecutors must prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David that did this and not anybody else.
And chat, I'm seeing some people in the chat saying you're a fake attorney. Chat, he is a very real attorney.
Very real. With real results.
I have to imagine the prosecutors are going to use this to establish the narrative that he couldn't let Celeste expose him, right? Again, these are just allegations. This is the prosecution's narrative, but you see where they're going. So investigators contend that April 23rd was when Celeste was killed, soon after arriving at that house in the Hollywood Hills. Quote, at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, defendant sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at defendant's Hollywood Hills home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately 10:30 p.m., defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was.
So, does this make sense to you? She got dropped off at 10:10 p.m., yet he's texting her at 10:30, hey, where are you at?
Wait, he texted her at 10:30?
She got dropped off at his house at 10:10 p.m.
Okay.
But he's texting her at 10:30, so 20 minutes after, where are you?
20 minutes is a long time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
20 minutes, a lot of things can happen in LA. People could be kidnapped in 20 minutes. People can be taken from their location in 20 minutes. What happened to her? And why are we focused on David? It could be somebody else. Hollywood Hills, that's a walking lick place. You want to get somebody, that's the place to go.
So if you're saying someone else did this, what you're saying is it had to be someone close to David because they had to have access to his car to put her body in his car.
I'm not saying it has to be David. I'm not saying it has to be somebody close. I'm saying it could be somebody close or it could be a random person, an opportunity.
How can a random person get access to his car?
Follow him. You know, if you're in LA, you go to LA, you'll bump into somebody that's famous. PNB Rock was taken advantage of like that. Nobody was like, oh, I'm going to go hunt him. No, it was more like, I see it. I'm hungry. Let me go take advantage of the situation that's here. And I'll tell you, dude, I wanted to go practice in California, which technically I can. I just have to go an extra step. But in LA, when I went there, I was in the court building. Almost every courtroom was in a murder trial. There are so many murders in LA. This might be another situation. But my problem is, what if David goes to prison for something he didn't do and the real killer's out there? Is that a world that you want to live in?
What if David did this and we get him free? Was that a world you want to live in?
If David did this, then he's going to be found guilty and they're going to set his punishment. But we don't know that.
OJ got off.
OJ got off? I think he was found guilty because it looked too good. That murder looked too damn good. Just like this. This murder looks too damn perfect. And that's my reasonable doubt. And that's why I would vote not guilty.
So if you were a juror, you would vote not guilty just based on it looking like it was him too much.
Yeah, at this. Like this, if this was the evidence right here, what you just showed me, I'd be like not guilty. Because it's silent to any investigation to any other lead. Where is it? Did y'all just focus on David because he's rich? He's up and coming? He's young? He's black? Why are y'all just focusing on this guy? What about somebody else?
Will contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. If that's true, that is a quick turnaround from when she arrived to when she was killed, right? And that goes to that premeditation aspect, lying in wait. Quote, knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life.
So, I mean, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Hey, you Uber your friend over to your house. She's not around. She's missing. Wouldn't the best thing to do would be to call 911?
No. I mean, how many times has that happened to anybody out there where you expect somebody to show up and they don't show up? Do you automatically call 911? No, they're just like, maybe she went to go get a taco.
Maybe you can't say that though because he ordered an Uber. Uber's not going to just drive over to somewhere without the passenger in the car.
Yeah, well, where's the Uber video? I want to see that. I want to see, did y'all really drop her off? I want to see, did that Uber driver like really take her to the house? What happened in those 20 minutes? We don't know that. What investigation went into those 20 minutes between her being dropped off to the time he texted her, where are you? Where is the investigation there? I don't see it here. And that's reasonable.
Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, defendant drove to Santa Barbara County. This is something we've always talked about before. Drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23, 2025, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone asking where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. Defendant drove his Tesla north on the 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road, SR 154, near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara County. He returned home early the following morning on April 24, 2025, before going to a radio interview for the release of his album that week. He sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered because she was already dead. After April 26, 2025, defendant never attempted to contact her again. And if that's true, that would be strange, right? Because if that's the case,
if you like somebody or you gave somebody an opportunity and they stood you up, does that make you feel good? No. And it's not disposing of evidence. It's more like, I'm not fucking with you no more, dude. I'm not fucking with you at all. So if me and you, we're cool, right? If you stood me up, right? And you just completely ignored me, I'm gonna be like, F Jidion, dude. Here's his jacket. I don't care about his jacket. I don't care about his bag. I don't care. Because Jidion stood me up. And even while I'm trying to grow my career, he stood me up. That doesn't look like I'm getting rid of evidence. What that looks like is a person who is fed up for being stood up. It looks like he didn't know at the time that she was murdered. That's what I'm saying. That 20 minutes, we don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden he goes, I'm charged with murder? Oh, I thought she ghosted me. And now they're saying I'm disposing of evidence. No, I just got mad. I never murdered her.
So you gotta drive 40 minutes, an hour away to throw someone's belongings somewhere?
I don't think he went to drive there just to throw it away. I think he was there to just, I don't know, meet somebody else, eat food. You can be driving for, there's multiple reasons, but it's silent to that. We can't even ask that question because David's not on camera. And it would be stupid for him to even be on camera to describe the events because it's what happens in the courtroom. And from what I'm seeing, he don't look like he was destroying evidence. He looks like he was mad and just said, you know what, I'm just not going to deal with her anymore.
So he took her passport over there just because he was done with her.
I'm not fucking with you no more. I'm not fucking with you. You blocked me. I'm not fucking with you. I gave you this opportunity to learn. I introduced you to famous people, and then you just blocked me. Not only that, but you tried to extort me. You tried to ask me for a Rolex, and I'm not paying for that. And just because I say no, you're going to try to expose me for liking trannies or being gay? That's messed up. I'm fed up. I don't care about you anymore. Our friendship and this internship is over. Oh.
Internship with a 14-year-old. So he fired a 14-year-old girl. A 14-year-old.
Ask your chat. How many of y'all who's 14 years old who wants to get an internship and learn about the legal system? Who wants to be an attorney? And that's just being an attorney. How about who wants to learn how to play music from Justin Bieber? Who wants to learn how to rap from Jay-Z?
No idea what happened to her. Wouldn't he be desperately trying to get a hold of her? I think that's an argument that would be put forward by prosecutors. And then the filing gets into the incredibly disturbing details of how David allegedly cut Celeste's body into pieces. Quote, tellingly, defendant subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember or dispose of the victim's body. On April 24, 2025, defendant ordered a shovel from Home Depot that was delivered to his home from Postmates. On May 1st, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. On May 5th, 2025, defendant ordered and Amazon subsequently delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home.
He made purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. Who is Victoria Mendez? That sounds like the gardener. I'm not saying all Hispanic people are like landscape people, but it looks like somebody who needs supplies to do work.
Chainsaw? What do you need an inflatable pool to do work for?
I have no idea why people need inflatable pools. You might want to ask Victoria Mendez. Had the investigators asked Victoria Mendez what was she going to do with that pool?
You know you could change your name on these apps. I do it all the time on my DoorDash.
Wait. So you're telling me
sometimes
that
I'm Dwayne Johnson on DoorDash. You could change your name, but all these material are coincidentally ordered to his house after she goes missing.
I have no idea, but I don't see any investigation looking into somebody else doing this.
Made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. On May 8th, 2025, defendant returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m.
So why are we going back to the same place we threw all her stuff away at? Well, we had to clear our mind. I'm done with her. I'm going to throw all her stuff away. Why are we going back to that same spot?
I have no idea. I don't know what he left there. I don't know what's there. He might have left something that's really important to him. A ring, money, credit card. I have no idea.
Again, on May 31st, 2025, this is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January 2026. Additionally, on July 7th, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence. We've talked.
So not only did he use the same name for Postmates, but he used the same name for Amazon, and it's all getting delivered to his house?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
The prosecutors have to prove to me, like, this is the conspiracy. Like, it was all premeditated. You have to prove that to me.
Okay, what would have to be proved to you? Like, word for word, what would have to be proved?
I want an investigation that should have been done at the time that somebody else did this. If there was no investigation, this looks very biased.
So what if they show that they looked at other people and all the evidence is still pointing at David?
Then it will help. Then it would help to be like, okay, there's a step further to me saying that David did it. I'm just not going to be the type of guy to be like, Yeah, he did it.
So at the Nuremberg trials, would they have to say, hey, somebody else maybe orchestrated all of this stuff besides Hitler before you say, yeah, Hitler said, let's start a genocide? Would that have to happen?
Well, at this time, for us to see what Hitler did, we have the opportunity and to see it by hindsight. At the time of that incident, I need to see that. And this is where we're at right now. We're not looking at David's case like 15 years from now. We're here on this date. And there's still some questions that I have regarding whether he's going to be guilty or not.
About that before with Steve Fisher, the private investigator. Quote, moreover, defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD's Forensic Science Division Trace Analysis Unit. An expert was able to match a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by defendant in May 2025.
So this sounds definitive that this happened in his house. So her body's found in his car. He arranged an Uber to come to his house. He was the last person in contact with her. All the purchases that he made are also found on her body by a medical examiner.
He asked her, where are you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where are you? And those 20 minutes passed. Where are you? That's something that's sticking out to me. Now, you can tell me all these things that, the people are saying on this show, but I look at what did y'all not
So
talk
you're more caught up on this fake 20 minutes that he made than all. So like you're still stuck. We're on blue fabric being found, fragments being found on her body, and you're still stuck on where are you?
Yeah, because. You have to prove that to me. It's not.
Oh my, bro. You know what's crazy? It's like I know what you're doing. Like I genuinely know what you're doing. Like this is your defense lawyer. You do this for a living. But like there is people out there who would do what you're doing genuinely. Like I know for a fact you're not being genuine right now. But there is people who would.
I'm genuine. I have never lied to you.
That was the fakest. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. This rage bait is amazing.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front truck.
So the same bags that he purchased are the same bags found in his Tesla.
Where are the fingers at, dude? Where are the fingers?
Why do you need? What do the fingers have to do with it?
That means the investigation was incomplete. If you cannot find the fingers, I need those.
So you're telling me if I was missing my pinky nail on my right hand and they found my body, the investigation is still how is that incomplete? Like genuinely, like how? Like tell everybody how is that incomplete?
Where did it go? Where did it go? How do we know that it was cut off by David?
So she was just walking around with missing fingers?
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her? And was just like, yeah, David didn't pay us our money when we protected him, when he was out in LA that one time. We're going to get this guy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Am I wrong?
Yes. You're wrong.
That's very possible.
Bro, you know what? Actually, David, David, you should hire Jayoma. Is this what you would argue in court?
Yeah. Incomplete investigations.
David, hire Jayoma. Please, David, hire him.
Incomplete investigations? Come on, man. We got to hold these government authorities accountable to do a right investigation.
Laying the cadaver bag on top. For several weeks or possibly months, defendant left the victim's body to decompose inside his Tesla. Let me stop right there. As you can see, prosecutors are going to claim they have digital evidence, forensic evidence, purchase history to all support this. I have to imagine this will be challenged by the defense with their own experts. And if there's certain items of evidence, body parts that are missing, they'll try to make room for reasonable doubt. But it's really, you're seeing now how.
I mean, you've already made a lot of room for reasonable doubt. So are you expecting his defense team to argue some of these same things that you are?
No, I really don't. I'm the only attorney that thinks this way, and you know that. The way my mind works is 100% protecting my client no matter how bad shit gets. And so those attorneys, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. They all think differently. Every attorney thinks differently, but I do my cases my way. And I get the results that I want.
How they are building this case and what they've been doing. I mean, Steve Fisher talked about, what was it, like 54 search warrants were issued in this case. And this, by the way, is all important because we always wondered, did David have help, right? This is a monumental alleged task, allegedly done by a 20-year-old singer by himself. But I will tell you, the filing does make you question if maybe, you know what? Maybe he did allegedly act alone. The filing states that David, quote, lied to friends, business associates, and others about the strong smell of decay in and around the home and the car.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to the private investigator, and where the car was parked, he talked to the family that lives there, and they said they smelled a horrendous stench where the Tesla was parked. They thought at first that it was their dog, but once the car got towed, they didn't dig up their dog yet, and magically the smell went away.
But let me ask you this, Jidionpremium. How often do you check your trunk?
Well, I have a Tesla, you know, when I go get groceries and stuff like that. So, you know, at least twice a month.
This might be a time that he never checked it. He had no idea that there was a decaying body in there.
So you wouldn't be able to smell that?
No.
Why? they said that they found air fresheners all around the car, too.
You don't know what this, you know, like when there's a bad smell? Like, what does the dead body smell like? Do you know what a dead body smells?
Well, obviously it smells horrible. That's why when it was at the tow yard, they called the cops.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind of smell? We know it's horrible, but how does it differ from the smell of poop? How does it differ from the smell of just vomit?
So when you investigate, like, yo, what the hell? Did I forget some meat in my car? Did I forget? Like, would you not investigate?
No, I just look. Right now, I don't know David's sexuality. I don't know. I don't know if he's making out with transsexuals and they have butt sex in there and it smells like poop in there. I don't know.
Bro!
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. The smell can come from anywhere, is what I'm saying. It's just a possibility. It can come from him doing gay activities. And I'm not shaming anybody who's into that. It's just a possibility when it comes to this type of smell. Because from my understanding and my research, because, you know, I worked at that strip club and had a bunch of women and gay dudes there. They would tell me, like, it would stink if they had sex. So to them, it's normal. So maybe to David, that smell is normal. He did not know that it was a smell of a decaying body. Does that make sense?
No.
LAPD served the search warrant at the house after Celeste was identified. They reportedly found all sorts of evidence in the garage to support dismemberment, including biological evidence that tested positive for blood. They say it matched the victim's unique genetic profile, as well as the inflatable pool, which had these multiple, quote, linear cuts. And I want to go through the list of evidence that the state provides, which it says will be able to present at trial to prove David's guilt. Again, allegations, but let me go through this. And by the way, photos and videos of some of that evidence was released on X by private investigator Steve Fisher, who's been on this case from the beginning. He was hired by the owner of the Hollywood Hills home that David was apparently renting, who had a lot of questions about just what was going on at this property when Celeste's body was found. And the Tesla was allegedly connected back to the singer. But since then, I've spoken with Steve many times about what he's been able to uncover, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. But back to this evidence list. First, quote, the description of photographs depicting the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in sexual activity when she was 13.
So they have pictures of her, not only naked, but him producing CSAM.
Okay. Let me ask you this, JiDion. If that's true, is that reason enough to convict him of murder?
Yes, actually, yes. You know why?
What's the link?
What's the link? Because she said, I'm going to expose your career. I'm going to expose you. So this would be the perfect motive of what he doesn't want to get out there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. So if me and you were in that jury, me and you would be arguing back and forth, trying to come up with a decision whether we're going to vote guilty or not, right?
Okay, here. We know for a fact that it was not only her and him, and it's them engaging in this, right? We know for a fact. I'm saying we should vote guilty. This is clear motive why he did what he did. Why are you going to argue the opposite way?
That investigation. The murder is too perfect. It's too perfect. 20 minutes passed. There's no other investigation for somebody else. That, to me, is reasonable doubt that somebody else could have done this. And I don't feel comfortable going to sleep at night where there's the actual murder that's out there. And we're just focused on David.
Someone said, you schmiz donated 5, said keyword is beyond reasonable doubt. All of these allegations at this point, Jayoma is smart as hell to think this way as a defense.
It's just the way I think. And because of that, I get the results that I get.
As this evidence constitutes child sexual abuse material, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing sexual relationship while the victim was 13 and 14 years old. I also do wonder if you're looking at potential federal charges here. Quote,
facts. Wouldn't that be federal charges with him?
Yeah, possession of CP.
But not even possession, but production.
Yeah, production, possibly distribution if it's there, but right now, the focus is on the active case. If the Department of Justice files charges against them, which happens sometimes to my clients, I'm just like, okay, then we can move forward. You're going to hire me on the federal case and the state case.
But this is important though because they're also charging him with. You say you. So would you concede on this as a defense lawyer, where it's like he did have a sexual relationship with her? Would you concede on that, knowing now that they have actual evidence of him and her in the videos, and it's clearly him and her?
If it's true. Right now, me and you, we don't see it.
Let's say it's true. Would you concede as his lawyer?
If it's him?
Yes.
I'll be like, dude, that looks like you. I'm not gonna lie. That guy looks like you.
What do you mean that dude looks? What do you mean? So are you saying you would concede? Like, what are you saying?
I would say if there is a video or a picture of him doing these sexual things with a minor, I'm going to tell my client, that looks like you. That's it. I'm not going to say it's you. I'm going to say it looks like you.
So would you advise you concede on this front, or would you try to fight it and go not guilty?
We'll fight it. How did the cops get to the material? Did y'all get it legally? How'd y'all do it? How do you know it's not AI?
Even if it was AI, wouldn't that still be illegal?
Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be as culpable or as bad as like real life, you know what I mean?
Numerous text messages between defendant and the victim evidencing their sexual relationship, pregnancy, abortion, use of Plan B, emergency contraception. Messages through March 2025 prove defendant continued to manipulate the victim as she messaged, "All we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself." These messages were obtained from defendant's iCloud data. Defendant's cellular activity and communications derived from defendant's iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate defendant's activities from April 22nd, 2025 to April 24th, 2025, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. Surveillance video of defendant driving his Tesla on July 29, 2025, for the last time before parking the vehicle and leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video after the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla.
Who the hell?
One of the last.
That looks like a black guy.
Surveillance video after and leaving on tour at the end of July.
Chat.
So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
That looks like David to me.
I don't even see a human being.
It's like I can see his forehead right here, and then I see his hair right here.
I see a shadow. And I'm not saying like racial thing, but like I just see a shadow. I don't see a human being at all. I don't see eyes. I don't see teeth. I don't see noses. I don't see ears. That looks like a self-driving car. Go back. Play the video. Play the video. Am I lying, chat?
Leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
So you saying it's just a ghost? Elon went rogue and drove himself.
I don't see a human being driving that car, Jidionpremium. Like, am I looking at the same thing you're looking at? Are we looking at the same screen? Like, I don't see David at all. I don't see a human being, dude.
After the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla, one of the last times it was driven, it's believed that Celeste's dismembered remains were inside that front trunk. And the list of potential evidence continues, quote, DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage, which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's...
Whoa. DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage.
Wait. Did you just... Are you surprised that a person who lives at a location... they have a DNA of that person there? They live there, right?
Wait, okay, wait, my bad. So
of course you're gonna see.
No, this
DNA
isn't. This is the victim's DNA. This is the victim's blood.
DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage,
which matched the victim's genetic profile. Blood.
What with him?
Huh?
Wasn't she with him? Hasn't she visited that garage before?
So why is there blood downstairs?
Jidionpremium, I've been to your house. I think I bled a couple times at your house. Like, I had a cut in my hand and it fell like in the sink. I'm pretty sure you'll find my DNA there. How do we know it's at that time of the murder? How do we know that? I don't know that. Can the DNA expert testify that that blood is the result of that murder at that specific time, at that specific day? I don't think so.
Collected from
so how do you know it's from that murder?
Which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's Amazon purchases and deliveries to his residence, including 2 chainsaws, a body bag, an inflatable pool, heavy-duty laundry bags, a burn cage after April 24th, 2020.
Bought all this after when the prosecutors say that he killed her. So coincidentally, after the murder, we're buying chainsaws, body bags, inflatable pools, burn cages, all after the murder.
This is all like speculation. Like, oh, well, because of this, I think that he did that. Do you have a
The
video?
body was dismembered. And the body, they already said that the way that the body was dismembered, it looks like it was done with a chainsaw.
I need a video of the actual murder. If you don't have that, then you're asking me to rely on evidence around it.
What if your client admitted to you that he did it, but he just wants to get off?
Who said that?
Like, let's say your client said, I did do it, man, but can you please get me off?
Yeah, I'll protect him.
25. Steve also shared photos of some of these alleged packages. You can see the deliveries are addressed to Victoria Mendez. Not clear why David would allegedly use that particular name. Quote, proof of defendant's purchase and delivery from Postmates of a shovel from Home Depot to his home on April 24th, 2025. Uber records showing defendant's transaction where he ordered an Uber to pick up the victim from her Lake Elsinore home and transport her to his residence the night of April 23rd, 2025. Proof of defendant's lucrative career as a singer-songwriter prior to April 23rd, 2025. Defendant had an album release party on the night of April 24th, 2025 before embarking on an international tour in late July 2025. Text message exchanges between defendant and the victim on April 22nd and April 23rd, 2025, where the victim threatened to expose defendant and destroy his career. The prosecution has issued numerous subpoenas and is prepared to proceed with the preliminary hearing. Now, as I mentioned before, the court, again, decided to push this back.
Dang, that's a lot of evidence against David. A lot.
Where's the evidence for the investigation for somebody else? Where is it? It's missing.
You know what? We don't need it because we got the right guy.
How do you know that? You weren't
This
there.
man, no matter what you say, this man is going to get, if he doesn't take a plea deal, he's going to get the death penalty. Your favorite artist, Jayoma, is going to die.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said there's a couple songs that he likes, that I like, that he made.
You David Stan. David is going to be killed for what he has done.
I think it would be a great injustice if he paid a punishment for something he didn't do.
So if he's found guilty, are you going to be like, damn, they got the wrong guy?
No, I'm going to be like, damn, they should have hired me.
to May 26th, and the delay was frustrating for a lot of people, including Steve Fisher. He's been very vocal on social media about what seemed to be a lack of transparency, a slow investigation on the part of authorities. Remember, David wasn't arrested until 1 year after, when prosecutors believe Celeste was killed. She was last seen or heard from in April 2025. Her body was found in the Tesla in September, and then David was taken into custody, 10 days ago? So yesterday, after the delay, he tweeted, quote, "From the David hearing continued until May 26, the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system." David's.
So what does that mean? What does that mean that the judge?
Yeah, protective order mean they don't want to show it to the public. What are they trying to hide here?
So who's trying to hide? What is the defense trying to hide, or is the prosecution trying to hide?
It looks like the prosecutor's trying to hide shit. What are y'all trying to hide? It should be public. How did the grand jury decide to indict this guy? What was said in that grand jury hearing? I need to know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was ever indicted. I don't think he was ever indicted. I think the DA just brought the charges on him.
They did, but I need to know how they arrived at that point. That's my questioning. How did you get there?
Simple brief to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a poor opinion of their client if the public sees any of the discovery. His lawyers seem more like publicists than criminal trial litigators.
So, no, it looks like what he's saying is the defense is trying to hide it.
I have no idea. It looks, I don't know.
It says the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. So he's saying that the defense is bluffing about trying to have a speedy trial. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury's transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system. David's defense even asked for a simple brief to be sealed. So his defense is asking for stuff to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a bad opinion. So it sounds like the defense knows how bad this sounds, and they don't want people knowing about it.
Okay, I misread that. So it looks like the defense asked for the search warrants and everything to be hidden. Okay, I think the only reason why I would do that is because if this case goes to trial, that means anybody in that community could be a juror. And if they're watching the news like how we are, they could be tainted by that. So as you can see right now, Jidion, we're talking, right, about what has been shown on this Law and Crime sidebar with Jesse Weber. Can you imagine if we were called to that trial as a juror? We already have a preconceived notion that he did this without actually seeing any real evidence. And that's dangerous. And I think the defense is trying to prevent that from happening because their minds will be skewed and they could bias the whole entire jury. And thus it would make the system unfair. Remember I talked to you earlier about how we need to get rid of racist people who don't like you, people who don't like the charge. What if when the whole 100 people in that jury comes up, all of them already think that you're guilty? There's no fairness there. So I think to keep this protected and not shown in the public, it's to make sure that whenever this case does go to trial, I'm anticipating it is, that the jury members are not tainted by what they see in the news. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they're just saying like this PR is just too bad right now, pretty much.
Right, because look how you're thinking right now. You watch this Law and Crime sidebar, you're already thinking he's guilty without actually being a part of it. Imagine if you were chosen to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty.
If I was chosen, I would look at all the evidence.
You already have a preconceived notion right now. You already think he did it. You're already saying he should take a plea right now. And you're just one person. Can you imagine? This video has been shown to millions of people in California. Those are potential jurors. And if they already have a preconceived notion that he did it, it's just as bad as somebody looking you in the face saying he did it because of his skin color. That's what me, as a criminal defense attorney, want to prevent, is somebody who already has a idea that you did it without actually ever hearing any evidence, without actually hearing me being able to cross-examine, meaning ask questions of the detectives who did a horrible investigation because they only focused on David and nobody else. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from. I can see.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
So this is what you would ask for this to be sealed as well?
If the case is going, because I don't know, I haven't spoken to David, but if I can foresee that this case is going to trial, I have to protect something called the presumption of innocence, and that presumption of innocence is going to be tainted because of this video, right? So that means it's going to be even more tainted if bad discovery comes out. Because remember, bad evidence comes out. Because remember, the investigators don't investigate to see that you didn't do it. They investigate to show he did do it. And if there's evidence to show that he did not do it, they're not going to focus on that because it would just destroy all the work that they've done.
One thing I think a lot of people don't know, at least here in Texas, I don't know a lot of other states, but here in Texas, you not only have the right to an attorney, but you also, and they don't tell you this, you also have the right to a private investigator to investigate your crime as well, because it is not the prosecution's job to show reasons why it might not be you. So if you're in Texas and you're being accused of a crime, not only do you have the right to an attorney, but you also have the right for somebody to look into the case as well. You can explain that, right?
Let me tell y'all, you have a right to an attorney, but it does not mean you have a right to a good attorney. It does not mean you have a right to an excellent attorney. It doesn't mean you have a right to the best attorney. They're just going to give you an attorney. And those attorneys who are on there, they are taking those cases and you're not paying for it. You will find out real quick the caliber of those attorneys who are free, given to you from this court. It is in your best interest to hire a good attorney that you have investigated to make sure he is a winner. He will fight for you no matter what. Because if you allow your life to be put into the hands of somebody else that you did not choose, you will find out really quick why they're there. So keep that in mind. People choose me because they know what I can do. They call me because they know what I can do. So that's the only PSA I can give to everybody that's out there.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, I had a chance to speak with Steve as well as certified death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan last night on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, and they talked more.
So that's pretty much all the evidence and stuff. So you now hear everything, right? This isn't speculation anymore. This isn't you know the facts. Is there any doubt in your mind that, like, okay, now he probably did it after hearing all of the stuff that the prosecutors have?
There's still that doubt. It's just those 20 minutes, man. Those 20 minutes, man, things can happen in 20 minutes. A lot of things can happen.
So let's say if that 20 minutes didn't exist, what would your mindset be on this case?
Then my mindset would still be like, well, prosecutors have to prove it to me. Like, you have to prove this case to me, that it was him and nobody else. If there's a doubt in my mind, like, meaning I think somebody else did it, right? And it's reasonable. Then they didn't prove their job. They didn't do it right. And because of that, I have to find them not guilty. It's in the, when you're a juror, you have a jury charge that gives you instructions on how to look at the evidence and decide whether you can choose guilty or not guilty. Those instructions are pretty much this, and it's pretty much general for every court case. The prosecutors have to prove this case, not the defense. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, meaning you have to know for sure that he did this. If there is a doubt in your mind that he did not do this, that somebody else did it, then you have to find him not guilty.
Chat, man, let me know. Did he change any of your guys' mind? I don't think so. But you know, I am happy that we could get a criminal defense lawyer's opinion on this. I'm not gonna lie. I think that his defense is gonna use some of these tactics. So this is gonna prepare a lot of us for what's gonna be happening for the future, man. So this is EDP Watch Nation and Jayoma. I appreciate your time, man. I know you're lying your ass off right now, but you know I do appreciate your time.
I never lie.